Hello, everyone. Hello, stream. Yes, right on time. Of course, right on time. Alrighty. So hang in there one moment, and I'm going to get the first run loaded up, which will be Plasmo versus Trap 15. They'll be playing Haka or Hacha, one of the two. Haka Mecha Fighter, Hacha Mecha Fighter, something like that. 1 second. Hello, everyone. Here we are. All right, so up we have Trap and Plasmo playing Haka Mecha Fighter. This is a cool game. I was watching a little bit of it.
Yeah, Hotcha Matcha Fighter. It's a very, very special video game for sure. It's made by NMK in 1991. And it's a bit of a parody of like the other games that they made at the time. You see like a lot of references to the other games. And then the system itself is very special as well, so it's going to be very fun.
They should be starting here any second. And once they get going, we'll start hitting the timer and we'll see the first duel. I'm excited.
Yeah, this should be very interesting.
So this has infinite loops, right? That's what Plaz was saying, or there's some kind of loops involved here?
Yeah, the game loops infinitely, but it's not like you're going to get like super far into the into the game. I think the world record was like loop 3, somewhere in loop 3, 3.6. So technically it has infinite.
Okay, here we go. He's starting.
We're not getting super far. Right. Okay, so the first thing you do in this game is go to the right wall and hug it, because doing that gives you a score per frame. So you want to do that as much as possible.
It looks like there's just one ship type.
Yeah, this one. There's a difference between player 1 and 2, but it's not a very big difference.
They're probably... Are they both on player 1 side? Looks like, yeah.
Yeah, both player 1, yeah. Yeah, it's me, by the way, James. Yeah, guys. Hi.
Yes, Jamers is joining me on the mic. There's a little on the schedule, you'll see the commentary. Who's on the mic?
Yeah, I don't think I've never seen anyone really play use player 2 in this game. Don't think there's very much difference between them.
How difficult is this game overall, would you say? Is it is it a harder shmup, or is it not too bad, all things
Oh,
considered?
it's a toughie. It's a toughie for sure. Like if you're just trying to beat it, then it's going to be like, pretty difficult. Like you need to know exactly what you're doing at all times in order to get through it. Especially like stage 6, you need like 7 bombs at minimum to get through it. That's with planning. You don't get a whole lot of lives in this game. You only get 1 extra life. So you really need to plan your stuff. But you can get it somewhat consistently if you like plan your route very well. Because you get a lot of bombs in the game. And you just want to like bomb everything that's just a tiny bit hard.
Oh, yes, and I should
be
also explain the format a little bit to people who might not be familiar or saw the preview video. So the way it works is the absolute win condition of the competition is the furthest progression in the game. So the person who gets the furthest wins. However, if they both clear or they both happen to miraculously die in the same spot, the second win condition is the player who dies the least. And you'll see there on the miss indicator every time a player dies. It'll look like Trap just died there. I'll go ahead and write down their miss, as you'll see me do.
I think we saw it, didn't he? Right. Yeah, progression is definitely going to be the thing in this game, especially because of like the infinite loops. Not the first two stages are fairly simple. You don't need to bomb that much. You can bomb in a few spots for like safety, but it should mostly be fine.
Another thing I should mention is that there is a timer. You see up in the top here, the timer. So the way it works is it's a reset timer. So they have 20 minutes. It's a pretty good amount of time because this is a more experimental event, let's say. So they have 20 minutes to restart as many times as they want. And then once the reset timer passes 20, they're locked into whatever run they're playing. So for instance, in the game we're going to be playing later on, DoDonPachi, that ends up being pretty interesting because that kind of lines up to the amount of time in the first loop. So I think it'll be interesting to see how the players use their resets throughout the day.
Yeah, this game is very hard, so just beating one loop of this is going to be pretty challenging. See if one of them can make it. The trap restarted a couple of times.
Yeah, and I'll keep my eye on the chat. If the chat notices a bomb or a life, and I don't have it on the overlay, just let me know. Yeah, Plaza's locked in. He hasn't. I don't think he's run into any issues so far.
No, it's not, hasn't.
Oh, that looks like a pretty nasty little pattern there.
Yeah, stage 3 is where it starts getting pretty silly. First signs of it getting pretty silly. You need this like popular. You need the popular plant the bombs here because you can't get through them otherwise.
I'm looking on the heads-up display. I'm looking for the bomb indicator. Is it those little red lines in the bottom right?
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
Is,
Okay, so those are the extends. Then the little green ones are the bombs. Is that right?
Bottom left is bombs, and top left is lives.
Oh, what's the little little red lines on the right?
That's the bombs for player. That's the bombs for player 2, but they don't do anything.
Oh, that's funny. So even if player 2 isn't active, they're still on screen.
Yeah, it's just silly. But yeah, it's already used a couple of plant bombs here. You really need them.
Do you know how many bombs he used? Did you?
I think 3 or 4 already. This game, you use a lot of bombs in this game,
yes.
basically.
We'll give him 3.
Yeah, this section is also plant bomb. So all these enemies you can't really dodge without a bomb.
Yeah, I was thinking this morning, oh, you know what I'll do is on the runs that I don't have to commentate, I'll sit and practice some DoDonPachi on like my Switch or laptop. Then I realized, oh wait, someone's got to run the HUD this whole time. So yeah, unfortunately my secret plan of practicing throughout the day isn't going to work out.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to keep track of both players at the same time.
Yeah, no kidding. I have a little bit of an advantage though because I can see them on the overlay preview. Gotta love the graphics of this game. Looks absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Yeah, I could see it being appealing to like Plasmo's sensibility for. He seems to like cute 'em ups in those types of games. Trap as well. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, this game looks cute, but it's like anything but. It's very silly game. Q-ups tend to be like that, like super difficult while looking very, very innocent. Trap is on stage 3. Plasma still going good.
We're about halfway through the reset timer. Oh, Trap used the bomb there. How do the extends work in this game?
And you only get one extend. That's it.
Is it a score extend?
It's a score extend, yeah. You can get it in like stage 1 if you play a tiny bit for score. Okay, that's not true. There's another extend in this game, not a score extend, and that's one is at 77 million.
And that sounds like really high. Is that possible to get?
That's like loop 3. That's like loop 3 score. So you're not really going to get it ever.
Kind of reminds me of Neo Geo Metal Slug games where you basically just don't get extends.
Yeah, only one extend in this one. You're basically only going to get the second extend if you're aiming for the counter stop in this game, which is 99 million. That's somewhere around 3 loop clear. That's like very, very difficult.
Trap's putting the overlay to work. 3 bombs.
And both have pretty good stock of bombs right now.
Yeah.
Plasma at the stage 4 boss. This boss, if you attack the tank itself, you only do half damage. So you want to hit the actual boss here. Also, when you're like using bombs, you have to make sure you are hitting the boss inside of the tank. But he has a pretty good no bomb strategy here.
Oh. Trap's looking good so far. Plaz, I think he just used 2 bombs there. Still no deaths on either side.
Nope. Okay, nice. Plasma stage 5 should be good on resources. This stage 5 is where it gets pretty difficult. You really need to know how to manage these all these enemies, because they can very easily snipe you. Actually, I haven't really talked about how bombs work in this game.
Yeah, go ahead and...
the way you get bombs is if you collect 8 of those flower items. Some enemies drop a flower, but most of them come from the midpoint. Like the tea time, break time messages. You drop like a bunch of flowers. And how many you get actually is determined by current rank. So if it's at max rank, you get 8 of them. And if it's at the minimum rank, you only get like 2 of them. So you want to be at high rank, get the most bombs. But luckily, most of the time you're going to be at max rank in this game. The rank maxes out in like stage 2 already, so... And dying doesn't really drop it that much.
Oh.
Bombing doesn't do anything, I think.
So the game locks you in pretty early then. I guess that... So it's kind of almost like there isn't really a rank to deal with.
I can't really do anything with the bank. Just
Yeah.
gotta deal with it.
So another question we have to ask is, what is up with Plaz? He's like just hanging out, walking through the stage.
Yeah, if you walk on the ground, you get a couple of extra points.
Oh,
When you,
is he showing off some scoring strats? Is that what he's up to?
he's doing really well scoring, yeah, scoring wise.
Oh, Trap's on the
If you
Sonic the
if you
Hedgehog
really want to,
rolling boss thing. Tank.
yeah, if you really want to score in this game, you hug the right side of the screen as much as possible at all times.
Why is that? What does that do?
Yeah, if you hug the right side of the wall, you get score per frame
Oh, like kind of like
for some
a
reason.
max type thing where it just passively increases your score.
No, you just get set amount of points per frame by hugging the right wall.
That is so bizarre. Kind of cool idea though.
Yeah, in theory it's a cool idea, but execution is a bit off in this game, I'd say.
Degenerate.
Because you can milk during bosses, right? You can hook the right side during bosses.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of
But
those.
bosses have a 5-minute timer,
Oh boy.
and it's fairly easy to milk them, so it becomes like pretty boring, I'd say.
So this would be a good format for this game then, because there's no reason to sit and do that, and it kind of goes against you because you don't want to reset. You don't want to waste your reset timer sitting and milking the max. Or
Yeah, this is
milking the
definitely
wall.
better than doing that.
Yeah. Gotta love the backgrounds of this game. They're so cool. They're simple, but they have a real nice saturated look to them.
Yeah. Plasma is now on stage 6. Stage 6 is absolute nonsense. Absolute, like, complete bullshit. You need a ton of bombs to get through the stage, because it's basically impossible half the time.
Refresh Plaz a little bit.
Trap is on the water stage. But yeah, in order to do stage 6 safely, you need at least like 7 bombs. Hey, okay. Plasma went for a trick here. If you bomb and push that big enemy off screen, then it takes a while for the mid-boss to start loading in. So you can just sit there for a while and milk some points by hugging the right side. I know, Chap just died, that's pretty bad. Yeah, lives is pretty easy to keep track of, at least, because you only get 3 and you see them on the top left. But yeah, bombs, it's a lot. It's a lot of bombs. Always, constantly, all the time. Hmm. Yeah, it loops infinitely, yeah. But it's a very difficult game, so
Oh yeah.
one loop is already like super crazy hard.
Yeah. Sorry, Chad. Every time I accidentally mute myself, it's because whenever I hit my HUD indicator, sometimes I'll hit the mute key. So I have to keep an eye on that. Muted myself for a minute there.
Trap can still clear at least this the first loop. But still with 2 lives left. So I keep getting Twitch ads.
Oh, that's brutal. I
That's
don't know
annoying.
why. I'm glad I'm not getting them. Because
Yeah,
that would mean the
it's a bit
stream gets
problem.
them. That would suck.
Trap is on the stage 5 boss. This boss is really difficult, actually. You basically need a couple of plant bombs to do it safely. You need to hit like the middle guy in order to like beat the boss. of the middle of the three dudes on the ship. Oh, very, very fast bullets.
So many bombs. They're just messing with me at this point. Okay, I may just give up on counting the bombs in this game at this point.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, because it's
Okay,
getting a
Plasma
little
is
bit
in a bit of
ridiculous.
a tough spot here. Okay, he has no bombs for this second half of the stage 6, and that's really bad. He has one bomb.
Oh, yeah.
This the second half is really, really stupid. You need at least like 4 bombs or something.
And
See
they
how
are
we do.
30 seconds away from being locked out of a reset. That would be kind of... Okay, Trap taking a hit there.
Yeah, Trap now has a lot less bombs, which is a bit of a problem when you're at the start of this start of stage 6.
Ooh, Plas taking a death there. Cool looking castle stage, or whatever that's supposed to be. Oh, is he in the Soviet Union? Is that what's going on? Kind of looks like it. Except there's a roller coaster. Okay, the theming is getting confusing now. Okay. Oh, and the timer has passed its prime. So Trap taking another death.
Oh,
Oh, he was just out of the reset too. Just barely out of the reset.
barely.
Barely out of the reset.
Maybe he can still continue.
No, he was like 30 seconds outside it.
Okay, that's too bad.
Yeah. Oh, he could continue playing. He could continue out the loop if he wanted, but as far as like resetting into the competition. Anyway, great playing. Where did he end up in all the stages? I get lost. What stage he ended up in before the end there? Stage 6?
Stage 6 of 8.
Wow.
And stage 6 is the really crazy one, so it's not really too surprising.
And this is made
Stage
by...
6 is just complete nonsense.
I'm just looking at the company here, NMK. They're the ones who make that Vietnam game that we played in one of the Shmup tournaments. That was insane. I can't remember. I'm sure you remember, Jamers. What was that Vietnam game where it was kind of a shmup, but it's also sort of a little bit of a run and gun type thing?
I can't really remember right now, but NMK made a lot of really silly games.
Yes, yes. That's what I was getting at. It was that I played that game. I was like, oh my gosh, what is going on with this? Plaz is just showing off, or maybe he's waiting out the boss. Is that what he's up to?
Let's see. You can stall for like a tiny bit if you need. Let's see where he is.
So he's
Right,
still...
this stage is also really crazy. Stage 7. It's probably as hard as stage 6, but it's a lot more fair. So you can actually do it like with like minimum amount of resources if you're like good enough.
And he's still miles away from getting that score extend you mentioned earlier, right?
You mean the second one?
Yes, the second one.
Yeah, that second one is 77 million, so
Yeah, he's got...
you can see That's nowhere we're
Yeah.
ever going to get in the first 2 loops. Okay, yeah, he had a dead there. And that's pretty bad because they also like power you down. So you lose like one option and also lose a power level. They should be fine, I think, for this boss.
Yeah, what's going on the stream here is he's like just hanging out on this Ferris wheel boss, just letting it rock on the side of the screen. It doesn't look like it's increasing his score anymore, though, when he hugs the screen for some reason.
For me, he just started to stage 8, so I think you're in the future or I'm in the past. I'm not sure.
I think I just refreshed him.
Yeah, me too.
Let me see. Maybe we're in the past. Did he get through the Ferris wheel boss?
No, he isn't even there yet.
Okay, so I'm in the future. Oh, wait a minute here. I accidentally loaded into a video.
Oh.
There we go. Okay, we're back.
Well, that would explain it.
Yes, there he is. There he is.
There's the Ferris wheel, yeah.
There he is. Okay.
So it looks like he's not going to use the save spot. There's actually a save spot behind this boss if you like bomb. You can just kind of like sit there and time it out. It's good for score, it's good for survival, but I guess he doesn't feel like it. Because you have to sit there for like 5 minutes. That's kind of boring. Gotta shoot out all these little rabbits individually. And that's the end. That's 1-all.
Nice. So now he's got to loop it back around.
Now it's the second loop, yeah.
Yeah, fun
I don't
times.
think he's going to. I don't think he's going to try the second loop. Like the end bonus is pretty silly in this game. It's the last 6 digits of your score, unlike the end game bonus, plus 1 million. So you gotta do a bit of math to see what the best time it is to stop milking the boss to get the best end game bonus.
Yep, Plaz saying he's not playing the second loop. Well, congrats to Plaz for showing us how it's done. Also, great playing to Trap. That game looks insane.
Yeah, this game is really scary.
Alrighty. I'm going to have them jump on the mic here.
Yeah, I really love the second loop in this game. Basically, the only change they made is give every enemy and boss 4 times as much health. That's it. Things become near unkillable near the end. Just have to time out everything.
So we're just waiting for them to hop on the mic, and then let's see what's up next. Well, actually, the overlay will tell us what's next. Up next is Crimson Clover World Explosion, a 3-way battle.
Nice, nice.
Hey, Plaz.
No?
How's it going, dudes?
Going good.
Yeah, nice ones. Waste ones.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Great playing. That game looks. I was talking a little bit earlier. I remember in the very first Shmup tournament. I can't remember the name of it. The snow crash one. I'm trying to remember the name of the tournament.
Callus?
Callus Cup. Yeah, the very first Callus Cup. There was another NMK game in that was like a Vietnam game. And I was saying this game.
Is that Wangan Senso or Desert War?
I can't remember which one it was, but I was saying that I think this company has a real habit of making like really crazy hard jank games. Just by watching what you guys are doing.
I'll agree with crazy hard.
Yeah.
I don't know about jank.
Well,
Yeah,
that-
definitely difficult
That
games,
Vietnam
but
game was
no,
jank anyway.
Do you mean Nam 1975?
Yes, that's it.
That
Nom
game.
1975.
That's not an MK.
Yeah,
That's an
not
SNK
NMK.
game.
Okay, well,
SNK, yeah.
okay.
It's
I'm
one
stupid
letter
then.
different.
I'm stupid then.
One letter difference.
But maybe you remember P47 Aces. We had that during Shmup
Yes,
Slam.
yes.
So, Hatsumetsha Fight is
King of
more or less
Kings.
a parody, I would say, of P47 Aces. Very similar in design and gameplay. Both are pretty hard.
Oh, it's kind of
Both are
like
pretty
their
good.
Parodius. It's like their Parodius
Yeah.
to their
A
P47.
little bit like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like half a mashup of P47 and USA of Mustang. There's a lot of stuff from those games in this game, but redrawn all cute.
So what'd you guys think of the run? It was
It's all right.
It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah, the game kind of has a little bit of input lag, so I think I tried to bomb a couple times and it just couldn't come out in time.
Oh,
But
damn.
that's just my fault for trying to wait too long to hit the button. In this game, everything's so fast and scary. You really just want to mash on that button, really.
Yeah, I know in MAME the game has like 4 frames of input lag.
Oh,
I guess
damn.
PCB is still pretty bad.
I guess
Yeah, I think the
Shmup
PCB
Arch it.
has 3 frames.
Shmup
3
Arch it. You
frames.
get that lag down.
Well, the thing
but
is,
yeah,
not
this game-
legit.
The game doesn't run properly in Shmup Org.
Oh, does it?
unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah, I think with this game, input lag isn't too bad because you want to route the game with a solid bomb distribution anyway. So usually what you do is you do not bomb on reflex. You can do, but it's very unreliable and you try to avoid it. So as long as you have a good route, the input lag isn't too bad, I would say. You can route around it. But in MAME,
Yeah.
it's really bad. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, agreed.
It's kind of sounding a little
Yeah.
bit like a Psycho game in that regard then.
It's very much
pretty
like
much.
a resource,
Yeah,
resource
a little bit
management
like
game.
Yeah,
But yeah,
resource
overall, I'm
management
pretty
game is the right way to
fun.
put this game.
And Jamers was mentioning that you basically get no extends. You get that one really early on, and then apparently one in loop 3 or something like that.
Yeah, you get the what is it, 500K, like something silly low that you're gonna get in stage 1, and then the
I
other
think it's a
one is,
million.
oh yeah, maybe it is a million, but yeah, the other one is at 77,777,777. So it's quite a ways later.
And I remember when I was watching you guys play, at first I was being a good little streamer, and I was counting all your bombs, and then about at the end there, you all just start bombing like crazy. I'm like, okay, I can't keep track of this anymore. So I was like, hopefully you guys don't end up tying, but since it's a game that you're mentioning it loops endlessly, I was like, well, the likelihood of them tying is probably real low, and if all else fails, we can go back to the tape.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, yeah, stage 6 is where it's just unreasonable. There's just so many bombs you have to use in that stage.
Yeah, stage 6, I would say, is a little bit of a turning point. Before that, you can still try to dodge everything and basically save all your bombs, and what you save it for is stage 6. And stage 7, that's actually the dodging stage. You have to dodge some stuff there and get ready for the loop. Maybe depending on your goals.
Well,
you only
awesome.
get like 1 extra life per game, but you get like a shit ton of bombs you have to use constantly.
Yeah, it definitely rains those bomb items all over you. Especially the stage 8 is like a victory lap almost, where it's just like, here's all these bombs. You want them for the loop, probably. So take them.
Yeah, the cool thing about stage 8 is really that it feels like you get all your resources back. So no matter how many lives you have, at the end you have at least all the bombs back, and so you're ready for the loop. So it's a little bit like a reset point, so to say. I like that.
And not like you're getting through the second loop, but you know.
Yeah, I will definitely try to get further into the loop. I want to get it to all eventually. Looks like fun to me. The silly thing about the loop is that all the enemies get 4 times the HP. So it's quite an unreasonable design choice, I would say.
It's like one of the silliest things I've like ever seen in my life. It's so amazing. There's nothing ever dies. It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you thought the lemurs in 1.6 were incredibly tanky. You got to see him on the second loop.
Yeah. The boss in 2.4 you can hardly kill at all. I think you have to time him out. It's just not possible otherwise, and it just takes forever. 4 or 5 minutes. It's insane.
How far have both of you gotten in the second loop?
No, I still haven't won all yet. That's my goal with this game. I'm probably gonna try to go for after this event, because playing it again make me, really feel in the mood to close this game out and get it all the way done.
Yeah, same for me. I started playing it again. I was playing it earlier in, I think, 2014, something around that. And now for the event, I was revisiting the game, and so I will definitely go for the 2-all. Let's see how this one goes.
Nice. Well, I was saying while you were playing Plasmo, I figured out where your Twitter profile picture comes from. It's from the fish-looking bullets.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Yeah, the mumbos.
Alrighty, so up next we got what do we call that? A triple duel? Maybe that's the term for it. Crimson Clover World Explosion with Macho Manmo, Lineeber, and Muffin. And they'll be playing the new arcade, right? Arrange Original is the name of the thing. So yeah, I'll take you all to the load screen. Thanks so much for hopping on the post-game interview, Plasm Trap.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having me too. It was a good time.
Yeah, and thanks for staying up super late for you guys.
It's not super late for me. It's only 1 a.m. It's kind of normal for Saturday.
All good.
Yeah, that's it. That's just normal Saturday time for me too. The night's just begun.
Indeed.
Alrighty. I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait. There he goes. There he goes. Ask them to play a little bit so I can get the overlays dialed in. Okay, here we go. I know, I feel bad for you. I have him auto-rotated in my preview so I can see him unrotated. Yeah. Just spinning your I just need to get Muffin done and we're ready to go. Hold on. Cal. Yeah, I forgot who it was. I get confused here. When I'm streaming, my brain goes to hell.
Добре.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Crimson Clover World Explosion. So, for those who are not aware, this is the recent Switch re-release of Crimson Clover World Ignition, which adds an additional soundtrack and an additional arranged gameplay mode, which is what we're going to be seeing today.
Yeah, our soundtrack is already on Steam, and apparently arranged mods are also gonna be on Steam soon, TM.
Yeah, I've heard they're coming, I just don't know when.
So basically there is 4 arranged modes, just like you have 4 modes for arcade mode. So boost, original, unlimited, and time attack.
And we're going to be seeing arrange original here.
Yeah.
What makes the arrange mode interesting is that it has this this power-up system. So
it's kind of like in Gradius.
Yeah, very much so. So collecting the scoring items, the star items, will build up that bar on the bottom of the screen, and based on the position of the bar, pressing the button that would normally be your break button will instead sort of spend that meter and unlock the power-up that's currently selected. And this, at the start, this actually means you're underpowered compared to regular Crimson Clover, but towards the late game, you actually get dramatically overpowered, especially if you go a long time without missing.
You also lose a bunch of your power-ups when you die.
Yes, and this is actually something that all the players have expressed some concerns about in my conversation with them prior to this run. They've all mentioned some serious concern about the late game, stage 5 especially, if you lose power-ups.
I played it a bunch, and that's what actually makes TLB kinda hard.
Yeah, I got a clear on it a couple days ago myself as well, and I think most of the game I was able to keep my power up, so it wasn't that bad. But the very last part of stage 5 and the final boss.
When I last time played it, I missed up to TLB and then died to TLB like 5 or 6.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me.
As you might notice, you also have those big stars that are not present in original game.
Mm-hmm.
They give way more power-up gates than usual stars.
Right, and they also contribute to a secondary extend system. So at the top of the screen, you'll see there's 2 different next life counts. Unlike the regular game where you just have next life on your main star count. Here you have 1 next life on your main star count and 1 next life on your large star count.
Actually, a lot of lives.
Yeah, quite a lot of lives.
And I don't know if big star counter also affects bullet speed, because I haven't tested it. You cannot set up a big star counter in practice mode.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Mark, just chiming in real quick. Just to clarify for people who might be curious, breaks don't count as bombs in this competition. Only actual bombs.
Shield is like is pretty much your auto bomb.
Yeah. So if you get hit while shield is up, you'll auto bomb.
Yeah. And I just started I mentioned bullet speed. So basically, this mode, Arrange Original, has 2 rank systems. It's a rank that you can see below break rate, which kinda works like your usual rank in Shmup, I guess. And max rank patterns are probably close to difficult in terms of difficulty to arcade mode patterns. And another rank system is stars that are affecting bullet speed, basically.
Yes. So it's really interesting to look at the routing differences here. You notice that I think it's Macho Man Mo has like all the options right now. I think he has actually all 8 options, whereas both of the other players have emphasized getting shield earlier, and Muffin has actually switched to the forward targeting lock-on reticle, which is, I guess, a little bit more like you'd think of the lock-on in like Ray Force, as opposed to the circular lock-on.
Forward lock-on can be pretty convenient on some places, because it means that you can full lock do full lock pretty fast without point blank.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
and Liney, I'm not sure how to pronounce this.
Yoshi.
They've gotten the homing options already, which
Yeah.
personally, when I saw that in this game, I just started laughing uncontrollably. Like having that
Yeah,
in this
same.
game is so overpowered and such a cool shout out to
Yeah, it is
the
pretty
Garegga style.
overpowered. Some changes of range mode, including presence of this homing shot, makes Type 1 actually pretty viable.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, and
because,
now Macho Man Mo also has the homing option.
Because homing options are working differently for other shot types.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you have more like not homing, but options that are aiming at enemies. For
Okay,
Type
so
3,
if this
I'm
is
pretty sure you do same for Type 2.
so if this is the Garegga homing option analog, then those would be like the Garegga search option analog,
Yeah,
where they just turn to aim at the enemies. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, you can see at Muffin's screen why this forward lock-on can be pretty convenient sometimes. And Muffin got a bomb.
Yeah, it looks like he did. His shield's gone, so yeah, he must have taken a hit there and bombed.
Yeah, and he died. Oh.
He died.
Oh.
I didn't
Yeah.
see a death. Okay. But I guess that does make sense looking at the life count there. Yeah. Okay. This stage 2 boss in Crimson Clover is, especially in the main arcade mode, is kind of a wall, I think. Like, it's really pretty aggressive, and it could do a lot of different things. In this mode, you can kill it really, really quickly, especially if you have a lot of power-ups.
Yeah, with 8 options and forward lock on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, remember moment when this boss shows up on as a regular big enemy on stage 5? With proper power-ups, you can kill it like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, Muffin just reset based on that death. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the right call at this point.
Yeah. I mean, doing chain deaths in this mode can
Very,
be quite
very
of a pain. Yeah, because you lose all of your power-ups. Oh yeah, also when you have double break active, you instead of double break on power-up gate, you will have option as extend break, which pretty much clears all the bullets and extends your break by 50%.
Yeah, and it's a little tricky to actually hit it. Like, you have to be doing pretty well to get the bar up that high during the double break. All right, so
I guess you can do it more often if you learn full locks properly.
So now Liney also coming into stage 3.
Yeah, because the lock-ons are lock-on multiplier affects pretty much everything in the game. So
this is one thing that I thought was pretty neat. Is like stage 3 was where I really started to notice just how strong the arranged power-ups can make you.
yeah,
you just kind of don't have to deal with some of the stuff in stage 3 that you normally would be a bit of a pain.
Yeah, I mean, homings are just clearing all the popcorn instantly.
Yeah.
On the upcoming section on Makamanma's screen, especially with double break.
I think we just saw a auto bomb from Liney Aber.
Okay, I wasn't looking at his screen.
The shield is gone, and I saw something clear the screen. So
I see.
Alright, and Muffin on his reset run now heading into stage 2. Lining through the stage for the mid-boss. The mid-boss is really, really tough for people who've played original or any of the other like arcade modes. I think probably have a strong association with that mid-boss. And
Yeah, I don't have much problems with it in my original clear arcade original clear because I was just double breaking on it and it just dies.
right, yeah. But if you don't have power-ups on it, it could be a bit
Yeah.
annoying. And that's something that I think is kind of nice about this arrange mode is especially being able to just like take revenge on Maelstrom and just blow him out instantly.
Oh yeah.
That's real fun. All right,
And you
so
notice how
Liney has
those
shield
flowers
back
are
now.
just dying. Okay, did Yoshi bomb again? Because I've seen Iframe. Oh no, it might be. Yeah,
Macho Man just
it was
bombed there.
great. Yeah, it was great. I'm pretty sure Macaman didn't bomb nor died.
But his shield is gone, and I saw the bomb explosion.
Oh yeah, now yeah, because I'm watching Mark's stream with overlay because yeah, I don't have much space on my monitors for.
Okay. Yeah, I'm watching the live runs right now. So.
I
Whoa!
see.
Oh, okay. Macho Man just got hit there. Got really trapped on the side. That's unfortunate. There's still time for reset, I believe. So curious if they'll go for that. Man,
Yeah,
losing some power ups against Maelstrom is a little. It's not so fun.
Oh yeah, now that was pretty unfortunate. Death for Mac. Because this pattern kinda traps you if you don't go to the left of the screen.
Yeah. Is he trying to build up for shield again? Yeah, looks. I'm curious what the meter management strategy is for Macho Man right now, because I would have thought he would go for break mode there.
Yeah,
Okay, no, going for shield. Yeah, okay, that seems safe.
Another thing is that with Type 1 ship, at least to me, if you don't have all the speed power-ups, it's painfully slow. It's without speed power-ups, it's probably even slower than in arcade mode.
It's definitely slower than an arcade if you don't have any power-ups. With all of them, I think it's actually maybe a little too fast, personally.
With all of them, it more feels kinda like Type Z speed.
Oh, another auto bomb there from Macho Man.
Yeah.
But again, definitely better to bomb than to die. And that is one thing that's very nice about that shield.
With those power-ups.
Stage 4 I find particularly interesting to watch. Liney and Macho Man just both entering Stage 4 here. Especially with the homing options. It just kind of clears out a lot of the stuff that normally you'd have to sort of macro.
Yeah, in a range with homing options, you Stage 4 is pretty much you just fly and watch enemies die.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. I think that's going to be a restart from Macho Man. That was no. Wait.
What are reset rules again? You can reset as much as you want in the first 20 minutes?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was unfortunate. Got kind of walled up and trapped there on the side. I think maybe you break a little too early there. Interesting. Okay, Macho Man is playing with semi-auto power-up style. So we didn't really talk about this yet. The power-up mechanic can be sort of like, again, Gradius can be triggered either sort of automatically by the game based on what it thinks is a good attribution, like a good distribution of your resources, or you can manually invest your meter in different power-ups.
Oh, I see. So it also was, I think, in Gradius.
Yeah, exactly. And so when I was talking earlier about, interesting that's not necessarily what I would expect in terms of meter management for, going for shield instead of break against Maelstrom. maybe that was a choice that wasn't really a choice. Maybe that was just a side effect of using that samurai auto bomb.
I actually would have chosen shield because that probably will make a recovery easier.
I think they're both valid choices. But,
So for other hand, with break you can get more stars.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? It's like rush for break and then do a lot of point blanking and get enough stars to either hit double break or to just hold up for shield on the next time around. Lenny heading through the laser sort of mid-boss wheel in stage 4. I always really love that section.
Yeah, that section is actually pretty cool. It reminds me of something, but I don't remember of what it reminds me of.
I've been told it's a reference to a similar section in a very old game that I can never remember the name of. Not that that's particularly helpful to anyone watching here.
Yeah. If it's very old, there is not much chance that I'm gonna play it because I'm not that much on old shmups.
I believe we just saw a shield from Muffin, like a shield auto bomb.
Yeah, his shield is gone.
Liney coming up to Diabolos, the stage 4 boss here. This boss can still be a bit rough in the arrange mode here, just because it has some weapons that can throw out sort of a solid wall of bullets, and that can be kind of difficult to track.
Maybe for this boss it actually would be better to turn off your homings. Because from what I remember, this boss is a lot about killing the right parts of it.
Ah, interesting, okay.
So you probably still want to have forward lock on.
Okay, so yeah, this second phase is when it can start pulling out the different weapons. Okay, so that was an auto bomb shield from Liney right there. All right, now into the third phase of Diabolos. Meanwhile, Macho Man coming into stage 2. And
Yeah, I kind of like that Diabolos fight.
Yeah, it's a really cool fight. It's also just kind of mean. Like I think that's true of a lot of the bosses in this game. Honestly, like the Maelstrom fight is really cool, and like getting through it is always really tense and interesting. But it is a mean fight. Like the first time that you fight, the stage 2 boss, 3 boss, 4 boss, 5 boss in Crimson Clover, it's just ugh. This game does not mess around. Let's put it that way.
Yoshi doesn't use revenge shots from enemies from mines that Diabolos spits out. I see, because if you on last phase when it starts to spit out those kind of like mines enemies, you can point blank kill them and they're not gonna release any revenge shots.
Ah, okay, interesting.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it also works in arrange.
Interesting here how, and I noticed this on my run as well. Like the first half of stage 5 almost feels like a break in arrange mode. Like you really are able to just clear the screen. We just saw an auto bomb shield from Macho Man there, and also I think an auto bomb shield from Muffin as well. So a little bit difficult to track all 3 of these at once right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right, Muffin now coming into the laser wheel, I guess, mid boss in stage 4, and Macho Man about to.
Arrange kind of has different mid bosses on stage 2 and 4. Because on stage 2 in arrange you have no mid boss at all, and on stage 4 mid boss is replaced by mid-boss that you usually see on stage 2 of arcade mode.
Yep. Yeah, I thought that was pretty surprising when I first saw it.
Yeah.
Like, wait, you're not supposed to be here. This is stage 4, not stage 2.
I still want to see how any of them will deal with TLB.
Yeah, same. So what I've heard from Muffin and Macho Man is that they're both trying to come into the TLB with as many lives as they can, and I think Muffin was saying he wants to have at least 5 lives for that fight, and
Yeah, makes sense.
Macho Man didn't give a specific number, but that sounds about right to me. You know, somewhere between 5 and 7 seems about right. All right, Macho Man has that shield back up. And Liney now on the mid boss. This is kind of the reprise of the stage 2 boss, and this time it comes up from below. In the normal game, it's a pretty tricky
right
fight.
Power-ups, you can with right power-ups you can kill it like a lot of times, because if you kill it too fast enough, there is another there is gonna spawn another one.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, in the original game, it's kind of annoying because you have to rely on just your lock-ons to do damage to it. But here, if you have the homing options, they can just go underneath it and damage it continuously, which is kind of fun. Muffin here on Diabolos.
Because if you carry double, break
you got the
into
wall.
it.
So this wall turret here on the left just shoots out these really, really big, kind of chunky walls of bullets. Oh, nice dodge there! Wow. That was spooky. And then in this last section of stage 5, of course, you have the return of Maelstrom just as a stage element, which I always thought was really great. Like, here's the boss you hate so much. Now it's just part of the level. You get to fight it 3 more times. Have fun. Gotta love Crimson Clover, man. Some nice misdirect from Macho Man there. Looked like he was going to get trapped, but just kind of moving up and over to the right made a nice little opening. And Liney, I think, about to start the final approach to Gorgonion, the stage 5 boss.
This stage 5 boss has some nasty and some funny stuff about it.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I mean how it turns into a literal wreck ball on last phase.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta love the ball. I think that's another thing in this game that, like, it's really cool, but the first time you fight it, you hate it. Like,
Yeah.
causes some emotions, shall we say.
And also in arrange I remember it shooting during being wreck ball. It does not shoot on if your RAM gauge is not at maximum.
Ah, okay.
At least in original and boost, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Nice break there. I was getting spooked because that was exactly the same way that Macho Man died last time, was by kind of moving up to the side there. So I was a little worried there, but he was able to keep it under control. Liney, meanwhile, starting the tighter section of the fight here. A lot of these.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this pattern is a little brutal to try to dodge.
Yeah.
Auto bomb there from Liney.
Yeah.
Onto phase 2 now.
And laser hell, how I call it.
Yeah, this phase is, you have to react to the lasers real fast. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so that
he
was
died.
I think that was the first death from Liney.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be powered down, so they're going to have to be really careful. You don't have as many resources to play with now. You're not going to be doing damage as quickly, and that can be really tricky.
And you don't have a forward lock on.
Time for ball. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So rank's not at max until now, and so for those first few bounces, we weren't seeing any bullets.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Nice. Getting that shield up right away. Really, really important if you have resources to set them up during this phase, because it's very easy for this to just wing you when you're not expecting it.
And another auto bomb from you.
Yeah. Okay, another auto bomb there right at the end. Oof.
No shield into TLB. Doesn't look really good.
Okay, auto bomb from Macho Man. Don't get walled off this time. Come on, you got this. And yeah, lining now up to the TLB. Doing a rapid lock there to try to get a bit more damage off.
Yeah, by doing those locks, you can kinda like chop off like 25 or 30% of its health before it starts shooting.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful misdirect there on the super wide
from
spread.
Muffin.
Beautiful. This pattern is,
Yeah.
is very, very tricky to do correctly. It's
That's
very
how I
precisely
also
timed.
did that. It also kinda becomes harder if you have low amount of stars, because bullets are becoming slower, and another death from your
Ooh. Ooh. Okay,
Yeah.
another death from Liney there.
Yeah, that's expectable. This
Oh, and a death from Muffin.
and this pattern on low rank you can actually of TLB you can actually dodge without going up.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Although the very final iteration of that, I think you have to go up.
Oh, that
I think. Oh, another death. Okay.
yeah, and this
And
TLB attack also doesn't shoot bullets on low rank. I wonder if amount of stars you get from big enemies. And another death from Muffin. I wonder if amount of stars that you get from big enemies.
I think we just saw another death from Muffin.
Depends on
Looks like they got walled
Yeah.
and died. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Liney now on the final phase of the TLB.
But yeah, and I'm gonna say that at least on stuff like TLB, rank being lowered does not compensate your being powered, your power being down. Another death from Yoshi, expectable.
Okay.
I mean,
Liney took another death right there.
yeah, that's on any TLB pattern is expectable.
I think Muffin may also have taken another death, but I missed it. I'm just noticing that the life counter is lower than I remember it being a second ago.
Okay.
This pattern
and
Liney's
this-
dealing with right now is very, very deceptively difficult. The bullets are accelerating continuously, and
Yeah, and
using
this
brake
pattern
can clear
is-
the screen, but it can also make it much harder because the bullets move faster.
Yeah, it also
Autobomb-
can be
autobomb from
pretty
Macho
hard
Man.
on the
And I think that's a clear from Liney.
Yet the TLB final pattern can be pretty hard on in range boost on max rank. Because
Yeah,
in both
congratulations
mode,
to Liney.
in
1cc.
boot mode it has less bullets initially, but it goes sort of DFK BL style additional bullets.
And that's, what, 13.3 trillion. Very nice.
I
They're
don't
cleared with
really
4
know
stuff.
how the score of this game, let's say, scales.
I don't know it perfectly myself. My first run of it was 9 trillion, and that was a clear, I think, with like 1 stock remaining. So, you know, that clearly is a much more proficient run than what I did. Muffin now in Gorgonion, I'm a bit concerned about resources here. He has 5 lives in
That
okay.
was,
Me and my mouth. He had 5 lives
Yeah.
in stock. Now a bit lower than that. Getting
and
powered down here is really scary.
Yeah, especially with type 1, because you're becoming incredibly slow.
Yeah, and you need that speed, especially for the ball phase.
It's pretty bearable with type 3, but with type 1 is just nah. Because type 3 is actually kinda fast even with low amount of speed power-ups.
All right, now time for ball. And Macho Man also entering stage 5 now.
Yep.
So far coming into it well powered with all resources intact.
And the
Oh!
from Muffin.
Oh.
Also, I noticed that rank dropped by a lot from that. So maybe it depends on amount of misses you already have.
All right, and Muffin now into the TLB, but with fewer resources than were anticipated. So I'm curious if they're going to be able to pull this off. I hope so. So in this situation, like, how would you prioritize your meter? Would you try to save up for shield or go for breakthrough?
Given that it's with type 1,
Okay.
I'll first recover speed.
Okay. So the break there ended up being the right choice because Muffin nearly got walled off there. So they had to use the break to kind of clear the screen. But that was definitely very spooky.
And another death.
Yeah, and another miss.
This pattern is kinda hard on original mode.
Yeah, this pattern with the pink and black bullets is deceptive. Like, it's very visually difficult to parse what's happening. Some really good damage though from Muffin. Not gonna see.
I remember when I was back when I was playing original, I was flipped all the time by pink black stuff.
All right, on to the final phase of the TLB here for Muffin. Meanwhile, Macho Man still just powering through stage 5. All right, come on,
That's
Muffin.
how you usually do it.
You got this.
Oh! That's what.
You got to be really careful. You can't get too close to that that phase where it's firing out the homing missiles. I died myself that way when I was playing.
Yeah. It might be game over for Muffin.
We'll see. He's still got some resources and just this pattern left to go. Fingers crossed here. Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
Nice! Very
Gosh,
nice. Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah.
Very, very nice. Congratulations to Muffin on the all. And Macho Man now coming up to the stage 2 boss reprise.
Yeah. And he also had homing active and lock-on around him. So
Yeah, see, here you go. The homing just goes straight down there and starts doing damage.
Yeah,
gotta love it.
It's just, and he's using break on top of that. This boss just dies.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful not to go too aggressive up to the top of the screen here. At least in original mode, because the little tanks on parachutes can just physically collide with you, and that's always kind of embarrassing.
I assume that on Unlimited you can use them for getting lock-on cancels.
Oh, cool, okay.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
And there was
Autobomb
Autobomb
there.
from Marco, but yeah. Well, you definitely can do lock-on cancels, but I don't know how viable it is.
Yeah, I have
Again,
not tried Unlimited, so I'm not sure.
And I'm speaking about both Arcade and Arrange Unlimited.
right, there's the first of the.
And Mako goes for through final part of.
Yeah, coming through the fixed like maelstrom kind of
Yeah.
turns here. Past the first
Yeah.
one, I believe there's 3 in
I
total.
wonder if it can be a reference to laser wheels from GFK.
You know, it has some of that flavor to it, especially when you're struggling to get through here on 1 credit. But I think it's a little more streamlined than the DFK laser wheels, especially in the fact that you can destroy them.
I mean,
Although you can destroy them in some of the arrange modes. So
yeah, you can destroy them in arrange A, and you can, but you most likely not gonna destroy them on
nice
in
for
Black
all of
Label
those.
arrange.
Very, very nice. So I think this might be a good moment. Macho Man wanted me to talk a little bit about the competition between these 3 players. So all 3 of them actually know each other and normally hang out in real life in a gaming venue called Core Gamer Treff, which is in Germany, and I'm going to butcher the pronunciation here, so my apologies. In München Gladbach, which I think is probably near Munich, because I believe that's München. Anyway, and the venue is run with the intent to bring gamers together for all sorts of hardcore genres. And recently, Macho Man has been attempting to establish a shmup community at Core Gamer Treff, and would like to start doing dedicated training days and dedicated shmup events in the future. COVID permitting, of course. So Liney is actually sort of the mentor for both of the other 2 players here. And I think in some ways it's fitting that Liney was the first one to clear, kind of based on that. So, yeah, if you're interested, especially if you're in Germany, check it out. It sounds like a very cool venue, and it's always really nice to see shmups getting more appreciation at arcade and gaming venues around the world. So thank you guys very much for your support of the genre, and thank you for coming on to do these runs. This has been a great watch and a great way to start the morning.
Also, not gonna lie, it's kinda unusual to see all those huge lock-on numbers.
Oh, by the way, there was a death there from
Yeah,
Macho
there
Man.
was
Not sure if that was counted.
Maka.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Autobomb.
Autobomb. Yeah, those lasers, man. Really hard to track them.
I'm pretty sure he died at least once somewhere, because he doesn't have full power right now.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
And Red Ball.
Yeah, angry red ball. Rank be high. Nice movement there. Weaving through the rings.
Oh, and another death.
Yeah, that's another death. Weaving through the rings during the bouncing phase can be a lot trickier than it looks. Just it comes down a lot faster than you might expect, so you really have to time your movement very well.
Yeah, especially with those bullets being around.
Yeah.
And he is confronting CLB.
Yep. Some nice initial damage there. Not quite as much as we saw from Liney with the point-blank rapid lock strat, but certainly still enough to make a difference. All right, get the misdirect on this. Nice.
Nice. And another death. That was pretty unfortunate, that's not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was really not great. I have not fought this DLB enough to know, is the movement of this boss randomized? Or is that something that is led by the player?
Oh, I don't really know.
Okay. Well, if it was random, let's just call it bad luck then.
On this pattern with... On this pattern, when it shoots laser and moves up, it actually is aimed at the player.
Ah, okay, okay.
What basically tries to ram you if you're above it.
All right, and now on to the final phase.
Yep.
Also, got to say, I appreciate the original music here. I do like the arranged soundtrack in places, but I think overall the original soundtrack is still just so unique, and the TLB theme is one that really gets me.
Yeah. Am I gonna say the same here?
Oh! Nice. Okay. And using forward locks. Interesting. Okay.
And he died to final attack.
Yep. There's a death.
And another death.
Oh boy. Come on. I actually didn't notice that it like counter lock on. Like if you try to use the lock on shot when you're invulnerable, it like shoots it out of the air. That's really cool.
It looks even more cool with type 3.
And there we go. Congratulations.
Yeah, I assume that lock. But yeah, it looks even more cool with type 3 because you know that animation of type 3 lock on attack, and it kinda looked like both shoot down your turrets.
Yeah. All right, well, congratulations to all 3 players for their clears of this game. Very well done.
Yeah. All right. I probably gonna mute myself for now. But yeah, GG's to all of you guys. Yeah. I'm gonna probably mute myself until GGP.
Very, very nice. Are we going to have
Okay.
time for
Yeah.
the post run?
Yeah, I'm gonna have them jump on right now.
Awesome. Hello.
Hey, Muffin, how's it
Hey
going?
there. I'm
Congratulations.
still shaking. It was intense for me because it was my first time once seeing this mode.
Right at the
Really?
end there.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like I grinded this game this week. Not as much as I wanted to because of personal reasons, but it was the first time I actually managed to clear it. So I'm
That's
hyped.
always cool to do it in a live
Hey, you
stream.
cleared it, Muffin!
Yeah, I once seed it, dude. Let's go.
Oh my god, man! Holy fucking shit! Congratulations.
Yeah,
Thanks.
congratulations. That's pretty awesome. I was a little nervous there when you went
so
into the
proud of you.
TLB with fewer resources than I know that you had said you were comfortable with, but you managed to pull it out. That was really nice to see.
Yeah, I don't know how I pulled it off. I gotta watch the replay again.
It just looked pretty confident, especially the last pattern you dodged really well. So
Thanks.
Congratulations on finally getting that clear.
Thank you.
How'd you feel about your run, Macho? You got through.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys want to
Yeah.
know your placings? Do you want to know the placings?
Yeah, actually.
So E-Bear came out at first with 5 misses and 5 bombs. Macho Man, you weren't that far behind. 6 misses,
Oh my god.
7 bombs, so you were close. Muffin came third, 8 misses, 4 bombs. Or I made him lost track of the bombs there.
It's a little hard to keep track of the bombs in this game.
But the misses, I think, were pretty sure on.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
But you all cleared, so that's cool because I had this whole scoring system in place, or like ranking system. I was like, well, hopefully it gets put to use, and you all put it to use because we had to use the life counter to figure out the winner.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the
the
first
best
player,
part
right?
about it is that we all cleared it. I'm super happy for Muffin as well, because we made him join the competition a week later, I believe. And
Peer
yeah,
pressure.
it was the first time for him clearing. Super glad.
Yeah, it's like my first shmup I've grinded. Even it's like I've not been playing shmups for long, so it's kind of a personal achievement for me.
I think,
Super glad.
Yeah.
I think the hard part
For me
is
as well.
the arranged mode of Crimson Clover is so awesome that you're gonna go on to play other games and be like,
Yeah.
does
Yeah,
this
it's
quite
gonna
measure
be,
up to the Crimson
Yep.
Clover range?
Yep, that's true.
Yeah, Crimson Clover is a fantastic game, and it's cool to see some demonstration at an event like this. So thank you guys very much for that.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, that's cool.
Thank you for
I like
joining.
how Macho Man is getting together a crew of players and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah, that sounds really neat. Can you share a little bit more detail than what you kind of messaged me earlier?
Yes, I would like to. Actually, I have this gaming venue in Germany. It's in North Rhine-Westphalia area, and I like to establish a place where people can meet up in person to play games together. And we do that with fighting games and also all other kinds of hardcore games, I would say. And lately, we've been investigating the Shmup genre a little bit more with Yoshi Linieber. He's a true Shmup player, so he showed us what this genre is all about and stuff, and made a first 1cc in Aspirate, I believe, where we did a indie games event, and so everyone got excited and wanted to try.
Sadly, it was not a 1cc, it was more a credit feed because I got a bad RNG at some section, which ruined my one.
Impressive to see you play. It inspired us a lot to try our best to get into this genre as well.
That's good to know.
Yep.
And in the future, I would like to host a big, or start small, but a bigger Shmup event, sort of. We would like to stream and also have the community, give the community a home, probably in Germany at least, or maybe people from Europe as well. And you guys are all also very much welcome to visit if there's ever a chance to. But first, COVID has to go away, so we can continue what we've done so far.
Yeah, kind of like a Stunfest style event, which will be really cool.
Yeah, that sounds really, really cool.
Plaz will be happy because it's like probably not far from him.
He was already here.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
awesome.
1 hour.
Okay.
It's
Down the
1 hour
road
away.
or near-ish, I have no idea, but probably not too far.
That's
No.
great.
All right, well, awesome. Thanks for coming on, everyone. So I'm going to be moving over. Next is DoDonPachi Resurrection, or DFK, Daifukatsu, for the Japanese name, I suppose. We'll have Queen Charlene, Daring Spino, and Silver Star. And I think they're going in, is it Black Label Novice? Let's check the schedule.
I think it's 1.5 novice.
1.5 novice. So this will be really interesting because the idea is basically they're going to be pushing this idea of no missing, no bombing, probably to the limits here. So I'll have to try my best to keep track of all that.
Yeah, it's
beating
interesting.
the dino.
We have two players who are known for being very proficient with other modes of DFK. Spino is extremely well known for his range A play, but also just generally is a very competent player in Daifukatsu. And Silver Star, I think, is mostly known for pushing 1.5 and Black Label, especially lately. I think like some Black Label stuff. So it's interesting to see them competing on novice, and I'm curious if their knowledge from kind of the other game modes will be helping them in the novice mode. From what I understand, there are some changes, and some things are a little more lenient, particularly with the way that the chain timing works. So curious if that's gonna help or hinder them, so to speak. I don't know how much they practice this mode specifically.
Yeah, and I think since it's survival and not scoring, we're going to see some real different strats coming out than the usual scoring
should be
strats.
cool.
All right, everyone. So hang tight, and we'll get swapped over to the next run. All right, we're okay. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I just need to do Charlene now. No, it happened when I was typing. There we go. Actually, would you mind doing it? Because when I type, I always piss off the overlay. Just at Charlene, Daring, and Silver that we're ready to go. Yep, let them go. Just say, go, 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 or something. I guess I can do it on my phone, too. Okay, awesome.
All right.
Everyone.
Let's go.
So we got on the left Queen Charlene, in the middle Daring Spino, and on the right Silver Star. The triple battle.
Head to head to head. Oh boy. Yeah, so this should be very interesting. Three very experienced players here with Daifukatsu in different modes. So as I mentioned earlier, Charlene is kind of known for being a 1.5 novice player, whereas Silver Star and Spino both have historically played other versions of Daifukatsu. So all three players have a lot of experience with the game, but it'll be interesting to see if and how that different experience in other modes translates. So Charlene hitting the Aura route right away. The condition to hit the Aura route is to destroy the big like silos on the opening part of the stage before the tanks run over them. Silver Star also got it. Looks like Spino probably also got it here. We'll see in just a moment. Yep, there you go. There's that transition over into Aura. The Aura mid-bosses are generally preferable for a number of reasons. First of all, by taking the Aura route, you're able to expose more bees, which allows you to stay in the Aura route. Also allows you to score better and generate more resources because you can build up hyper faster by collecting those bees. And since right now all three players are trying to go for an Aura 2-all, they have to be in the Aura route from the get-go and maintain that through the entirety of the first loop in order to successfully enter the Aura loop. Alright, so Charlene and Silver Star hitting the boss. Charlene looks like may have collided with the boss, got a little bit too aggressive with the point blanking and going for a reset there. That's fine, we got some time. Silver Star taking out I there, heading into stage 2. Just a moment. So one thing that's interesting is, since I don't have very much experience with Novice, I'm not quite sure what the scoring breakpoints to look out for are. Since it is a Novice mode, there are fewer bullets on the screen. So in a game like Daifukatsu, where a lot of the scoring is based on how many bullets you're canceling and how many hits you're generating by canceling bullets, I think it's sort of interesting that like you probably won't be scoring the same way that you would in a normal game.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the scoring extends are either. I'm not too familiar with Novice mode, actually. I played a little bit of Black Label Novice, but not 1.5.
So it looks like the extends might be at the same point. Like, Spino is the only one who has an extend right now, and he has over 1 billion already. So that would point to the first extend being at 1 billion, which would be the same as Arcade. We'll see in a second here from Silver Star, because he's about to hit 1 billion. Interesting quick kill on the stage 2 or the boss. If it were scoring on you, you'd probably see going for an extended milk there, delaying the kill and hovering over the laser wheels that get spawned by that. But again, this is a survival competition, and that move can sometimes kill you. So curious. Looks like Spino might be going for it though here. Let's see it. Yeah, he's setting up for it. So to do this milk, you want to just barely cancel the bullets that are coming down for safety, and then kind of park yourself right next to one of the wheels and just watch those hits fly up. Yeah, nice. And yes, first extend is at 1 billion points, and Silver Star just got it there. Spino coming into the second half of the stage. The key to scoring in Daifukatsu 1.5 is to keep your hyper gauge maxed, and when that happens, you will get a multiplier added to your hit point value, which is essentially the value that each enemy killed will contribute to your score. And you want to have an elevated hit count so that multiplier comes into effect. So if you have, I'm going to get the exact numbers wrong, but it's something like 2,500 hits or more, you get a ×2 multiplier. 5,000 hits or more, you get a ×4 multiplier, etc., etc., etc. So by having a lot of hits and then filling your hyper gauge completely, but not being in a hyper, is what triggers the multiplier. And it's also what triggers instant drop on the chain gauge in version 1.5, although I don't know how that works in Novice. It's possible that Novice has a slightly different setup for how the chain drop works. So Silver Star taking out Nexi, boss 2 here, very, very quickly. Spino not far behind. Charlene looks like may also be setting up for the milk here. Let's see it. Yep. Oh, just barely not. So the thing with that milk is you need to time out the mid-boss and wait till it becomes invincible. And it looks like Charlene just did a tiny bit too much damage there. She did set up for the milk, but didn't quite finalize it. So that's a bit unfortunate. All right, coming into stage 3 now. Silver Star looks like playing really optimized for just survival. Often you would see players kind of setting up for cancels in this early part of stage 3 at least in 1.5. It's possible that in novice mode there's just not enough bullets on the screen for it to be worth it. Uh-oh, a auto bomb hit from Charlene there, leading to another reset.
Oh.
Pretty easy to get clipped in that second part of stage 2. There's a lot going on, and especially if you're trying to carry a chain through, it's an area that you really don't want to be using hyper on. So that isn't too surprising. Note that to get to the Aura loop, the players will, I believe, still need to fulfill the same requirements as in full 1.5, which would be to collect all bees on all stages, maintain the Aura route for all stages, and have no more than 2 bombs and no misses in the first loop. Spino here looking like he's about to hit 10 billion. Very nice. Yeah, 10 billion, and there's the second score extent. And just kind of making it look easy. Scoring in Daifukatsu is, I think, quite interesting conceptually, because when it's done well, it looks incredibly easy. But it's really a very unforgiving game when it comes to the chain timings and the score routing. So, like when I play this game for survival, I traditionally don't get the second score extent until 2-5 in the Omote loop. So, you know, Spino over here getting it in stage 3, like, no problem. Put me in my place there. Silver Star coming up now on the fixed 1-up. Just a moment. There's going to be a sort of a round turret that shoots out a whole bunch of lasers and bullets in some kind of cool spiral patterns here in the center. And if you destroy that without using a bomb, it will drop a 1-up item in both loops of the game. Yep, there you go. Interestingly, in Black Label, collecting that 1-up item will cause the screen clear, but in version 1.5, and it looks like in Novice as well, it does not cause a screen clear. Spino coming up to that now as well. And Charlene just finishing stage 1 again. So yeah, it looks like Charlene's almost at 900 million, I think. Hard to read so many digits in a row. Yeah, 900 million there. When the score number go up and get too big, alright, so Silver Star, nice move in here to get out of the sort of the wall pattern there from Perfect. The pattern is a little disorienting the first time you get to it, but it's like small taps at first and then really big macro movement off to the side to misdirect it. And yeah, handling that last pattern very cleanly. The last pattern with the pink and blue bullets, you generally just want to kind of tap slowly from one side to the other. Even though it doesn't really look like that would work, it can indeed work as a way to successfully dodge that. Even in the loop, that's kind of slow tap movement works very well in that pattern. Charlene here setting up for the milk again. I think she got it this time. Let's see it. Yeah, there you go. Ride those lasers. Okay. So one thing that's a little unfortunate about that milk is how random it is. You get a different amount of hits, kind of depending on where those lasers generate themselves. And in that case, she only got about 2,500 hits compared to Spino, who did basically the same setup, basically the same milk, got 5,500 hits off of it. And of course, that translates into a dramatically different scoring potential for the second part of the stage. But this isn't a scoring competition unless all of the players, you know, have the exact same miss and bomb counts for the rest of the game. So as long as Charlene has better survival, then could still very much be in the running here.
Right, absolutely. The problem with the triple runs is sometimes it's kind of hard to keep track of the misses and the bombs and all that good stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I'm behind here on them.
No, nobody has missed or bombed yet.
Okay.
At least not in this run. Charlene did have an auto bomb in her first run and then an auto bomb in her second run, but she's reset a couple times now. So as long as she's within the reset timer, again, there's no problem there, no reason to record those yet. Interesting to see that Spino is basically playing like straight up for score. Oh, getting pretty aggressive there before the. I think this is Raiko. I always forget this guy's name with the big whoop whoop cannon. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Again, all three players are going to want to try to stay in Ura for as long as possible, and that one of the things that is involved with that is not taking any hits during the mid-bosses. So if you use a bomb during the mid-bosses, you will get kicked out of the Ura route. You can come back into it, I believe, if you then collect all the bees in a subsequent stage, but it's very important for the players, essentially, that they don't mess up during the mid-bosses. Both because you don't really want to mess up, period, if you're going for Ura, but also specifically because of that. It would essentially instantly disqualify you from being able to hit the Ura loop. Spino, I think, still carrying the same combo late into stage 4. That's pretty neat. Silver Star on the lower section of stage 4 here.
I think Spino is swagging out a little bit.
Yeah, I think, I hope it doesn't bite him in the rear. Don't get a little ahead of yourself here.
Do you know how rank works in novice mode at all? Is there a rank mechanic, or do they take it out, kind of like in other novice modes?
So I actually don't know. I think it's probably still there, but it may be streamlined a bit. So for those who are not aware, rank in Daifukatsu is mostly in the form of a hyper rank, which is to say the more that you use hypers and the further you get into the game, the less efficient the hyper becomes at canceling incoming bullets. That has some interesting side effects, because having higher hyper rank can actually mean that you have to hit the bullets more times in order to cancel them, which can mean that at higher hyper rank you can actually build more hits faster. But it's not necessarily a good thing to aim for that unless you really know what you're doing. So I'm curious if indeed the novice mode still has that same mechanic. We'll know pretty quickly in the loop if hyper rank is still present, because if it is, oh yeah, Spino setting up there nice for Lanyon, Ran, the stage 4 boss here. If you destroy just the very perimeter parts of her fuel tank setup and you leave one of them alive, then you can point blank for an extended period of time and it will cancel her phase change animation there, and you can just kind of point blank that whole first phase into oblivion without really having to deal with the later parts of it. So very nicely played by Spino and Silver Star there. Charlene now coming up on Perfect, the stage 3 boss. And Silver Star entering stage 5. Someone in chat correcting me here, the Be Perfect apparently takes priority over the mid-boss bombing.
Oh, okay.
So even if they did get hit during the mid-boss, if they finished if they got Be Perfect, which is essentially no miss and collect all bees in stages, then that would actually prioritize over the fact that they took a hit during the mid-boss. So they would still be qualified for Ura there, which is, thank you for that correction. I appreciate that. So, yeah, stage 5, all three players starting to contend with the laser hazards in this stage. For those who have not played Daifukatsu, this stage is infamous for having a lot of almost like stage hazards in stage 5. Right now you can see the players are contending with these large sort of emplaced lasers that are scrolling down the screen, and shortly we'll see the laser wheels coming up first on Silver Star's stream and then on Spino's, which are, just as they may sound, wheels of spinning lasers that can cover the entire screen and congest movement a lot. Ooh, Spino going for the kill on that laser barrier. Those things have a lot of health, and you really need to point blank them aggressively to take them out on time. So that's kind of cool to see. Nice streaming and cutbacks from Silver Star here. A lot of the small popcorn enemies here, when you destroy them, they will fire revenge bullets based on your current position. So with careful movement like that, you see always sort of moving from one side to the other and then up in the corners and making nice little pockets. It's really easy, and even I fall into this trap myself quite a lot in Daifukatsu for some reason, to over dodge in that section in stage 5.
Right,
But by moving by moving too aggressively, you're making it much harder for yourself because you're causing those revenge bullets to be fired in a much more chaotic fashion. So yeah, here coming up on the laser wheels.
Oh yeah, everyone's
So the
favorite
laser wheels
section.
themselves are fully indestructible in 1.5 and novice mode. In some other modes of Daifukatsu, such as the arranged modes, they are possible to
Right,
destroy.
yeah. I think you can destroy them in Black Label, right?
Black Label Arrange, you can destroy them for sure. I don't remember about Black Label Vanilla.
Yes. I remember one mode being able to do it, but yeah, like you said, I can't quite remember which one it was necessarily.
Oh, Spino just going in and out right there. Just just kind of showing off a little bit. That's nice. All right. Be careful, man. Don't let it get to your head. So interestingly, moving into the rings, especially in this section that Silver Star's on right now, where the screen's starting to scroll backwards, is a bit safer once you have the route and timing memorized. Of course, it's extremely dangerous before you know the timing, because the wheels will continue to rotate. If you get clipped by one of them, they are hitboxes. They will trigger an auto bomb or a death. And you see Spino also going for the tucking into the wheels strategy there. But Spino doing it in that first section was not necessary. At least I don't think it was. So that was just kind of a swag move. Silver Star here coming up on what I consider the hardest part of the laser wheels. Using a hyper there to generate some invulnerability frames and just kind of move through the toughest part of that interaction. The way that those laser wheels kind of intersect with each other is just very, very difficult to consistently dodge. And by using those hyper iframes, you just completely negated any concern there. Didn't have to worry about it at all. Probably, wow, we're not going to see something similar from Spino. He's just going for it. Look at this movement. Very nice. Very, very nice. Silver Star on the second Stage 5 mid-boss of two kind of proper mid-bosses, and then there's also going to be a large turret similar to the Stage 4 turret from DoDonPachi Daiojo, which we'll see a little bit later. This second mid-boss, especially in Ura, can be a little tricky. Usually you'd want to hyper and kind of quick kill it, which looks like both players are going for here. But even so, if you lose track of it, it can be a little scary. And Charlene looks like still on No Miss No Bomb pace, unless I'm mistaken. Coming up to the Stage 4 boss. Very nice. Wait, is that a trillion? I think that might be a trillion. How many digits are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Daring's
12.
definitely...
Oh, yeah, I think that's a trillion. Woohoo!
Daring is definitely showing off some scoring here.
Yeah.
He's making damn sure if it comes down to scoring that he'll take a massive advantage.
Taking no chances here. Well, what's interesting is, scoring in the DoDonPachi games in some ways is very closely related to survival. I mean, if you have a route that works for scoring, it's already a route that works for survival. So I imagine what Spino might have done is just, hey, I'm just going to learn how to score the game, and then that's going to be my survival route. And especially in novice mode, I think that's probably not a terrible way to do it. In Vanilla 1.5, the game itself is challenging enough that some of the scoring tricks are quite scary. Like trying to do the laser wheels without using resources in 1.5 is quite scary, even in the first loop. But in novice mode, I guess he just feels confident enough, YOLO. So that's awesome.
I also feel like he sat down and said, well, since I'm going to be practicing this anyway, maybe I'll look into getting a world record or something while I'm at it. He seems to be...
just casually, as one does.
Yeah. He seems to be on the quest for that in DFK. He's getting tons of massive scores in all the arranged modes and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. A small correction here from Charlene mentioned in chat that actually she did bomb once, and I missed it, so my apologies there. Again, as we mentioned, it's a little hard to keep track of with the 3 players at once, especially in a game like this. It's very visually chaotic. So thank you, Charlene, for the clarification. Silver Star now onto Shooty, the Stage 5 boss. This fight is quite annoying, even in the first loop. Just kind of in the second loop, she's terrifying. but in the first loop, there's still a lot of things that can go wrong. Very nice point blank right there. Point blanking in this fight is extremely useful, and if you time it correctly, you can use the iframes and point blanking from one hyper to immediately build up a second hyper, which we actually just saw there. It may have been hard to notice, but I'll try to call it out on Spino's stream if we want it to happen. Let's see. No. Oh yeah, so right there. So Spino just using that hyper, then getting right up on top of those drones during his iframes. And by getting right up on those drones and using laser, the laser is able to kind of generate a whole bunch of hyper energy using the aura and refill the bar almost immediately. Charlene now looks like has bombed twice in stage 5. I'm seeing that the bomb bar is depleted by 2 points here. Not sure if one of those came from the stage 4 boss. But at least 2 bombs so far from Charlene.
Okay, getting that updated.
And is that 2.8 trillion from Spino? Yo!
And they are officially out of the reset window now.
All right, resets are closed. And chat is confirming this is the third bomb from Charlene total. So, very nice. And looks like we're at 107 billion for Silver Star as well. Sorry, it might only be 285 billion for Spino. I may be a digit off there.
It's when it
Very
gets
hard to
that
keep
high,
track when
it's
the numbers get
really,
this big.
really
Yeah.
hard to tell.
Yeah. My apologies, chat.
So now they're.
It looks like Charlene's coming up on
loop.
the second part of the. Yes. So they're heading into the second loop here. And Spino and Silver Star both qualifying for Ura, from what I can tell. We'll know for sure in just a second. Charlene now moving through the laser wheels. Looks like she used a 4th bomb. Yeah, so Spino is on Ura for sure. And yes, there is hyper rank. Although it looks like the hyper rank bullets are not returning fire. So that's something you see in 1.5, which is when the hyper rank is very high in the loop, when you cancel bullets with the hyper, they actually will fire, like the bullets will sometimes fire revenge bullets at you, which is it's a little bit meta to think about.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing that so far. But you can tell because the bullets aren't getting canceled immediately when they're firing that hyper, that the hyper rank is elevated. Charlene also going for some nice movement here through the rings. Coming up on the second mid-boss. Nice. Alright, Charlene's still on the second mid-boss here. Yeah, okay, nice hyper, yeah. Don't try to fight this guy, just get rid of it. Spino heading into 2-2. And now Silver Star very close behind. Both players are still on no miss, no bomb pace, I believe. Coming up here with this nice point blank on the mid boss. That's interesting. So it looks like not going for any kind of milk here. Okay, so you can see some of the bullets are starting to shoot those revenge bullets that I was mentioning earlier.
Right, yeah. How weird.
So it looks like that is a feature in novice mode, but maybe the frequency of it is much reduced. Another thing I have not seen yet is danger lasers, which is something that can be caused in the main game when you start canceling a lot of bullets and your hyper rank gets up. The game will sometimes generate a laser that sort of sweeps across the screen, and it's got a little danger icon, so people call it a danger laser. I have not seen those yet, So maybe those are not a thing in the novice mode. As you might expect, that can be a big hazard to have just a laser that's going to cover the whole screen when you need to be using your hyper to cancel bullets, for example. Charlene looks like may have taken a miss there. His bomb stock is back at max. I don't know though. It looks like she still has full extends. I'm slightly confused. Looks like she still has like the right number of lives, but the bomb stock is at max, and there's only one bomb item in stage 5, right? Before you get to the boss, at least.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So Spino bombed, auto bombed. It looks like, and chat is informing that bomb carriers give full refills on novice. So thank you very much for the clarification.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that. So it's interesting to note that Silver Star had some anxiety about the entirety of the first loop, and yet handled it perfectly fine. So, probably feels nice to have that behind. Although, you still got 2-5 and Hibachi coming up, so I wouldn't count chickens just yet.
Oh, another bomb for Spino, it looks like.
Okay.
Get that added on there.
And Charlene also using hyper iframes there against Shooty, just taking her right out. Nice. Another auto bomb from Spino. The second loop remains dangerous even in novice. Both Spino and Silver Star have expressed some concern. Spino particularly about 2-2 and 2-4. So I guess it's not too surprising that he has taken a couple hits on 2-2 in light of that. See if he can... Oh, missing a B. Okay. Yeah, not worth going for that at this point. Although, actually, wait. I don't know if that B is necessary for a TLP requirement. I think just getting to Golden Disaster will get you Hibachi once you're already in the Ura loop, but it's possible you need all these. Interesting. Alright, Charlene about to enter the loop. And I believe she will be getting the Omote loop because she bombed multiple times in the first loop. And it looks like Silver Star has taken an auto bomb here. Final coming up on the fixed 1-up.
Yeah, there you go.
And just grabbing it. Nice. Another sort of meaningless bit of trivia about that 1-up. In Black Label, the lives stack like in 2 rows, which I think is a little more aesthetically pleasing. Once you have more than, I think, 3 stock, they start doing that. But in 1.5, they just do them in a straight, like, single row, which I think looks a little funny when you have, like, 6 stock. Nice use of the hyper iframes there for point blanking. Extra damage and meter generation there from Spino. Silver Star now coming up on that fixed 1-up. And again, point blanking here for extra damage and meter from Spino. 2-3 boss can be very scary, so using a hyper there to quick kill and I think potentially also to, well, in the first loop it would be to smuggle rank over into the next stage, although in the Aura loop I don't think that matters because I believe your hyper rank is locked at the maximum value upon entering each stage. It may be possible to smuggle a lower rank into the next stage though. It's been a while since I played DFK.
Yeah, I've never actually gone into the second loop of DFK. I've never played novice mode, but in arcade mode, yeah, I've never actually looped it. Just always ending up squeaking by at the end there.
It's a fun loop. I like it a lot actually. I have not qualified for Aura myself because I haven't learned to route stage 5 at all. The laser wheels, you know, I'm a recovering victim.
Yes, those laser wheels are ruthless.
But I've gotten a couple almost a 2-alls, and it's quite a fun mode, I think. Charlene is correcting Spino's at 3 bombs. That seems about right. Yeah, chat's confirming Spino's at 3 bombs.
Okay.
And has Silver Star's auto bomb been added to the count yet?
Adding it right now.
Someone from chat saying rank is lowered by 1 in Aura loop. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, Raiko in the second loop just goes hard. Like the huge spreads are, it's really cool looking. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how
You and Gamers.
DoDonPachi will carry like bosses through different games and stuff. Like you'll run into them in DoDonPachi, then they'll show up in DFK and DOJ. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that there's sort of that continuity. And even like the spiritual successors in some cases, where like the DOJ stage 3 boss isn't literally reused inside Iojo, but certainly you can see the lineage there, right? Charlene coming up on 2-2. Nexi, can be very scary in the loop. So probably we'll see a quick kill strat here. Lots of point blanking and aggressive hyper usage to build meter and cancel out the first phase before it has a chance to get to particularly dangerous attacks. And then potentially even a bomb used in the second phase.
So it's sounding like Silver has 2 bomb uses. Does that sound correct?
That sounds correct.
Okay.
There was 1 bomb used and then a bomb carrier, and now it looks like another bomb used that I overlooked. My apologies there. Oh no, Charlene actually going for dodging this pattern. In Novice, it looks like you can actually cancel it effectively enough. In 1.5, that pattern is absolutely brutal. Spino coming up here on the final stretch of 2-4. It's going to be another big plane from the side here, and then a couple more in-place towers, and then Rayan again. Charlene's at 5 bombs, looks like.
Okay.
Curious how this is going to stack up, especially between Silver Star and Spino.
Yeah, they're real close.
Yeah, right now there's only actually all 3 players are very close.
Especially since it's no mix.
It's only a 1 bomb spread between each. I mean, you have Charlene at 5, Spino's at 3, and Silver Star's at 2, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think Charlene's at 5. I don't know if that's updated on the overlay yet.
Yep. And I think it's
Spino again going for that nice setup on Rayan to kind of quick kill that first phase. Nicely done. And this last phase can also be a little tricky. We're going to see a hyper. No, just a nice movement there. That was very clean. Nicely done. Silver Star also going to go for the setup here. Again, watch how he's able to just point blank for an extended period of time before her thrusters turn on. That thruster turning on animation, that's the cue for when she can start attacking in that first phase. So you know you've done that trick correctly if that thruster animation is delayed. Silver Star also making use of a nice trick to misdirect the sort of satellite that she fires off the edges of the screen. By doing that, you can prevent the laser part of that pattern from being a hazard at all. It won't properly spawn bullets if it's off the side of the screen, and you can do that by directing it to one edge of the screen and then quickly moving over to the other. That works in 1.5 as well. It's just a general trick for this boss fight. Spino in 2.5 now. One of the big concerns with 2.5 is the lasers again, but they're much larger, much more aggressive now. Although it looks like in Novice, the lasers are not generating as many sub bullets. So normally when you cancel a laser in the second loop of Daifukatsu, that laser will generate revenge bullets isn't quite the right word, but they're like little residual bullets that continue moving in the same direction as the laser. Yeah, it looks like the frequency of those is much reduced in Novice mode, which makes traversing this section a lot easier. Really nice point blank there from Spino. That first mid boss, if you have an aggressive point blank hyper like that, you can just melt them away. Looks like there was another bomb from Silver Star and Charlene here. Okay. So I think both of those should have their counts incremented by 1. And again, with the nice movement and control here in this popcorn rush section from Spino. Just like in the first loop, the methodology is the same. You want to slowly tap from one side to the other, and then move diagonally up, make a little hole for yourself, and cut back over. But obviously, in the loop, there's much more bullets being fired, and in 1.5, they travel much faster as well. So again, it's important, just don't get overwhelmed there. Keep moving slowly, and you'll be able to make your way through. All right, now onto the Loop 2 laser wheels. Here we go. Much lower density in Novice compared to the regular game. But still, you can see there's a lot more going on here than there was in the first loop, especially since the wheels are now firing both externally and internally. And again, you have those sort of residual laser bullet fragments to contend with.
And now we're really heating up stage 5.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see this wheel section coming up.
Yeah. So this part here, nice movement from Spino there, kind of tucking into the laser wheel in order to dodge some of those bullets from the popcorn enemies. I think he's still going to try to go into the wheels right here. Nice! Yeah, that can be a really tight movement to get in there. Oh, okay, Autobomb there from one of those residual bullets. That's +1 for Spino. Charlene now about to hit mid 2-4. We are starting to see some danger lasers pop up. Again, the frequency of them seems much lower than in the regular game. Nice movement here from Spino. Very nice. That section, again, very tricky to get through without using a bomb. Okay, using some hyper iframes there to make it through that last section of the wheels and set up for the mid-boss. Nice. And nice little cut through from the inside of the wheels back to the outside from Silver Star right there. That was very clean.
Yeah, they're neck and neck right now. Charlene's still hanging on to her first extend. I mean, everyone's in it.
I think the fact that Charlene's not at max bonus right now, I think she may have used another bomb and then gotten a bomb carrier. I'm a little confused by that situation. Can someone from chat clarify what might be going on there? Oh no, Charlene has died. That's what's going on.
Get that updated.
That's why she's at 5 stock. I didn't even notice that, but yes. Looks like a death in early 2-4. 2-4 is scary. Very, very easy to get out of position, and that stage really creeps up on you. Nice cancel there from Spino. There's a couple sections like that in stage 5 where like you just need to have faith that you're gonna destroy something on time and it's gonna get canceled, because you just like you have to play expecting it's gonna happen. And that's always a little tense. Yeah, good hyper there. That was a situation where I think probably he was expecting to kill the big plane a little bit sooner and get a cancel off of that a little bit sooner, but because that didn't happen on time, using that hyper to prevent the bomb use, that's the right decision, especially in a setting like this. And this final laser section here before the screen starts moving vertically again. Interesting that Spino is able to just move side to side on it. Normally you see players kind of move almost like around the world, like diagonally up and over from the right and then on the top. Ah, nice point blank here on the big turret. I like that a lot. Just get out of there. Get out of there. Charlene on 2-4. Looks like she did not set up correctly for the point blanking trick, so she'll have to do a little bit more dodging here, but not too much. Oh yeah, nice movement there. So you see how she moved to the side right after canceling that first phase from Rayan there. If you don't do that, Rayan, when she transforms and comes out of like the ball, she can actually crush you at the bottom edge of the screen. And I have died to that many times. So a good movement from Charlene there to get out of the way of that. Spino on loop 2 shooty. Again, you're going to see a lot of the same techniques where you want to be prioritizing point blanks and making aggressive use of iframes. Now, you'll notice right there, at the end of the hyper, you gain additional iframes, and he was able to use that to get just a little bit of extra point blanking and generate some more meter, and now he has almost a full bar again after just using that first hyper. So going to be point blanking right away, and again, using those iframes on the drones that she's going to be firing right here. Yeah, there you go. Hyper activation, and just watch it fly up. Using that laser aura on all these drones to immediately get another hyper build up. Coming into the final phase here, and just going for another point blank. You just want to get rid of this phase. You don't want to dodge that pattern at all. Very, very clean shooty fight from Spino there. We're probably going to see something similar from Silver Star. Charlene getting really overextended on the screen there and taking another 2 bombs here. The opening of stage 2-5 is very scary. If you're not really, really clean with how you're taking stuff out, it's just exactly that kind of thing can happen where you need to start riding the wall higher and higher and higher until you're at the top edge of the screen, and then, short of a miracle, it's pretty much over. Auto bomb from Silver Star there. Trying to build up some more meter. All right, there you go. Got that full hyper up and point blanking the last phase. Get out of here. Spino now coming up to Taiseibachi. Here we go. Yeah, I'm curious to see it. I don't think so, but I don't know. We'll find out. Traditionally, you do not really fight Taiseibachi so much as you just resource your way through it. Once again, using that point blanking and using a particular spot on the boss. So there's actually kind of you see the little wing pods? So that if you nestle yourself between the wing pod and the main body, right where Spino is right now, you do extra damage. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So what he did there is, right as those drones were emerging, he popped a hyper, and then the hyper meter just instantly fills back up.
Wow.
The aura
recharge
triggered. yeah, the aura triggers a recharge based on every hitbox that it interacts with. So by triggering it right as all those drones are coming out, you're essentially auraing all of those drones at the same time, and you're able to build up a full hypermeter basically instantly. That works in, again, every version of the game, including in Black Label, I believe, actually. Yeah, and Silver Star going for the same trick. Very, very nicely done. And that is a... Come on. No miss, no bomb. Taisaibachi from Spino. Very, very clean. Nice. And now on to Hibachi.
Yes,
looks like he
here
did
we
indeed
go.
qualify for it. Here we go.
Getting some nice slowdown with the shot.
Yeah.
Always fun.
And again, in Daifukatsu, the shot will slow down and eventually cancel bullets. So at this point, the hyper rank is high enough that I don't think we're going to be seeing much bullet canceling happening during the Hibachi fight.
Yeah.
But that extra slowdown that the hyper generates, that is a part of the mechanic, and it's going to be exploited to the fullest during this fight. Nice movement there.
Yeah, great dodges.
Fast walls like that are always pretty tricky. Silver Star looks like
Used
may
up.
have taken a hit
Yeah.
during...
Auto bomb?
yeah, I think it was just one auto bomb, but I'm not quite sure.
Then on
Might
the
have been
counter.
two. And Charlene has taken another death and at least
Okay.
2 more bombs. 3 more bombs.
2
4
miss
more bombs.
plus 4 more bombs.
That's a really, really unfortunate situation to be in, where Charlene just was. If you don't have hypermeter built up at that point in the wheels, it's really, really tough. You kind of just have to take your lumps there or use a full bomb to try to get through it. Nice movement here from Spino.
Yeah.
Cutting through these really, really
Silver Star
small
taking
gaps.
a miss.
Yep, I see that. And that's Spino closing it out. That was a no miss, no bomb, I believe. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. All right, and now Silver Star coming up to the final here. Charlene has taken another miss and at least 1 more bomb because she had 1 bomb in stock before that last miss there. Come on, Star. Come on. Nice. They would have. Oh. That would have been cool though. Wow. Regardless, very, very nice play from both of them. That's a 2-all with Hibachi from both of them. Very, very nice. Yeah, it looks like it wasn't billions for Spino.
Yeah.
That's 377 billion. Again, my apologies for the hype chat. It is difficult to read this many numbers.
Oh, yeah. I believed you. I was like, yeah, trillion, yeah. I mean, so it wasn't just you. I thought, I can't read numbers for the life of me. So if you told me it was 2 trillion or 200 trillion, I would have been like, oh, yeah, yeah.
At some point, we're going to get shmups that are just scientific notation for their scores.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Go roll it back to like single digits. He's got 10. He's got 11. Fractions.
We got another auto bomb from Charlene there.
Okay. All right. Soft drink chat. I'll let you hold down the run for a minute. I'm going to use the restroom.
Oh, okay. Damn. Hang on. I'm having a... Okay. Stream stuttering a bit here. Losing track of what's happening. I'm not sure if this is an issue on my end or with Charlene's broadcast, but the stream is becoming quite stuttery all of a sudden. Correction from chat. Looks like there may have been 5 bombs for Silver. Charlene now on loop 2 shooty. Ooh, okay. Yeah, not able to generate hyper quickly enough there. Getting stuck in the corner and taking a hit. So that's another auto bomb for Charlene. Uh-oh. I think she wanted to do a bit more damage there. Wanted to cancel out of this phase. Didn't quite make it. Come on, you almost got that hyper built up again. Oh, okay. Well, that's another auto bomb. That's 2 more from Charlene here. But she's got resources now, and she's going to be able to use them. Here we go. Building up that extra hyper and point blanking this phase out of existence. Okay, and then taking another hit. Oof. But, advantage of that is you can just hyper again and build up another hyper. So... Oh, that was an interesting dodge. Nice. Nice. And yeah, I see that the chat says we missed some bombs. I appreciate that. So I think we will still, we'll still get Taisaibachi here. Let's go.
I'm back.
We had 3 more auto bombs from Charlene, and chat has some corrections to the bomb count for Charlene and for Silver Star. It looks like we may have missed 3 bombs for Silver Star, and I'm not sure on the numbers for Charlene. The current report is that she has used a total of 21. I heard 8. So for this phase, we'll probably see her delay until these rings start falling down the screen, and then use the hyper and use the iframes to head up the screen. Looks like she's actually trying to dodge it, though. Absolute madness. Okay. Very nice. Wow. Whoa. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's unfortunate. The fireballs here can be really hard to deal with if you don't have resources to move through them. So manual use of a bomb there from Charlene. So that's 1 auto bomb and then 1 manual bomb. So plus 2 to the total. And now nice point blanking and hyper there to close it out. Well played. So congratulations to all 3 players. We got 3 2-alls right here. Very nice. Yeah, that'd be great. Good game. GG, everyone.
All right, and while they're all talking, I'm gonna get set up for my run next. Me and Jamers,
and Mark,
Jamers and me.
Just for the final totals, can you bump up the bomb count for Charlene by 2 there?
Yes, to 23.
Should be 23. Yeah.
Okay.
To address a question from chat, Philbert friend asking, what does a 2-all mean? So in this game and in several other arcade shoot 'em ups, after you've completed the entire game once, the game will loop where it essentially plays itself over again from the first stage, but at a higher difficulty. So 2-all is a way of denoting that you have cleared both loops of the game. In this case, this game only has 2 loops, but there are some games that have 3, 4, 5. Some games even have infinite loops. But in the case of DoDonPachi Daifukatsu or DoDonPachi Resurrection, as the Steam port is called, there are only 2 loops.
I apparently had my mic audio set to my capture card.
Oh.
But yeah, hi everybody.
Yeah, well, congratulations on the 2-all there. How are you feeling after that?
Thanks. It didn't go as well as I'd hoped, but I got the clear, so in the end, isn't that really what matters?
Yeah, right. You know,
Yeah,
the real
myths,
Kumite was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Spino. Spino, what a run, man. Congratulations.
Spino the legend.
Thanks a lot.
The no miss.
Yeah. I was kind of surprised I got the no miss because I was quite scared at the first and second attack of Hibati.
I actually was hoping to get a no miss, but
Yeah, just those couple extra hits there. It's really unfortunate in the novice mode because that full recharge from the bomb carrier means that no miss is like a lot more attainable than it is in 1.5 because if you make a couple mistakes, you can kind of bring it back.
Yeah, I still did some pretty silly stuff on Shooty and on Hibachi.
Yeah, on skate 2-2 and 2-3, I got a bit too cocky, so I lost like 3 or 4 rounds, I can remember.
Yeah, you were telling me
me
before the run that you were a little bit nervous about 2-2 and 2-4. So it's a little unfortunate that ended up coming true. You know, you had
in my case, it mostly was 2-5 and 2-6, and it also came true.
Yeah, it was really interesting. You know, for a while you guys were neck and neck, and it was pretty like unclear who was going to come out on top there. Would have been really interesting to see if everyone had come in with the same resources and we'd had to like go down to, okay, everyone has the same number of lives, then who has the least bombs and who has the most score. You know,
That's what I was hoping, but it didn't work out that way for me.
Yeah.
Let's just say that always Hibachi is silly.
Fortunately, 2-4 is was going well for me, but the 2-5 laser wheels is a bit scary. I think I lost a bomb gear, right?
2-5 is terrifying.
My 2-4 was terrible.
2-4 is also terrifying. I was saying on the stream, I think 2-4 really kind of creeps up on you. Like it doesn't look like it'll be nearly as hard as it actually is.
It really does. There's like 3 specific sections of 2-4 where I'm like, that's the part where I'm afraid, and the rest of the stage is totally fine.
So kind of like me with 1-4 of a range A, huh?
Yeah, exactly. There's something about 4s, stage 4s.
Yeah, stage 4 is horrifying.
Oof.
I mean, the 2-4 Urani boss actually gave me trouble. The fighters are quite annoying.
Yeah,
I was
and
close to
practiced for,
getting
like,
a hit
5 hours
there.
yesterday. So I was streaming until like 2 in the morning trying to get my run ready, and then I got like 4 PBs out of like the 5 runs that I did. So that was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, but it didn't showcase here. But that 300 bill is not very far away, and then I'm gonna try and get to the Ura road. I mean the Ura loop or a second loop.
And 2-4 mid bot got almost as serious in one of my practice attempts. Because in one of my practice attempts on the first attack, it literally cut it off every single bullet.
Really? Wait, like it like went off screen or something?
No, Nova is randomly cuts off half of attacks.
Very rarely it gets sometimes goes like even shootable like for some reason.
Yeah, sometimes it can go pretty silly, and it also makes Hibachi's third attack silly.
Interesting. I haven't seen that, but I also do not have nearly the same kind of time you guys have in DFK. So one
Actually, yeah. Now I have 270 hours and a bit of hours in MAME.
So one thing that was
I
really
also
cool to
have
see with this.
270 hours.
Yeah, damn. One thing that was really cool to see with this was like the different playstyles from you guys, because like Spino obviously had a route that was very scoring focused, and pulling off stuff like the 26,000 hit chain in stage 5, like wow, okay, that's some big numbers. So congratulations on that. But then also like looking at Silver Star, your routing seemed like it was much more focused on survival than I would have expected.
I actually used the same, almost the same routes as I used for my 1.5 Ura 2.0.
Okay. Yeah, it was interesting because like both Charlene and Spino went for the 1-2 mid boss milk, but I didn't see you go for that. Those sorts of decisions were interesting as a commentator to see and to kind of compare. So I thought it was quite interesting. Do you guys feel like your experience in other modes of DFK helped or hindered you here? Like, how did that contribute to playing novice for this event?
I was playing 1.5 last year in Sunset 3, but normal. And
Well,
especially a lot
sometimes
in working around for
attacks
novice.
catching off. Sometimes attacks catching off makes them harder to read for me. Probably just related to way how I read bullets.
Okay.
Well, more likely to way how I read patterns, not bullets.
Interesting. So you think it's actually harder to read them in the novice mode?
Sometimes, like you cannot, for example, you cannot point blank Hibachi's second attack.
Really? Okay, interesting.
Yeah, because it turns into a mess with some bullets being cut off. But yeah.
Novice is
but yeah,
easier,
that's,
but it's also unpredictable.
Yeah, that's mostly related to way how I read patterns, because I mostly like I know how pattern behaves. I read one bullet of the pattern and I predict how entire pattern will behave.
Okay. Yeah. That kind of makes sense actually. So like if you have fewer bullets, it's harder to predict the movement of the pattern because you're used to being able to sort of like extrapolate the rest of the pattern from the
Yeah,
bullets.
and sometimes that bullet that I read, it just does not exist in Novice.
I think one of the example for this is at the 2-4 mid processing for me.
Generally it's easier, but sometimes it cut off bullets can cause silly stuff like that. Also, I feel like hyper rank in Novice is even more lenient than in Black Label.
Yeah, the hyper rank was something that I wasn't really sure how that would work in novice, and it definitely seemed like it was much more forgiving here than it was in the regular game.
It's like it does not even exist here.
Yeah, like laser wheels in 2.5, like with high rank, there's still like a pretty, like at least a 50% chance that it just won't spawn bullets when you reflect the lasers. Period.
Yep.
Yeah, the sort of like laser fragment bullets. That was something else I noticed very, very immediately. It was like, wow, there's way fewer bullets fired by lasers in 2.5.
Yeah, and you also get way fewer bullets fired by cancelled bullets.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. And fewer
and
danger
it could be
lasers.
weird if you played a lot of normal, because you might have it like routed out so that way there will always be bullets in the way, and then sometimes there just aren't. So you're like, oh, I can just move through safely, and then one spawns right behind you and gets you.
Yeah,
that actually happened to Spino.
After practicing a lot of Black Label strong, it kind of feels unusual for me to not be in Swarm.
Soft drink will hold it down and everything, so I'm gonna swap over to that.
Sorry, we couldn't hear you there, Mark. What?
Yeah.
Hello.
You all right there, buddy?
Okay. Well, not sure what was happening there. I think Mark's getting set up for the DDP run. So up next is going to be Mark and Jamers competing for a DoDonPachi 2-all
Wayne versus score.
Cool. Yeah, I'll get out of here then. Thanks for hosting, Mark.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for playing. This was great fun to watch.
Yeah,
It was
I was
an
actually
honor.
hoping for no miss.
Same.
Play DFK. Play it.
Yes.
Play
Goodbye.
DFK. DFK is
Play
good.
for the rest of your life.
Thank you guys very much for the runs.
Yeah, I guess I'll go back.
Congratulations
I
to
guess
all three
I'll
of you.
go back now for my
Yeah.
Orange A and Black label, and I also need to get back to the Yojo Death label.
Well, I will be going again. See you guys later. Thank you.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right. So, looks like the overlay is almost set up, and we are in the final stages of preparation for
Yep.
Gamers versus Mark MSX.
Okay, now it's only 2 streams, so let me move Mark to second monitor and let me open Gamers.
And let's get Plasmo is going to be joining Silver Star on the mic for commentary for this run.
Yep.
So I'm just going to hold down the fort until he hops on here. Plasmo, how you doing?
Hello, doing fine.
Hi there.
All right. I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm looking forward to this run, and I hope it goes well.
All right, see you later.
All right, yeah.
So we are getting started here. I think we can talk a little bit about the ship selections even before the run starts, I would say.
Yeah.
So what we're going to see is Mark is going to play with C shot, and James, I think, is going to play with a C laser, right?
I don't know about. I was just about to ask about shot type selections.
Yeah, I think James is going with laser. I mean, just going by his recent uploads and streams. He was streaming a little bit of practice, very impressive stuff, and he was using C laser, which has some advantages, especially when it comes to the bosses. You want to have the strong laser, right?
Yeah. Especially on Hibachi.
Right, especially on Hibachi. So Mark will have a little bit of a tougher time on the bosses, but maybe an easier time during the stages, right?
Yeah, I believe that with laser you have way better time on 1-4, 2-4, 2-5 and Hibachi. And with shot you probably will have way easier time on 2-5 stage portion.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it will be interesting to see how the two compare in a battle for survival.
Yeah.
Although I'm not quite sure just how survival James' run will be. I don't think he can just drop the chains altogether.
I'm pretty sure somebody mentioned that he is gonna use his usual routes, but now he's allowed to bomb.
Yeah, that makes sense. But maybe we're going to see some scoring as well. I mean, just when he will go for survival, I guess due to the maximum bonus, we will just inevitably see some scoring.
I remember me copying some of his strats for my 12 because his route is actually pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, when you're going for scoring, you also have to go for survival. So you have to get some very solid routing.
Because you have like 350 million from maximum.
Yeah, it's a huge number. So just to put that in comparison, that's half of your score, basically, of your end score. It just comes from the maximum bonus.
Yeah, so basically you want on scoring you want to no miss no bump up to 2-6 boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile in GFK it's irrelevant.
Yes.
Yeah.
So maybe just for some more realistic things we are going to we can expect for this. I think both are obviously aiming for the 2-all. So both players have 2-all the games in the past.
Yeah.
So 2-all meaning clearing both loops. So
Mark
let's see.
said that his goal is to at least reach Hibachi.
Yes. All right, and James has already started his run. And just in
the
advance
drop-
for the chat, I
and
think
I'm
audio
gonna say
will be
that-
a little bit delayed, so we will be a couple of seconds behind.
And I'm gonna say that in terms of pattern design and game design overall, this Hibachi is probably my second favorite after double Hibachi.
Yeah, the Hibachi in DoDonPachi is quite cruel because you actually have to dodge everything, or much more
same
than the regular.
same goes for double Hibachi.
Yeah.
It doesn't get to a silly point like Diojo Hibachi where you cannot dodge, you just abuse iframes.
Yeah.
Here it's just a boss with bomb shield and ridiculously hard patterns.
Yeah, so we'll see how the players will handle it. We are already seeing some chains from Jameis here. He really can't stop.
He already chained 1-1 and he didn't time down spinning options on boss. Yeah, on 1-1 boss, if you kill those options, it goes berserk mode, and trust me, you don't want to do it on second loop.
Yeah, he goes crazy, man.
I tried.
All right, so nothing too spectacular. The first stage, pretty straightforward, everything I would say.
Yeah, I don't think there is any spectacular stuff until second half of 1-4.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can get trapped in 1-3. It happened to me quite a few times.
1-3 and 1-3 boss actually, they can be pretty silly.
Yeah, sometimes they just do weird stuff and fire like very bad RNG at you. And, well, it can happen. And again, we're seeing some chaining roads from Jameis.
Yeah.
You should do that. But yeah, as you said, it's probably tied to survival anyway. So it looks high scoring, but it's also very solid survival.
His routes are looking relatively safe.
Well, he even goes for the bees and stuff. That's insane.
I mean, my 2-0 also was like supposed to be pure survival, but I also went for bees on the first loop.
Yeah, so in order to enter the loop, maybe we should quickly cover this as well for people who don't know the game. There are some conditions you have to fulfill in order to reach
First
the
of all,
loop.
you need to 1cc first loop, and after that, and while doing that, you need to complete one of 4 following requirements. You either collect 4 B perfect bonuses, get 2 misses or later, get a certain max hit, 330 for type C, or get 50 million points.
Yeah, so all things considered, I would say...
50 million points requirement is... and 50 million points requirement is quite silly because if you have 50 million, you most likely already have completed at least one of other requirements.
Yes. So normally you do reach the loop. You have to play pretty poorly not to reach the loop, but it happens sometimes when you start the game. And yeah,
it's quite harder than one all in it, but entering loop actually isn't that hard as, for example, Ura in Ketsui or Daifukatsu.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, we've I think missed it, but Mark has already used the bomb, and I think he did the miss and the bomb count. So now that he's playing, no one can keep track of it. So I think the commentary desk has to count a little bit. So Mark is on 1 bomb, and both are on no miss.
Jamers, as expected, is still no miss, no bombs.
Yes.
Usually I'm gonna say that ideally for 2-0 you want to no miss loop 1.
Yeah, I think we can maybe expect that from both, or at least the players are expecting this from themselves as well. That's the plan, I think. You need all the resources for the loop because The loop is not only twice as difficult; it's at least like 4 or 5 times as difficult as the first loop. It's a huge
and Hibachi.
Yeah, and then there's Hibachi, which just makes everything even more insane.
You probably need, if you're not Japanese super player, you probably will need at least 2 lives for Hibachi.
Yeah, 2 lives is pretty good already, I would say.
With my routes, 2 lives was actually pretty solid for Hibachi.
Alright, so the mid boss didn't troll the players. That can happen sometimes. We will see a worse.
Speaking of this mid boss, notice how both Jamers and Mark are playing player 1. On second loop, this mid boss is harder on if you're using player 1 than if you're using player 2, apparently because of some sort of weird RAM related glitch.
Yeah.
So
the second half of stage 3, it's all about those enemies appearing, the green enemies, and they shoot all-out random bullet patterns at you, and you can cancel them by shooting those bigger yellow ships.
Yeah,
so
and those cancels also
be careful when to destroy those bigger ships.
Those cancels also give you some points.
Yes.
I want to see stage 4 and 5 boss execution from Marco on both loops.
Yeah, I think we can stay tuned for that.
For me, it feels like this S ship is quite of a pain to set up a Raiko glitch. Too bad that you cannot glitch it in Daiojo or Daifukatsu.
Yeah.
So in DFK it's already free.
So seems like we are going to reach the boss here, slowly but surely. Okay. And the boss, he can choose from a... Oh, there's a restart from Mark.
Oh.
He died there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a restart.
That's a reset, yeah.
Yeah, we still have some time left, as you can see in the upper right corner here. When the timer reaches 20 minutes, it's over.
Yeah.
But there's a reset timer.
To be honest, when I went for 2-0 myself, I didn't have much routes for loop 1. I'm gonna say that for loop 1, most of my routes was just grab the B here, grab the B there. I don't know. I probably should one day get back to that game and get AL 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because my 12 was with CL.
Yeah, Jamer's still on no miss, no bomb pace, and since Marcus, we said it, of course the runs are a little bit delayed now, but I think it's a habit of Mark to fast forward between the stage transitions, and Jamer's usually not doing that, so maybe Mark can catch up here. It will be fun.
You mean on a loop transition?
Yeah, usually Mark, whenever like a boss is dying, he immediately presses fast forward, so maybe he will catch up Jamer's. It will be close, though.
I usually don't do it.
So there's another bomb from Mark, by the way, on stage 1. A little bit early, I would say.
Yeah, looks like Mark went for full survival.
Yeah. I mean, better to bomb than to die, but I think it's also the nerves here. In this,
I'm pretty sure Garegga himself said that it's better to lose a bomb than to lose a life.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, you can change those powers? Huh?
Yeah. Oh, that's another reset. He died.
Oh.
Well, but that's fine. You can reset as often as you want.
I usually, when I'm reset, I actually do reset instead of loading state. By the way, notice that Mark is playing on Shmup it runs this game pretty much perfectly. I would say that it's probably the best option to play this game.
Do you know how James is playing the game? Is he playing on Shmup Arch as well, or main?
I don't know.
Alright.
And yeah, I don't think I can differentiate both by looking at that if I don't.
Just a moment, my pizza is coming. You have to take over. Just...
All right. Wow, that was some interesting dodge here from Jamers. And he oh yeah, I mentioned that one of options to get to the loop is to get B perfect bonus. So let me explain. What B perfect bonus is. It's pretty much. Did you notice that when Jamers picked up the last B, it was blinking? That's pretty much B perfect bonus, and you get it for picking up all the beats on stage without dying in between. Okay, that's some point blank setup for James. Yeah, you want to get boss health a bit between third and fourth number from the left on your high score. What's he doing? Is he waiting?
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, and looks like Jamers for some reason waited a bit on stage 4 boss glitch.
Oh, he's waiting for Mark to catch up, actually.
Maybe.
So how long can you store this boss? I mean, for how long will he remain in the state? Do you know? Just
I think it's somewhere around. Don't know, but I probably like 4 minutes.
Oh, so it's not that long. All right. I've never really thought about just how long the boss timers are in DoDonPachi. That's pretty cool.
Hibachi's timer is way longer, it feels.
Oh.
I actually did try to time out this Hibachi with fast forward and credit feed.
So my
Don't ask me why. What?
Someone in chat was asking which pizza I got, and I got a Quattro Stagioni. Pretty good one.
Yeah. For actual accurate numbers of timeout bosses in KF games, I only know that GFK Hibachi is 7 minutes for first phase and 7 minutes for second.
So 1-5. This is where the game gets really difficult. You really have to know what you're doing. You can not just flail and move around. You actually have to have a route. It slowly starts at stage 4, but stage 5 is really where the difficulty ramps up quite drastically, I would say.
This stage game is like, okay, you play the game, now hand over the money, punk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And actually, speaking of that stage, I'm gonna say that that this stage is quite well designed because B items are kinda telling you what is optimal route. Jamers goes for fast kill on those bunkers, I see. Because my strat on Hall of Hell is misdirect those bunkers to the sides so I can have slowdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Hall of Hell is one of the sections, I think, where C shot is really shining in comparison to C laser. It's a little bit of a harder time, I would say. With C shot, you can stay higher up on screen and point blank everything, and it should be a little bit easier, I would say.
Yeah, because of projectile limit. Also, speaking about projectile limit, is it the same for CS and CL?
So Jameis seems to do really well. Well,
72 million.
yeah, he's going just a little bit as well, and he's still on no miss, no bomb. If I haven't missed any.
It's very important for scoring. It's like 350 million through the whole game.
Yes.
Yeah. How much times did Mark bomb? 2 or 3?
In this run, I think it is still on 1 bomb, maybe 2. I think it's 1.
It's 2. It's at least 2 because if he bombed at because he had 2 bombs after picking up bomb item on stage 2 boss.
I see. So it's 2 bombs then. All right.
Okay, Dreamers goes for safe. I usually don't go for this safe spot on first loop because if I do it higher on screen, I can it's easier for me to set up this safe spot.
Yeah, there's some exploits here for the stage 5 boss. Couple of things you can do to make it significantly easier.
Yeah, I can say that I love and hate this boss on second loop at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, especially those big fireballs behave a little bit differently on the second loop, but we will come to that later on.
Yeah. I completely have no idea how to do it without safe spots on second loop. Oh, by the way, Dreamers enters stage 6.
No miss, no bomb still. That's amazing.
I also kind of like this stage. Because of
from a design perspective.
Because of sheer madness of 2-6.
Yeah. So in stage 6 we're going to see those purple bee enemies, and they shoot these yellow walls at you, and these can be random. So the first threat is basically random, and then determines the rest of the attacks. So there's a little bit of RNG involved here in dodging, so you have to adapt a little bit for your route.
Yeah, that's why you shoot. Why it's better to kill it before it shoots.
Yeah. I mean, that's often the case in so many shmups that the sooner you kill stuff, the lower the threat is, basically the potential threat. So that's a very, very useful thing to do. Just take out everything as quickly as you can.
Yeah, that's pretty much my playstyle. As you were able to see in DFK run, I try to play maximum aggressively.
Yeah, the more aggressive you are, the less you have to dodge, basically, and that's always very helpful.
That's pretty much what Ketsui and DFK taught me. Well, and Crimzon Clover too. Because I remember when I was going after Ketsui 1-0, each time I was struggling with a certain part, the solution was just to be more aggressive.
Oh, there was also another bomb for Mark, by the way. In stage 3, I think I missed it, but there should be another bomb there. So I think he said 2 or 3. I forgot to count. Chat says 3, so let's go with this maybe. And James is still with no miss, no bomb.
Yeah.
And I can maybe expect to see this gap.
Oh yeah, speaking about killing enemies before they shoot, on this stage there is upcoming moment that shows you this to full extent of the jam. And I speak about those 2 big tanks.
Yeah, those tanks.
Yeah, what I usually do is after point blank in popcorn tanks here, I do point blank right big tank. Oh yeah, in all of GDP games, when you laser during point blanks, you basically deal a double amount of damage. Because you also have aura around you while you're lasering. And pretty much if you point blank, you can deal damage from both of them at the same time. And besides of that, in Daiojo and Daifukatsu, you can hit multiple hitboxes of boss with your aura. Oh, that was bomb from Dreamers. rip maximum. But yeah, and besides of that, in Diogenes and Daifukatsu, you can hit multiple boss hitboxes with aura at the same time. Therefore, dealing tons of damage.
So Mark is doing pretty well here in stage 4.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. He had some
Also-
smaller mistakes early on, but now he definitely made up for that. Stage 4 is not the easiest stage. Oh, and there's another bomb.
Oh, yeah.
So he's
Speaking
at
of
4 bombs now, and Jameis the 2 bombs?
one bomb.
One
One.
bomb? One bomb, right.
Speaking of 2-4 boss, it kind of reminds me how in one of my attempts I set it up the glitch and just went to get some tea. And he and Jamers capped that 1-6 boss final. Good.
Yeah, the final of the 6th
Yeah,
boss
Mark
is very
bombed
difficult to attack.
on
And the glitch as well.
and Mark bomb. Yeah. Okay, he actually managed to set up glitch.
That's absolutely insane. Jameis dodged it. No miss, no bomb. The
Yeah.
final attack. So that's a 1 bomb first loop. That's pretty much as good as it can get. Maybe just a very small mishap, but that's all right. And Mark takes a little break here, glitching it out. Man, these players should just fast forward. My pizza is getting cold, and I can't eat it. Hurry up. I'm just joking. I'm enjoying the runs.
But yeah, stuff like that or a loop transition is actually a pretty nice moment to take some break. like I did on DFK run earlier.
All right, so going into the loop now. This will be quite interesting to see.
Yeah.
I think this is really where the challenge starts for Jameis. The first one is just too easy for him, but the second one, I mean, even if you're a very good player, this one will be a challenge for you.
First loop for him is just like loading screen. He doesn't point blank this mid boss. What a legend.
Another bomb for Mark. And I think he died also. So that's...
He already on 1 minute. He already on 1 minute judging by... how's it called? By bomb stock.
Yes.
Things aren't going good for Mark.
He's still doing all right. I think I was talking to him earlier before the stream, and he said that his personal goal, would be to reach Hibachi. I don't think he has any dreams of beating Jameis or getting the 2-all. Would be fantastic, of course. He did it before. He could theoretically still do it. He has the resources still. But I think his main goal, keeping it more realistic, is just to reach Hibachi, which is an achievement in itself.
Recoveries with CS are probably way easier than with CL.
Yeah.
Because with CL, when I was dying on certain parts of the game, I just instantly was hitting a reset button.
All right, so it is time for 2-2 for Jameis and approaching the boss here for Mark in 1-5.
Second loop sometimes can be pretty mean, like if you're going blindly into it, you most likely are gonna die on 2-1 boss.
Yeah, there's some heavy RNG going on for the first boss out the loop as well. So some parts in DoDonPachi are just very heavily RNG based and give you much more trouble, and others are easily routable.
I wonder if Jamers is gonna point blank 2-2 mid boss.
Yeah, let's find out. Mark, he is going for the safe spots on the 5th boss.
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting some buffering on Jamer's side. Okay. Okay, he's not point blank in 2-2 mid boss. And his it's second bomb for gamers.
Yes.
And another sort of safe spot, I think I can call it like that. Because by staying here, you just kill all the enemies before they shoot. Well, not before they shoot, but before they shoot at you. Is he gonna scroll? He scrolled some of this attack off screen.
So there's a couple of more bombs from Mark, and the timer is already above 20 minutes. So there are no resets. Now he has to take this run. It's not the worst in the world, but let's see how far we can go here in the loop. It's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Jameis here on the 2-2 boss.
And the other thing that I like about second loop is that you don't need to recover. Because regardless of which power-up you picked, you only lose one level from each weapon if you die.
Yeah, that's a little bit more lenient than dying in the first loop.
Yeah. Especially with L.
So Jameis is still on no miss in 2-3 now. That's insane. In 2-3 in particular, that's quite an infamous stage when it comes to difficulty. What we can look out for are the mid boss and the boss. Both are very difficult parts.
Yeah, it's also where my tool got first miss. Okay, I expect him to bomb this mid boss.
Yeah, I would recommend to do so if you don't want to go through this RNG bullshit. Yeah, he bombs, alright.
Yeah, or you can pick player 2 ship, but in that case you have hard time on Hibachi's final.
Yeah, so for a survival run, all things considered, I would say player 1 side is definitely better for survival.
Yeah, because you just drop one bomb to 2-3 mid boss.
Yeah, exactly. So during the loop, you can also get another extend. So Jameis will get another life very, very soon as here at the end of the stage.
Okay, I wonder if he will go after, if he will do safe spot after this section. Because beginning of big red ship actually has safe spot that if you didn't scroll it
and another bomb.
Yeah, it's third bomb for Jamer, fourth bomb for Jamer. Third was on mid boss. But yeah, after this some section on big red ship beginning, if you didn't scroll it right or left, you can have safe spot at the center bottom of the screen.
So it's looking really tight. Some absolutely insane dodges here.
Yeah.
So this was more difficult than it looked. Definitely.
Yeah.
But he has to do it now. He has no bombs left. So that's sometimes I really like the feeling of having no bombs because you don't have to think about should I bomb here, should I not bomb here. You just got to do it.
Or you just can play power tile Kappa.
Yeah, I mean, nothing feels worse than dying with a full bomb stock, let's be honest here. That's just the worst feel. So when you have no bombs left, you just have to do the raw dodging, but even then you don't have to feel too bad when you die, ultimately, which, of course, happens in this game.
When I die with empty stock, I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah, happens. Just gotta take it. All right, so on to 2-3 boss for Jameis.
No. Player 2 doesn't has easier first loop. It carries over start bonus between the stage and has easier 2-3 mid boss.
Yes. Oh, you were responding to chat. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
2-3 boss. This is one of the most difficult parts of the whole game, apart from Hibachi, of course. So the patterns you get here are all chosen at random, and the dodges are very, very... Oh, and there's the death. The first death, actually. And the dodges you have to perform here, they are just absolutely maddening. So even Jameis has to, use a bomb here, died already once, just on this. You can see just how many resources this boss eats.
And this boss gets harder over time. So L has a bit easier time on it. Because this wall attack that Jameis died to, later in the fight it can become completely horrible.
All right, on the other side, Mark has reached the loop, so he has fulfilled the loop requirements, unsurprisingly so. And he has died twice overall, judging from his bomb count, and bombed a couple of times, but I think it's better if we just count the deaths, because there will be bigger gap between the players anyway, so we can just maybe focus on the lives. Should be easier.
And besides, this game is pretty generous with bombs.
Yeah, you get a lot of bombs, actually. Like, how many is it? Like 40 or 45 or some crazy number?
I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around 50 if you count bomb items.
Well, and still, sometimes that's just not enough.
That is for both loops, and if you get all extents.
Yes.
Oh, that was pretty...
Oh no, not death, the Jameis.
Unfortunate death. Yeah, with 3 bombs in stock. Oh.
So now they both have the same amount of deaths, but of course Jameis is ahead. That was a nice first boss, 2-1 boss of Mark. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good going.
Without bomb items, it's 36, I see. So, yeah, it might be somewhere around 50 bombs with items. Let me see.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds a lot, but this game's so difficult, and you have to go through so many really scary parts.
Yeah, it's exactly 50 bombs with bomb items.
That's good to know.
Okay, that was
and there's another death. All right, this is going to be very interesting. And another bomb. I think he can still clear it, but he has to play very well now, Jameis.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. Because 3 lives.
It might even look a little bit better for Mark at this point, at least. But he has to get a very good 2-3. But I think.
Yeah, but remember that Mark also needs to deal with 2-4, 2-5, and Hibachi with shot.
Yes.
It's gonna be different. To deal with Hall of Hell with laser.
But Mark has a good chance to catch up here. I would say it's not too bad for him, not at all. Some very unfortunate deaths here for Jameis. I think the nerfs are kicking in here. Especially in a live setting, you really cannot underestimate it. I mean, you've played yourself just Gutsu, so and I've played Hachimecha before, and the nerfs really just change everything. At least for me, this way.
If you play live even for survival, it's actually pretty stressful. Well, it's probably too if you play for a game like DoDonPachi. It's not that stressful if you play something like something with more lenient scoring system. From my experience. Yeah, I'm speaking about my Shmup 3 run.
So Gemma's score not looking too shabby here. 170 million, not the worst score. Let's see. No, Mark and 2-3. This is what's really interesting now, I think. Can he pull off a perfect mid-boss and very solid boss? I think if he can, then he will definitely be able to catch up. It's not over yet, not at all. He's still on 2 miss, which is quite good, all things considered.
Yeah, it's 2 miss for
Meanwhile,
Mark.
James on 2-5.
Okay, if Mark does no miss of 2-3, it actually probably has some solid chances of clearing.
Yes. So 1 bomb on the mid boss, not too bad, I would say.
But
It's
again,
fine. He cannot die on the 2-3 boss.
but again, dealing with Hibachi with shot is probably pretty hard, unless you're Hituji.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what will happen to Jameis' run.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much DDP in a nutshell.
Yes. If the game decides to just make you lose this run, you will lose your run.
I mean, game is hard.
Yes. Definitely one of the more difficult cave games.
Yeah, deaths are more important than bombs. So the most important part is progression, then death, then bombs, then score. Yeah. Yeah, and this section that Dreamers right now cleared, for my 2-all, I was just like, whatever, I'm just gonna carpet bomb it.
Yeah, that's probably the best to do. Yeah. I mean, the enemy is also basically carpet bombing you. Just bomb back.
Yeah.
I mean, all the bullet vomit you have to deal there, it's just silly, especially so during the loop. It's just such a difficult section, even with a good route at hand.
Yeah. First loop version is kind of fine, so...
Well, it depends.
Okay, is he gonna go above? Yeah, he's going above that enemy.
Alright, 2-3 boss for Mark. Probably audio is a little bit delayed, but at least for me it starts here and it will be...
Yeah,
this will be the decisive point, basically. If he can pull it off, he may have a serious chance at beating Jameis.
Nice bullet point blank from Mark's side. Yeah. Okay, that was unfortunate. Now I don't know how big of his chances to get no miss of this boss.
Yeah, being on no bombs here is quite a challenge.
Okay, speaking about 2-5 boss, this safe spot on fireballs, it works a bit different. Well, it's more safe on second loop, because fireballs are spawning lower on screen.
Yeah, it seems like 2-5 boss, at least this fireball attack might even be a little bit easier in the loop. Would you agree?
Yeah, and it also seems it also feels like horizontally hitboxes of big fireballs are smaller in second loop, but it might be just me.
So Mark took another death on the 2-3 boss, and yeah, this is gonna be tough now. This is gonna be tough.
Because I had actually quite hard time of getting to fireball safe spots from bottom on loop 1, but was mostly able to do it on loop 2.
Jameis now on the final stage.
Yep. Also, for some reason, I was more consistent on 2-4 boss glitch than on 1-4. Yeah, they're equal on that
now from Jameis. 2-6 final stage. Basically, just when too many bullets are on screen, just bomb. This stage is very difficult. Anything can happen, and at this point, he just wants to reach the B.
Yep, it's pretty much your usual cave final stage.
Yeah, it's brutal. Mark still has some resources. We'll see how 2-5 and 2-6 go for him. I think he can still basically reach his goal of reaching Hibachi, the 2 last boss. He can still do that. Beating him will be a little bit more difficult, but I think reaching him is still on the line.
Yeah, he can actually reach Hibachi on that pace.
Yes. So a couple of bombs from Jameis, that's alright. At this point, just bomb away. Carry home the clear.
Hibachi itself is gonna be pretty difficult. Because
I don't think it's impossible for Jameis, but it will be very difficult because even before the Bs, the big B and then Hibachi, he still has to fight the stage 2-6 boss, and it's not an easy one. But yeah, we'll see about this. Stage looking good.
I'm personally gonna say that this wall would have been way easier if it would have not been for Hibachi.
Oh yeah. I definitely agree here.
He stalls that big red enemy.
Alright, so final section of 2-6 for Jameis. The two big tanks. I think he has a very solid route here, so this should be... It looks very terrifying, but should be safe. Yeah, it is safe for him. On to the... I think he can.
3 bombs, he can pretty much no miss this boss with some risky dodges done. With a bit of risky dodges done.
Ooh, and some nice dodging from Mark on the 2-4 boss. Some bombs as well, but also some good dodging.
Oh yeah, Mark didn't set it up glitch. He's still on 3 miss base, huh?
Ooh, and some good boss routing from Jameis. He did that no miss, no bomb attack. Like every single attacker from this boss is quite a nightmare.
Yeah, especially this one with Ninja Star.
Oh, the Ninja Stars, yeah, that's the worst. Sometimes you can get a safe spot and other times it just won't work.
It's kind of funny how it's Nightmare on Loop 2, but on first loop is just a sort of focus check.
Holy shit, he's going to dodge it. He still has 1 bomb. Alright. This is absolute madness. Oh, and another. Oh no. That was a bad miss. A very bad miss.
Okay, 4 miss for drainers.
I think he can still do it, maybe.
Maybe yeah, he definitely can.
The bare minimum of resources he needs to have. He can still do it, I think, but it will be very close. It's probably as exciting as it could get here.
He definitely can. 2 lives, 6 bombs is a pretty solid pace for Hibachi. Okay.
So,
yeah, he failed to cancel here by killing Wing.
Damn.
Usually you want to use 2 bombs on Big B, or maybe 3 if you screw up. Oh yeah, speaking about Big B and bombs, it takes almost no damage from laser bombs. So the thing that you optimally do is you use your normal bomb and then point blank with laser.
And there goes the Big B onto Hibachi.
Yeah. It's kind of funny how this Big B dies so fast if you have right strategy.
Yes.
Okay,
and
point
again,
blank.
that's what we were basically talking about earlier. Take out the enemies as quickly as possible, and you will have the fewest problems. That's the basic strategy in any shmup.
Okay, 1 bomb for this attack. I have strategy for doing it with 1 bomb.
Oh, he goes for the miss and then for the point blank. No, he's trying to point blank and get all the enemy damage in there. Yeah, that was a good point.
He tried to do 1 bomb strat on this. On point blank, you just sit for suicide strat. You sit at the center of screen and wait until you die.
Some more point blanking.
Yeah.
And after
this attack is also pretty good for setting up point blank for final.
Oh yes.
I usually on my routes I do it if I fail to set up point blank with suicide strat.
So Jamer's putting in some good damage here.
Yes.
Few more attacks to go, I would say, and then onto the final attack. The final attack will start when you have dealt a certain amount of damage. So there's a damage threshold, an HP threshold for Hibachi, and when you reach it, he will just fire the final pattern.
Yeah. Well, I'm currently looking at this second Hibachi's attack, and in my mind, I'm trying to compare it to Saida Yojo version. Oh, that's sick.
Right now. Marcus in 2-6.
He still can clear it.
All right, let's go for the final. 5 bombs. Can you do it?
Yeah.
It is man versus bee.
Because they're playing Japanese version. Hibachi's final has way less slowdowns than international.
Another bomb. 3 bombs left. Can you do it?
Yeah.
Oh, those are so tight. The final is so tight this time. Holy shit, I've seen so much easier versions. So sometimes you get a difficult version, sometimes you get an easier version, and this is quite more on the difficult side. One more bomb. Oh my god, can you do it? This would be so fucking close. No bombs. No bombs.
Oh no. If Hibachi moves downwards, he's dead.
Well, try again.
Yeah. This attack can be incredibly nasty if Hibachi moves downwards. But yeah, you mentioned that sometimes it can be easy, sometimes it can be hard. That's how I actually learned this pattern. I just learned different situations.
Oh yeah. Just learn the hard one, and then you can also dodge the easy one. Oh, amazing! And he didn't use a single more bomb, so that's amazing. Just one mistake away.
Yeah, GG Jamers. But yeah, it's mostly about how I say it. It's mostly about learn my consistency on each dodge.
Yeah. So now let's focus on Mark.
Yep.
So what actually will happen if Mark reaches Hibachi? Then, well, we can go by the HP bar, right? So Mark will probably have to match the same HP, which will be difficult. But we are already in the second half of 2-6, and Mark still has a life and a bomb left.
Yeah, and he only has 1 life left. It doesn't look good.
We'll see how this one goes. And then I can eat my pizza. All right. Yeah, Mark will definitely have a much harder time on the 2-6 boss. I mean, already James had a hard time because the boss is just so damn difficult, but it will be even worse for Mark. So let's see if he can reach his goal.
Speaking to chat, I'm gonna say that perfect in Big B would probably be easier way than to do it than perfect in 2-6 boss.
Beautiful end here. Oh no, a death, another death. So
yeah.
5. All he has now is 6 bombs.
And he picks up bomb item on full stock.
Oh, that's a free bomb he misses there. Damn.
Yeah.
I think it's still the nerfs. Usually this wouldn't happen.
Yeah, that looks like the nerfs on both sides.
Yeah.
More like the nerfs.
Yes. I mean, at this point, I would say, Mark, just use all your bombs and reach the B. Just get rid of the 2-6 boss.
Yeah.
Please don't die here. Just kill it. Use all the bombs.
Using 4 bombs on 2-6 boss can be pretty consistent, but it's with L.
Oh, some sweet dodging here.
So, what if I would have done here is 4 bombs this boss, pick up bomb item after 1 of bombs, and use the remaining bombs to Big B to reach Hibachi.
Right, some good bombs here.
Okay, he does 2 bomb strat for the final.
Yeah, and the B. We are going to see the B a second time today. That's pretty good.
No, I didn't play PS1 port of DDP. I played it on Shmup Arch.
That's it for Mark as well. Willie played out, or just he selected 2 players, going for the double play. Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, now you got the double laser power.
Not double because you have one of ships powered down.
I think the directions are basically mapped to the same inputs. So I don't know if you can still call it double play. I mean, technically yes, but maybe not so much. Not your typical double play of controlling 2 players independently.
I mean, that's sort of Shmup Arch moment when I was fooling around with player 2. I sometimes was forgetting about changing control settings and ended up like this.
Yeah. You probably get quite a lot of slow. Oh no, you get way fewer bullets from Hibachi because of the sprite overflow. Usually you get more bullets here, right? But because you're playing with 2 simultaneously, you get fewer bullets. That's quite interesting.
Secret strats. Yeah, and second attack now kinda looks like side Iojo version.
Yeah, so many missing bullets here. That's quite interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I would like to see an actual 2-player run of DoDonPachi for some kind of live event in the future. That would be interesting.
I thought that this bullet limit stuff only happens in Diojo. But I guess it happens in DDP too.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I wouldn't be too surprised to find that happen in many games, actually. I think there was some very bad bug going on in Mushihime-sama when you play 2 players Ultra Mode. And bugs in Mushihime-sama is obviously a pun. So Max just goofing around at this point, I would say. what
Yeah.
do? Just having fun with DoDonPachi. Come on, Mark. Let me enjoy my pizza. The run is over.
Sadly, I already ran out of my pizza. Yeah, some tofu games do have bullet caps attack, but I meant in DDP games. Because when I was searching for strats and checked some white label videos, I've noticed that some bullets some patterns are looking like they're hitting bullet cap. Which does not happen in Death Label, by the way. Oh yeah, Gamers playing buff.
Some Turbo Force from Jameis. Didn't see that one coming. All right. The B is no more. Let's drive a car. GG's to both players. Amazing performance. So I think we are waiting for the two to hop on voice and have a little bit, have a small chat with them.
Hi.
But seems
Hey,
like
how's it going?
both are still. Oh, there you are, Mark. Congrats.
Made
Good
it to
run.
Big B at least. I mean, that's
Yes.
the run was.
Yeah.
It was not going to happen after the guilt of ruining Plasmo's run was coursing through my veins. I was like, I can't play. So it was okay though. Got
yeah,
ugly,
I mean,
but-
your goal was to reach the B anyway, and you did so.
Yeah, I did make it to B. How did Jamers do?
He game over to Hibachi's final.
Oh, brutal.
GG,
Yeah.
Jamers.
GG to both of you.
I am so mad,
GG,
dude. I'm
James.
so mad.
So mad you have to play Turbo Force.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Exactly.
To punish himself. Self-flagellation.
Oh man, everything that could possibly go wrong went wrong in that one.
That's
So
DDP, man.
frustrating.
Very close call.
Well, I don't know if you guys.
After the continue, I just had it.
Yeah,
No
I mean,
mistake.
no bombs after the continue, basically. So you were basically one mistake away.
Yeah, I just ran into a bullet as well, so I had bombs in stock.
Oh, I think you're echoing, Jamers.
Yeah, and Hibachi's RNG was quite mean.
Oh, I think you're echoing, Jamers.
Yeah,
I'm echoing.
Hibachi's RNG was
Or is it
quite
me?
mean.
No.
Should be good, I guess. Now.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know where Jamers. I looked over at one point and I saw he was fighting Hibachi. I was like, yeah, Jamers is doing good. That's all I saw.
Yeah, I could have had it easily, but you know.
Well,
It
the
is
thing
what it
about
is.
DoDonPachi, I'm sure Jamers can mention this, is like the game. It feels like it should behave itself, but it throws little curveballs at you all the time. Like, remember in 1.5 that tank just pops up and shoots me in the face. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah,
It
it's
popped
exactly
out right
the
out of the
same for me,
side
I
and just
think.
shot me in the face. I was like, well, that's DoDonPachi
Two
for you right there.
2-4 was a train wreck.
Yeah. Game is
And
just
then,
unforgiving.
And then I also got the max difficulty Bs in 2.5 as well, so that was great.
Yeah. Do you
How
guys enjoy
difficult
the
was
double
final,
ship?
Hibachi attack for you, James? Was it on max rank the fastest because it looked so fast?
It was pretty fast, yeah, for sure.
All right.
Damn.
So wasn't mistaken. It looked very rough to me.
Did y'all enjoy the double ship attack?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that. I just had my. It's the way I have my controls bound, where I have start and select. I have coin and starts for player 1 and player 2 bound to the same button. So I hit start and both of them popped up. I was like, well, might as well roll with it and do the double. You'll notice how much more slowdown Hibachi gave me though, because I had 2 ships out there.
Yeah, and did you notice how fewer bullets there are on screen? Like missing bullets all over the place due to players being active?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that GDP has bullet cap.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it to Big B, so I'm fairly happy. I was hoping to at least make it to Hib, but Big B's pretty damn close.
All right, GG. I will just head out here and eat my pizza. It's getting cold here, and I'm very hungry. So congratulations on the run, you two, and speak to you later.
Adios.
Thanks,
okay, we'll swap over to the next run.
I'm also gonna head out, so I guess see ya.
See ya, Silver. So we'll swap over to the next run, everyone, which will include Jamers and myself on the mic. Interesting. It's Esperade, right? Let me double check the schedule.
I think so, yeah.
Yep, Esperade next with Soft Drink and Neon Daggers, so stay tuned for that. Okay, just waiting for Neon. Hello, everyone. Time for some Esperade. Or Esperade, however you say it. Joining me on the mic is Jamers.
That's Aspirate, I think, yeah. And
Esperade.
yeah, hi everyone. It's me again. Back for more cool shmups.
That's funny, we both got done playing DoDonPachi. Are we still
Yeah.
feeling the salt? I am. A little
I'm
bit.
still pretty tilted, yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
So how close were you on the final, like health bar wise?
I was just one bomb away. That's it, really. And I had the bomb as well. I just ran into a bullet for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, it's always those kind of things.
Yes.
Too scared to
Yes, exactly.
Things here. No confidence at all.
Made it to Big B though, so I can't be too disappointed. That's okay. I was going for hit.
That's
so.
very good, yeah. Especially for like CS, I think that's very good.
Yeah. Jeez.
It's a lot harder with shot type.
That stupid ship, yeah. So I think they're at it. I think they're up and rolling. Neon Daggers on the right, Soft Drink on the left. Both. Oh no, they're playing different characters. So we got Soft Drink playing JB 5th, and Neon Dagger is playing Yusuke. What do you think about these character choices, Jamers?
Yusuke is like a very good survival shot up, I find, because his shot is like super strong. So it like makes very quick work of all of the bosses in the game, which is, you know, for survival on CC, that's kind of what you want.
That's what I thought as well.
Like
So would you say he's the better choice for the 1cc? Or do you think JB 5th has a case as well?
It kind of depends, because like JB is like way better for the stages, while Yusuke has like a pretty hard time with the stages. Stages, yeah. I'm good. What I'm saying is correct.
Yes.
But yeah, it kind of depends on what. It kind of depends on your preference, I think. If you're better at the stages, then Yusuke is better. If you have a hard time with the bosses, then I think JB is better.
Yes, I
If you
agree.
have a hard time with the stages, JB is better.
And
I can't think right now. Sorry.
That's fine.
Still tilted.
So when I went for my Esperade 1cc a few weeks ago, I sat and basically just grinded the game for 20 hours, almost in one weekend. I think it was in one weekend, actually. And I went back and forth between JB and Yusuke a lot. And I ended up finding that I thought Yusuke was easier because Esperade stages in the lineage of Cave aren't really all that difficult. And I found the boss fights much more challenging than the stages. So that's why I ended up going with him. Do you have a similar experience? Do you think the stages aren't as wild as some of the other Cave games, like DoDonPachi, for instance, in those stages?
Yeah, the stages you can make a lot more consistent than the bosses in this game, for sure.
Yeah.
Bosses are very random, bosses in this game. So if you have like an edge against the bosses, then that's pretty good.
Yeah, and what's nice about Yusuke is not only does he do a ton of damage, but I feel like his concentrated movement speed is just better. You can get around those patterns a little easier without having to constantly switch back and forth.
Yep. See where they are. I think they're on stage 2, right?
Yep. I think Neon Daggers used a bomb, so I gotta put that on there. Update that.
Yeah, this game has different routes for the first 3 stages. You can choose like the second and third stage, and the first stage is dependent on character, dependent on shot type. Like Yusuke starts on the school stage, and JB starts on the mall stage. And the later the stage is in the cycle, the harder it is. So if a stage is level 3, then it's of course a lot harder than if it's with level 1. Yeah, it's kind of a secret code they put in. Like normally it's like random, but you can if you press a different certain button, you can get the same stage order that you want. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of depends. The school boss is like very, very random. It can be very easy or very hard, depending on them. Yeah, that phase especially is just very nasty. It's just very random. Something is on the board right now. That's also why Soft Drink went with this route. Did the school stage, the second stage. So you don't have to deal with the super random final panel. Because if it's like level 2, if it's stage 2, you don't face a super random final phase. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like versatile like that. It's pretty good. It's you can bend it a lot more than the other shot types. Yeah, to balance it out a tiny bit. JB's charge shot is like fully straight basically. Can't really bend it like at all.
It's much better to do a big charged bomb rather than peppering him with a bunch of little ones. Then on the left here, I don't think
counting bombs in this game is really a bit weird because you can charge it and all that.
Yeah. So I guess we'll just count it by like recharges. You know what I mean? Sort of thing. I don't know. We'll figure out the bomb if we need to, because it is a little bit complicated how to count it. I guess every time you press the bomb button, that's a bomb. Maybe that's just the way to do it. No matter if you... So if you hold it, you're still bombing. It's just a big bomb. Oh, soft... I hate that section.
You can't
Yeah, I hate that section on the bay.
Soft can't bomb as much if you charge.
Going for a reset. I don't blame him. Did he get the hidden extend? I think he did.
Yeah, that's in this game pretty brutal.
Yeah.
That's in this game pretty brutal.
They are.
Because when you die the first time, you don't have any power.
I know.
You start at like...
Oh, Neon taking a death.
0.8. I got to survive.
I wonder if
Neon's
like
gonna
bomb
reset for like extra power. But if you bomb like kind of messes up like the item route, and like you kind of like lose mode at like some crucial moments.
Yeah, exactly.
Really annoying.
Yeah, because the way it works is you collect the cube things and they go up, and then depending on your the amount of cubes, if you reach the maximum, I think it's like 200 or 300, whatever it is, then you'll start getting the energy things. But you're right, if you bomb out of order, totally throws off your entire route. I ran into that a lot. I'm surprised Neon hasn't reset, but he's feeling it. What I was doing is I was resetting if I died on this up to the boss here, up to the boss on the subway. I'd always do resets because I felt like I needed those extra resources for the end there. Takes a hit on that pattern. That pattern's wild. I just realized, I hope Neon realizes he's able to reset.
Should be.
So soft drink, did he reset again? Looks like.
He's back in stage 1, yeah.
Yep. Oh, nice giant charge, yeah. Is it better to fully charge and hold it like that, or is there sort of an optimum amount of charge? Do you know, Jamers? If you're going for damage?
It only goes up to like a certain point in terms of damage.
Right.
So when you see like the barrier when it turns yellow, that's when it's at maximum power.
That's when you should
So
that's when you should let it go.
Yeah. Otherwise you're just wasting energy.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. You know, Dagger's coming into stage 5. The base or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of the stage. Is base or something like that. Ooh, this tank's always tricky.
It's like the Yux headquarters or something. Yeah, stage 5 is like an entirely different game compared to the rest of the stages.
I know. They remember. Oh, this is a bullet
easily
hell.
harder. Yeah, it's easily harder than everything else up to that point combined. It's the big tank. Big tank is kind of like a mid-boss. That's like a lot of
Yes,
health.
that guy gave me a lot of trouble because he takes a... One thing about Esperade that I found interesting is it feels like a lot of the enemies need more damage than in other cave games. Like, they stay around a while. They have a lot of health.
Yeah, they expect you to use that charge shot.
Yeah.
The power shot.
Well, this part's real tricky. You gotta nail these cancels. Like a little Mushi moment. Soft drink looking good.
Is there enough time to
Yeah, he's got 8 minutes left. So he's got time. I messaged him to remind him that he could reset, but I don't know. He's probably busy playing. But I think...
Yeah, this game is like surprisingly like quite short actually.
Yeah, it is quite short.
Still,
so the thing
stage
is...
5 and you can still reset.
He might be able to... I don't know if he could clear and reset, but it's like close. It's like close. So if he dies before the clear, he'll probably still be in the reset window, I'd imagine.
That's gonna be pretty close, yeah.
Going around the cannons. This is a fun strat.
Yeah, this mid boss is like really hard if you don't circle around it.
I know. I remember really struggling against it for a long time, and then I watched a replay and I saw him flying around it. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's good to remember that those red bullets are actually like revenge bullets from shooting the shield.
Oh, really?
So I have to be a bit careful. Yeah.
That's useful to know. That way you can sort of line yourself up before you spawn them.
Yeah, it's important for when you want to circle around, because otherwise you can get walled. So revenge bullets get like a lot worse.
This part sucks
with
Yusuke. Actually reminds me a little bit of the Hall of Hell in DoDonPachi. The Alice clones.
Yeah. I usually just bomb it for score, so...
There you go. Well, I'm like Neon Dagger. I always come into this section with nothing. I have to just fight it out.
Around the world strat.
I was having... This section's tricky because... coming up. Because the Alices will jump into you. And that kept happening to me.
Yeah, they can be pretty dangerous if you let them.
And then he's going to go up and around. Great routing. He's doing really well in this section, which is impressive because it's a challenging section for this character. He got an extend. Now, how much of a beast is he on the final boss? Because this is where the game spikes in difficulty rapidly.
Yeah, Miss Gara.
Soft drink, meanwhile, looking solid. No deaths, no bombs, it doesn't look like. Uh-oh. Oh, he's restarting. Interesting. Oh, did he die? Well, he's still in the window, so it's all good. So soft drinks on the bay. This will be his third stage, I believe. This is the section that got him last time right here. It's a tough one. Got an extend. Nice. Made it through. He should be okay now.
Yeah, it's interesting how different these stages all are. Like different.
Yeah.
Different ranks.
Depending on the version you get them, yeah. I'm surprised Cave didn't make like a second loop or something. Because this was during the era where they're still making second loops and all that.
Yeah, they made a bunch of single loop ones at that time, like Dangan Fever 1, Guange.
Yeah.
Also all like on one loop. All about the same time.
Yeah. Is Galuda one loop? It is, right?
Yeah.
Very nice dodging from Soft Drink. He's looking real solid now. He's got his bombs, which is important coming into the subway. He's got a nice score extend, so he should be good there. Now this is the make or break stage, I always feel, in this game. Where if you do bad in the subway, it's like, okay, hit that reset button. But no resetting anymore, almost. He's got a minute and 30 seconds on the timer.
Get the extend. Let's see.
Get the extend. Oh, get it!
It's a secret extend here.
Got it right there. Yeah, it's hidden on the back of that train there. And when people were describing, I really struggled to figure out where that thing was. Because when people were describing it to me, I assumed it'd be like this floating item, like a power-up type thing. And they're like, no, it's on the subway. I'm like, where? Then I realized when they, oh, it's just this red dot on the subway.
It just flies past in like 1 second.
What I do is I listen for the audio cue. That's how I figured it out.
Yeah, that's not a good way. Can hear the train coming.
Yeah. Good game design there. Soft drink looking very solid right now. Definitely on point. Made it through some of the tougher sections of the level without having to bomb. Ideally, he's going to want to carry these bombs as far as he can. Especially into the boss if he can. Ooh. Good dodge in there. Yeah, my strategy when I was doing my 1cc runs was just hide in the corner and let them run away from me. They'll eventually just leave you alone. This section here, it's important to kill them as quickly as possible, otherwise they'll start to stack on you and wall you out. Here we go, the mech boss. Probably my favorite boss of the game. Really fun fight.
Yeah, it's a very cool boss for sure.
One silver lining of JB5th is he seems to get a little bit more slowdown on the boss fights than Yusuke does.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually.
Just a tad, just a tad.
Might be it.
Because what happens is on certain patterns with Yusuke, they'll speed up earlier than they will with JB5th. Like JB5th, they'll especially on this mech boss here, they'll behave themselves pretty much throughout the entire pattern. But on JB5th, there's like a little hibachi effect where they'll speed up right at the end there. This grid pattern, if you get it lined up correctly, it's a fun time. If you get it lined up incorrectly, you're in for a world of pain.
Yeah, you kind of want to use like this splash shot to cover like all those circle enemies at once, that they all get destroyed at once.
Yeah. Oh, that's... I'm mad and I'm not even playing. That was a brutal hit. To basically clip the back of him as it's coming by.
Yeah, I see it.
I better change the display.
I'm like backed into it.
I got a little wrapped up in the run. I forgot to run the display. So you...
It's not the worst place. It's not the worst place to die, at least. It's still pretty good cover. Yeah, it's a toughie.
Oh, he's still okay on resources. He just needs to recover here, which is going to be tricky. Probably bomb this thing, because I don't know if he's going to have enough power. Shoot it. Yeah, just bomb it.
Yeah, he's underpowered. Yeah, that's...
That thing lives forever. Like, you think it's going to die? Nope, it just keeps going.
Yeah, it takes 5 at full power, so if you don't have full power, it's kind of an issue.
The worst is when you bomb it, like you do a little quick bomb, and it's still alive and you're cornered and you have to bomb again. That's humiliating. So I think it was wise for him to do a little bit of charge there. Get back on route. Neon Daggers, or Neon Dagger in stage 2. Or stage 3, actually, for him, I think. I think he does Bay 3rd, right? We can stop the timer. Another miss on soft drink. Stage 5 is pretty crazy, especially this part here, where chain deaths are a thing in this game, where basically if you get hit, you depower, and then the game just keeps throwing crap at you, but you're too low power to really deal with it, so you need to kind of bomb your way out like a madman.
Yeah, it's surprisingly like mouth unfriendly, this game.
Yeah, it was. Like I before playing it, I assumed it would be like, okay, it's like an Espagluda type situation where I'd sit down, play it for 4 hours, and clear it. No, no, no. This game has much more teeth than you would think. For a number of reasons. One of them being this chain death problem, where if you take a death, it's rough times.
Yeah, I think DDP 12 is actually more marathon friendly than this game. Like straight up.
Yeah. One day I'll be good enough to agree with you, Jamers. One day. Made it to Big V though. I mean that's not bad. Damn tank! I still like flashbacks to that stupid tank popping out and shooting me. I'm like, ugh! I'm sure Soft Drink has similar feelings about that stupid bullet that hit him at the end of the boss. That just clips him as the pattern ends. Those are the worst. The worst is when you kill the pattern and the bullets that are drifting off screen clip you on the way out, and you're like, oh damn it. Let's see how Neon Dagger's doing. He's sitting on a boss. So Soft Drink should get another extend if he can make it through this. Yeah, just blast it. Just blast that damn thing.
8 million. It's
yeah, he'll get an extend.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, he should get it. Because this Alice place gives you lots of score. Even if you don't play for score, like I don't play for score, I still got a good amount of score off these Alices. So he should be getting this extend here any moment. And the good thing is JB has a real easy time with this section. Just has to, like what he's doing right now, just kind of chill, fly around. No problem. Oh, clip there. I hate these tanks. They're another one of those bosses that are one of those enemies that just don't freaking die. GG's.
GG, yeah. You really need to be on top of those and kill them immediately.
I sometimes just bomb them like a little baby because I can't take it. Like, yeah, you're right. You have to stand on top of them basically. But if you're out of position, like you're kind of forced to either run away and get around them or bomb. Sometimes you can just avoid them, but it's kind of scary to do that too. So let's bring the Neon Daggers audio up. One moment. Sorry if it's a... Yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Good run from Softin.
Yeah, he made it to... is that stage 6 or is that still part of stage 5?
It's technically called 5B.
5B. Yeah, he made it to 5B.
Yeah.
And I know he was saying that, you know, practicing... He didn't have a lot of time to practice for the game, which I understand fully. And like you're saying... This is one of those games where even if you practice, Esprade will throw some wild stuff at you.
Yeah, it's just very unforgiving, I'd say.
So Daggers took a miss. I don't know what his bomb count is. I'm sure his... Oh, 2 misses.
There's one bad.
Oh, I changed
That's when like sent everything spiraling downwards.
Okay, that was good. Bombs. Chat, what's his bomb count right now? 5, 2, the soft drink. Okay, I'll get soft drink fixed.
You can kind of see like how Yusuke like melts these bosses.
Yeah, shout outs to everyone in the chat, by the way. It's really cool everyone's tuning in. Got 180 people. Oh,
Oh, that's
damn.
cool.
See, there was no slowdown there.
Mr. Rex behind.
So the thing is that Dagger last run showed some real chops in stage 5. Like he basically no missed, I think the first bit of it here. Or yeah, so we'll see if he can pull it off, because he still has enough resources to get the clear if he can do that.
Yeah, he still needs to get to the second extent.
Yeah, he can still get these. He'll probably get it on the Alice clones, probably. Yeah, really good routing here. Oh, he's cornered. Yep, that sucks. I don't blame him doing that, because like I said, that tank just lives forever. So just take it out. A smart bomb right there. I'm behind. So he's got 3 misses, and I don't know how many bombs.
Yeah. The one thing about this game is bombs are like very strong.
Very powerful,
So
yeah.
if you have enough resources, near the end, then you can spam your way through it pretty easily.
Especially if you can get it to keep dropping energy refills like it is here. You know, Dagger is really good at this stuff. I should mention that. He showed me how to do the recharge strat in Death Smiles. He's really good at like figuring out these recharge bomb strats.
Yeah, those are really good. Gives you more resources to work with.
Yeah. Look at him. I've never done this. This is clever. And that's a good idea with Yusuke, because this is kind of one of the areas of the game that he struggles the most. See, look at how long these things live. They just never die. Oh, clipped by that drifting bullet.
Yeah, you start shooting them as soon as they come on screen, and they're like never let up.
Okay, he's got to get through
This
this.
part's
This is going to be tough.
pretty-
It's going to be wild. He's got bombs, though. But he can't do any more recharge strats. Okay, he made it through. Now he should be okay. Now he's got to fight the billboard, or whatever the hell this is supposed to be. I call it the billboard. The shield to the entrance.
The turret wall. I
Yeah,
guess.
the turret wall. Shmups love
he
themselves some
could
good
get
turret
it.
walls.
Could get another recharge. It's like a good, well-placed bomb.
Yeah.
So it's like one pattern with like a ton of bullets, and if you like use the shield
Oh,
to
yeah.
change all those two items, you get another recharge, probably.
Ooh, that red bullet was drifting oh so dangerously. Yeah, the worst is when the red bullets drift up there and you're a little behind the shield.
Yeah, you can manipulate that. That's
Yeah.
kind of what you need to
Smart
do.
routing.
Like shoot like that side.
Oh, look, he's doing it.
side
Yeah,
edge.
you said he's doing a recharge strat there. Very clever, very clever. So now look, his chip count's 370.
70 items.
So he's also close to an extend here. He just needs to get through this, which is going to be kind of tricky. One nice silver lining about Yusuke is he's got good movement speed, so he can macro around some stuff if you can get it all lined up well. There's his last
Yeah,
bomb.
yeah.
It won't be... I don't know if he's going to get any bombs until he gets to the beetles, though.
Not sure how many items he needs.
He's so close to the extent.
Yeah, it's
He's
gonna be
so close.
tight.
Come on, come on. He's real close to that extend. Oh shit! Yeah, he got cornered. So he actually,
Yeah, that's too bad.
Neon Dagger actually made it the furthest with that reset run. Remember from earlier? Because he made it to the boss there with the reset run. But I mean, I don't blame him for resetting. I would too, because he's basically, that was actually really smart strategizing from him with the meta of the timer. Because basically what he did was push that credit to a nice spot and then reset. And so he had a nice whole extra credit to play. But if he failed, like, he could strategy have that nice spot there. So that was pretty smart. I was wondering what his reset.
Yeah, I think like real survival strats are like a bit of an undiscovered region with this game.
Yes.
They can probably like come up with some very cool like recharges, some properly placed bombs.
Yes. Great dodging on the stone head.
Like right here, you get like a ton of items here.
Yeah. But can you cash those out at any point during the fight?
Yeah, I don't think you can do the boss, no.
Yeah. But maybe, what if you recharged him early enough in this fight so that when the boss died, it would drop the energy cubes or whatever?
No, it doesn't drop anything.
It won't do that, huh?
Drop anything doing bosses. The beetles are like the last opportunity to get
yes.
a
I
recharge.
hate this pattern. My least favorite pattern in the game is this pattern right here. Both versions of it. The red wall thingies and the blue thing. Blue hallway, I guess you call it.
Yeah, it's very random.
Yes. Sometimes you can get really nice and gentle arrangements, and sometimes you can get brutal ones. He's doing a great job, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this Garegga is like easily the hardest thing in the game. Very tough boss. Very random stuff.
Yeah, and the fun part is with this pattern here, when the red bullets are on screen, it slows down, and when they leave the screen, it speeds up. So that's always fun.
Yeah, this is a weird pattern, the third phase.
Yeah, I was trying really hard to find a good setup for it. I never really did. But if you can get it lined up, it's okay. But if you get it sort of misaligned, it just walls you in, like there.
You kind of need to like route it a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Otherwise you just get walled. It's also not like fully static either. There's some randomness to it as well.
Okay, here we go, the butterfly pattern. This thing killed so many of my runs. So the idea is you misdirect the big ones here, and then you kind of go up into the corner, like he's doing here, for this part. Very good dodging. Very good. Nailed it.
Yeah,
but
this pattern just destroys you if you don't know like exactly where to misdirect like each and every shot.
Yeah, exactly. I think Yusuke has a little bit of advantage in it because of his movement speed. He can macro around it a little easier than the other characters.
Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, for sure.
The hands, here they come. So the way the hands work are the purple hands are gonna fly in a fixed, they're always gonna fly downward, and then the blue ones are gonna be aimed at you. So the idea is you kind of stay up above her, and you misdirect her, and you kind of fly around in this weird thing. But the scary part is her movement is random, from what I understand. So she'll sometimes just ram into you, which is scary. And also the length of how long the hands last. I don't know if it's random or what, but it varies at the very least.
It's also random, yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes you'll get this massive pattern that just goes on forever, and sometimes she'll do these little short ones.
It also like jumps off the screen when you try to bomb her, which is pretty cool.
There's a little trick you can do with it, I was finding, where I can't remember what I did, but you do what I remember now. You do a little bomb, and it forces her off screen, and then you charge one, and when she comes back, she's forced to fly into the second one. So you do just a little one to get her off screen. She comes back on screen, and you charge it, and when she comes back on screen, you hit her and follow her, and you can just nail her with a full bomb.
It's a pretty, that's a pretty good strategy, actually.
It's the only reason I got the 1cc at the end there.
It's pretty clever. Yeah, you can kind of tell like how long she's going to shoot by like how far she moves away from you. Kind of thing I noticed.
So Soft
Can be
Drink's
very
giving it
useful.
a shot with JB Fifth here. See, I think people can confirm this. Like, he gets a little bit more slowdown on these patterns than Yusuke does, just a little bit.
I think that was a thing, yeah.
Because
I
of
do
the
remember
way his
fully.
shot and special shot probably, or like CS gets extra slowdown on stuff that some of the other ships don't.
It's just very weird with cave slowdown and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Usually I find, like, if there's a lot of bullets on the screen, like you have a wide shot or something like that, that usually tends to contribute to it.
Yeah, and sometimes laser type gives more slowdown, but for some reason,
Yes, yes.
it's very weird. Very weird.
I think it has to do with the hit animation of the laser hitting stuff. Like on Hibachi, I'm sure you noticed this, being the DDP expert you are. If you're hitting Hibachi, you're getting slowdown. The second your laser comes off him, it'll speed up on the final attack. Give it a
I think
try,
I've
Jamers.
noticed
It's
that,
true. It's true. Give it a try. When you're hitting Hibachi, you're going to get more slowdown during the final. And as soon as your laser comes off him, the bullets will speed up. Just a little bit. That's where you get those little, like, lurches in the bullets. It's because your laser's coming off him.
I'd have to try that. It's pretty hard to stay on them though all the time.
Yes, yeah. It helped me a lot because it helps me predict when those bullets are going to jump forward on me. And then I bomb, basically. Like, as soon as the laser comes off and I'm in a bad position, I just bomb. Or prepare to bomb, at least. So Soft Drink doing a great job on the hands here. So this is what I'm talking about. The random movement. He almost got rammed. And when she comes back, so what you do is you do the little bomb there. Then when she comes back, that's when she will always cross the screen. So that's when you fire it and you just follow her.
Yeah, that's very clever actually. Yeah. It's very good for survival ones.
Yeah. Might be useful for even a scoring run because, like,
No.
you don't get any points off the bomb.
Score is
Oh, you're supposed to milk
Score
her.
you-
That's right. You're supposed to milk the crap
yeah,
out of her.
score
I
you
forgot.
want to kill her at the time 16.
Yeah, I
Score.
forgot. I forgot about the old milking for a second there.
There's no milking. There's no milking. You just want to finish her with the time 16.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that gives you 800,000 points.
Oh, jeez. Oh, and if you bomb, you'll
very
lose that.
important.
If you bomb, you'll lose that,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So
It's
Cave
huge.
are
It's
keeping an
huge.
eye on it. They're making sure you're suffering correctly. I love the end cutscene in the game.
Purple Wave can actually sometimes just straight up wall you. Sometimes. I think there's anything you can do about that.
I'll tell them to join
It's
the chat.
pretty weird though. Yeah, I love just the presentation of this game. It's great. Yeah, the aesthetic is just super good.
Yes. I feel like they sat down, they watched Ghost in the Shell, and they watched Akira, and they're like, let's make a shmup of that. Like, that's how I feel the aesthetics are. Bad. I don't think it was too bad or anything, but when you're doing live demonstrations, everything feels bad. Like, making it to big...
that's certainly true.
Like, Jamers is salty about not beating Hibachi, you know? Like, like everything feels bad when you're doing a live run.
Yeah,
That's
but
the nerves.
that was just really not okay. Like, yeah.
Well, what we were talking about is that Esperade has this real chain death issue where if you die, you depower, and then the game just keeps throwing crap at you, and you're like, oh, It's like you have to kind of humiliate yourself by just spamming bombs for an hour until you get your power back. Stupid game.
Yeah, I guess the thing that's weird for me is, like, I actually usually don't chain death immediately. It's more like I die and then I'll power back up and then I'll die again and then I'll power back up and then I'll die again. Like, there's not an immediate chain death that happens right after I depower most of the time. It does certainly happen sometimes, but like here, like the death to Pleiades is what threw the entire run off because I just was completely not expecting that.
Yeah,
and then I've just randomly started disintegrating.
I had the same experience actually with DDP after I died on the 2-3 boss. It's also unexpected death.
What's interesting you say that, because basically you got clipped on that boss by that bullet kind of drifting by you at the end there, and I was like, oh, that's a very painful death, because those are the worst ones. They like shake you because you basically won, and then they get this little bullet that hits you as it drifts by.
Yeah.
It throws you off.
Yeah,
I kind of experienced the same thing in the first
like
loop with that stupid tank that just popped out and shot me. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, so that was definitely very disappointing, though. Like, I was really hoping to get the clear here. Like I mentioned before the run, like in the last couple of weeks, I've cleared this a whole bunch. And I like, even up to last night, it was like it never felt consistent. It always felt like it was like kind of luck when I would actually get the clear versus not. So I'm not surprised that I didn't clear, but I am really, really disappointed. Especially since like the first half of that run was pretty solid.
Oh yeah, you were cooking. You were up till that bullet clipped you on the boss. You were cooking. You weren't bombing. You were right on track with your extends and your points for your extends. I was like, yeah, soft drink's looking real good right now. Then that bullet clips you. I'm like, no, because those are the worst.
I was hoping to like having power built back up by all the power up items that Pleiades dropped. Like I was hoping that would be enough to get me kind of seated again, but then I just made a couple mistakes in stage 5 and it just all went really downhill from there. So yeah, it's a tough game, but I'm still disappointed by that. So
the same happened to me, so don't feel too bad. But still a good one though.
So I think Neon ended up winning that. If you're going by pure progression, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the survival strategies were like very interesting. Like it's pretty interesting. It's like undiscovered territory actually, basically like how you can maximize the amount of bombs in this game. It's probably a very interesting thing to study.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even scoring in this game was something that I feel like hasn't been researched a whole lot, at least in the Western community. Because like the other day when I was talking about some of the routing choices I was making, like that was surprising some people in the Discord chat. So
thanks for hopping on the
totally.
mic. Up next, we'll have Super XYX with, let me check the schedule. I believe Hausu and UBO. Let me double check that, make sure I'm correct. Yes. Alrighty, so one moment here and we'll get that up and rolling. It's basically like a Topime game. It's very similar. Hello, everyone. Ready for some Super XYX? On the left, we have UBO, the Shmup. I don't know what he needs a cool title because he really helps out with like the marketing and the SEO and the research.
Yeah.
He needs some kind of cool title for that. And then on the right, we got Hausu, the DoDonPachi boy. He played DoDonPachi, and I'm sure he plays more than DoDonPachi, but that's what I remember from Slam 3. He's killing it in DoDonPachi. So they're playing different ships. This is very interesting because the ship UBO is playing, I think, is better for score, but tends to be less good for survival. And the ship Hausu is playing on the right is very good for survival. The thing is a beast. It has a ton of damage. It great movement speed, great coverage. The thing is just all that in a bag of chips. So I am a little bit surprised UBO didn't choose the same ship, but maybe UBO's got some stuff up his sleeve or wants to swag out. Because Green Knight is a cool ship. It is my favorite, so maybe he just wanted to rep his favorite ship. And
Yeah, I'm
Jordan-
not sure. It could also just be the case that, I mean, he has this game so dialed for score that maybe he's just like really into this specific ship, and it would be like too difficult to unlearn it and try to relearn something else for survival.
That's also very true. Very true. I'll join him on the mic, of course. Soft drink. How's it going?
Hey.
So what's fun about this game's animations is when you shoot stuff, it wiggles a little bit. I enjoy that. Like watch.
Yeah, it's
whenever
an
they shoot-
interesting looking game. It definitely has like a very specific presentation. Nothing else quite like it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. What do you think? Soft drink is really good with the graphical design and all that stuff, so I want to hear what he says.
See,
Put you on
I'm
the
annoyed
spot.
that you use that as a way to preface this, because I'm actually not a fan of how this game looks. Like, I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's very competent and very well executed. I just don't personally like the aesthetic. So it's not a question of like, is it good or bad from a design standpoint? It's like a
Right.
completely different conversation. But like personally, I just don't really enjoy the way it looks. But I do appreciate the amount of detail and care that's put into it. Like I can look at it and say like, yeah, this is well done. It's just not to my taste.
Do you not like the saturation and the like high coloring and how like bright it is? Is that
Yeah, actually, like really saturated, really like color contrasty games are something that's a big problem for me. This is actually one of the reasons that I really dislike DoDonPachi is I find the game to just be
How
way
dare
too
you.
bright and saturated. It actually causes me like physical discomfort to try to play DoDonPachi in the later stages, particularly like in the Hall of Hell, as you so
Yes, the
accurately
Hall of
describe
Hell.
it.
The official term. I'm making it official. The Hall of Hell. Jamer says it though, so I think that makes it official. Like if Jamer starts using the term, it becomes official. I think
There
that's
you
how
go.
that. I think that's how that works. And so
Been canonized by Jamers.
it's canonized by Jamers, right? I just put it out there, but he's the final authority on that. I love these bosses because you can so easily just wreck them. You just hang out on top of them, and there's nothing they can do. They got no
Yeah,
defense.
it's interesting how the bosses really seem to be like there's a lot of safe spotting and a lot of sort
Yes.
of like manipulation that you do with the bosses in this
Yeah,
game.
absolutely.
It's not something that I've seen a lot in a lot of other shmups actually. Like there's definitely other games where you can do that to one or two bosses, but I feel like most of the bosses that I've seen in XYX, there's some kind of manipulation like that. And the game even seems to reward it with how the scoring works.
Yes, yeah, exactly. You know, there's one point I want to bring up before I forget is when we were talking about like the bullet contrast and the colors and the bright colors and, you know, DoDonPachi hurts her eyes. I wonder, we need to do like some kind of scientific study on eye health, color perception, and then taste in shmups because, for example, I have pretty bad eyesight and I'm a little bit colorblind. And so like big saturated colors to me are fantastic because I can actually see them. And then with games like Garegga, I can't see jack. Like I can't see anything in that game. So
okay.
I'm wondering maybe that could be a factor here where, you know, you have an intense perception of color and it just burns your eyeballs out. Then my dumb eyes are like, no, it looks fine. Like there's no issues here.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never looked into that. I definitely don't have perfect vision. Like I wear glasses. So
But color
you know,
vision, I'm talking about color.
Yeah,
color
exactly. I've
vision.
never really thought about like color vision.
Yeah. I know.
Anyway,
I know painters and all that, so it's a big subject in my life, I guess. Color talks of colors.
Yeah.
Is it a
No, it's-
purple? Is it a blue? You know, all that sort of stuff.
I imagine being partially colorblind yourself, that's also something that's very, very personal to you. You know, that you care a lot about, even if you like, what is it? How do you even know what you're missing out on in a situation like that?
Yeah.
But anyway, we're getting a little philosophical here.
Yeah.
Uh,
This is what happens when we stream for 8 hours. It gets off track here. But anyway, let's talk about XYX. This boss right here that Hausu is fighting, is really fun, but again, I think there's a nice little safe spot he can manipulate.
Yeah, this is one of the bosses that I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh practicing a lot. And it's another one of those bosses that like I really identify with this game in the sense of like you kind of manipulate it and abuse these sort of safe spots on top of it.
Yeah.
But it also definitely seems like it's designed around that. At least when Yu-Gi-Oh's playing for score, like he's able to get a lot out of that boss by manipulating it that way, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, I think the idea concept of this game is that it's a little bit busted, but it's supposed to be because a lot of these like Toplan shmups that it's kind of going for were a little bit busted in these areas. That's my theory, anyway. Because it definitely gives it that feel of, oh, this is kind of old school, where you can just sit on top of the boss and do all kinds of naughty stuff to it, like in Batsugun or something.
Well, and the way that you play the stages too, I mean, it's a lot of like speed killing stuff and knowing where things are going to come out so that you can take them out before they become a real hazard. You know, it's not a lot of like, okay, so let's reactively dodge through this big pattern. It's more just like, okay, I need to be here at this time in order to destroy things. And there's nothing at all wrong with that. It's just like a very different school of thought when compared to some of the other games that we've been looking at here. You know, we've seen a lot of cave representation, and this is much more of a more classically designed game. Also, wow, that hitbox there.
Yeah, I think
where
that little
Yu-Gi-Oh
window,
just sitting right on top of the laser emitter.
I'm pretty sure it's that little window on the top, which is strange, but I think that's what his hitbox is, that little window on the top there.
I guess it kind of makes sense. Like that's like the cockpit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But it's really funny to see that. Like he's just getting right in there.
Yeah, I know Yu-Gi-Oh loves this game. So I apologize, Chad. I have completely lost track of the bombs and the misses. So if those need to be updated, I'm gonna do those now. So let's see.
There have definitely been several bombs, but I actually don't know what bombs look like.
3 for
in this
Yu-Gi-Oh,
game.
2 for House.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Quake Doom is the official, like, he needs to be inducted as, like, the official spotter for the event because he's been really helpful with this. So, let's give him 3 bombs. Two for Haosu. So they're neck and neck.
There's another
right
bomb
now.
for Yu-Gi-Oh right there.
Okay. I think routing out safe bombs seems to be an effective strategy because I mean the amount of risk you mitigate compared to, you know, 1 death, it automatically negates your bomb count unless the other person catches them. Makes for I think it makes for a fun little meta of people like routing and stuff like that. So you'll see on the right here, Haosu's playing the Gauntlet, which is like a little remix of the first 3 stages, but it's harder. But it's like in middle of the game. It's kind of funny. It's like a little mini loop inside the first loop. And then after that, you go into stage 4, I believe. See, here we go. So Yu-Gi-Oh's catching up. He's in the Gauntlet as well. Another thing I should mention is that you have a lot of fun stuff you can do with your options. Well, they'll do different things. One of them, you can get them to the side, like you can see here. You can get them to point backwards, kind of like in Garegga. You can kind of get them to sweep, or you can get them to sort of hold in a wide shot. So it's a little bit like Garegga in that regard. See, here's the little sweeping one he's doing here on the right.
Yeah.
With Green Knight, the ship that Yu-Gi-Oh plays, wide shot is very good, and you can kind of get a little bit of like a concentrated style shot too, where you get most of them to face forward.
Yeah, it seems like it's quite a powerful like way to set yourself up. The screen coverage is really, really good.
Yeah. And the really nice thing about this Tiger,
Another bomb from Haosu here.
from that Haosu's playing, is that the thing does a ton of damage, and it's got like Really good screen coverage. It's just a very good ship for survival. Oh, this dragon boss is fun. Kind of a little bit of a safe spot here in the corner, though. Just kind of hang out there. Move around a little bit, but that's where you want to be, is that corner right there. I feel like UBO is going for a little bit of... I don't know if he's doing some score stuff or what, but I feel like he's setting some kind of thing up.
Yeah, this is something, like I said, I've seen him practice a lot. This particular like boss flavor. There seems to be a lot of ways that you can like exploit this particular setup.
Yeah.
I have not played the game enough to really appreciate the intricacies of it, but
You can usually like blast through them pretty quick, but maybe that's a much safer setup, or maybe he's, I don't know, doing some kind of scoring stuff. I'm not sure.
I mean, if you compare them from a score perspective, UBO's crushing
Yes,
it. But of
yes.
course, that's not the main goal here. So.
No, it's like Daring, you know, he's going for all these scoring strats in DFK. I think just for the swag factor.
Well, partially swag, but also again, like if you've practiced the score route enough that you feel like it's consistent, then maybe that is worth prioritizing as your survival mechanism.
Right, that makes sense.
Another bomb from UBO. And it also looks like we got a bomb from Hausu.
Okay. Yeah, they're neck and neck right now.
Yeah, that's actually something I'm kind of curious about. I wonder if the score will end up playing a role here. It might be a little too early to call it, of course, but
It might. If they both have this game routed out real well for survival, it could. Bombs and bombs on score could be the factor, like in Crimson Clover. Oh, no, lives came in that. Never mind.
yeah. Another bomb from UBO.
This dragon, the boss of this stage here, the fire stage, is actually a lot of fun. I always thought this last stage that Hausu's playing, or the second to last, I think there's one more after this. Like the theming of it's kind of interesting. I can't quite pin it down. It's like a pipe underground city in hell. That's
Bomb from Hausu.
Okay, let me get that updated.
I think I may have also missed one from UBO. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Just
Hausu
the
lost
count
life.
looks different.
Looks like. Did we get any deaths? I'm asking chat. I got one for Hausu. Is that everything?
I think so.
Okay.
And BB from Chad is saying that UBO is just playing very, very carefully for safety.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, that does make sense. Another bomb from Hausu. And it looks like also another bomb from UBO.
Still well within the reset window. This might be one of those funny things, like at I can't remember what it was, Shmup Mania or something, where Kayar got one of the SDOJ
I think it was Piketty.
Yeah, Piketty got the clear and is like, well, might as well reset because I'm still in the window. I wonder if we'll run into that. It's very possible. Or
Yeah, I don't know how long this game is, actually.
It's around 20 minutes. I mean, it's cutting it close.
Okay.
It's going to be close.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so comment from chat about how Gauntlet uses, like the Gauntlet stages use different resources. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. But a death's the death. That's the way we count it. I don't think either of them died in the gauntlet, though.
Another bomb from Hausu.
Hausu's rolling into the home stretch here.
Bomb from Yubio.
This boss here on the left that Yubio's fighting, if you stay really high up on it, you can really manipulate it, like you're seeing here. Just stand on top of it. No problem. Hausu has 8 bombs as well, looks like. So they're just a miss apart at this point. The bomb there. The bombs in this game are mighty. They do a ton of damage.
Yeah, I like the animation as well. I think it's a shout out to Truxton with the laughing skull bomb.
Yeah, I could see that.
There's a number of games that have done something similar. Like there's also a laughing skull bomb in Garegga, for example.
Yeah, is that Cheetahs? Or is that Bornum?
I think it's Bornum.
Yeah, one or the other. I can't remember which one it was. Oh yeah, Cheetah's got the genie, so Bornum has the skull bomb.
Yeah. There you go.
Again, the dragon boss, you just kind of hang out on top of there. Nothing that dragon can do about it. Great safe spot there from Yubio.
It's interesting, right? Because it seems like there's not very much to talk about, but that's only because both players are doing a really good job of mitigating the threats before they become an actual hazard.
A lot of suppressive fire going on. They get on, like, watch this. He gets on screen, just stands on his head, safe spots him.
Yeah.
Now he's dead.
So it's like it's hard to make a big deal out of it because both players are executing very well. So I'm sorry if there's a lot of dead air. Just apologize for that.
So we're going to come into the Spicer bit here, the final stage. This is where you get some really interesting enemies. Like this guy on the right, this little, I don't know what that's supposed to be, but the idea is you kind of need to stay on top of him. Otherwise, he'll give you a real hard time. And also the enemies that spawn and then they sort of open up as they spawn, they can actually hit you as they open if you're not careful.
Yeah, I've also seen Yubio practicing that section. It looks like it's a lot more precise than it looks. Like I've seen him make mistakes there before. So, respect to Hausu for handling that cleanly, and I'm sure we'll see something neat from Yubio as well in a bit.
See, he's gonna get on top of this little grounded guy. For a long time, I didn't realize you could fly over the top of him. I just assumed he'd hurt you. The real challenge for Yubio is going to be when he comes up against the boss fights, the final boss fights, because Green Knight does not do a lot of damage, especially when it's powered down. Whereas Tiger Heli, I think that's the name of it, does. So I think that's where...
Tiger Heli? As in like a reference to Tiger Heli?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the ship. People can correct me.
Fun.
I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. Nice bomb there. Yeah, he's coming into the final boss here. He's got a few more, I think a phase or two left. There's some real interesting patterns on this fight here coming up. Very cool bomb animation.
Yeah. But that was indeed a bomb.
Yeah, I gotta get my bombs updated. I think he used 2 there.
Some more cool safe spotting there. Like the pattern has a dead zone on the top, so you can just chill out up there.
Oh, hella Tiger.
Ooh.
Not Tiger.
Okay, yeah, good safety bomb there. That was a little spooky.
On Hausu?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the chat's correcting me. It's Heli Tiger, not Tiger Heli.
Oh, okay.
So
Clearly not a reference to Tiger Heli.
I just like.
And this boss is though. If he has, I have not seen it. Bomb from UBO right here.
With the name, the incorrect name. Hell Tiger, I guess the name of it. Not Tiger Heli, not Heli. Okay, now I'm getting confused what I even said originally. Okay, TLB time for Haosu.
All right.
I think this is going to come down to a close life count, I think.
I got a comment saying you're muted, Mark. Is that correct?
Oh, probably just for a second. I'm back, right?
Okay, yeah.
No deaths, 10 bombs for UBO. Okay, so not 11. This triangle attack's nasty.
Bomb
The thing
from
is,
Haosu.
they're coming in with a ton of resources, though. That's the thing. So, I could see them both no missing the TLB here.
Bomb from UBO.
This is really going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, it's interesting, huh? Yeah. You did. Yeah, it looks like twice. Whoa, okay.
Where if he gets
Yeah.
depowered, you're in for a rough time. Whereas Tiger Heli can just kind of tank it, keep it rolling. And I'm pretty sure Haosu just cleared no deaths. Is that correct?
I believe so, yeah.
13 bombs for UBO. Okay.
Man, that's a reversal. I was not expecting that. Kind of right at the end there.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised because Green Knight really struggles on the boss fights because he just I'm telling you, Heli just chews through the bosses with the damage output, whatever the helicopter, whatever its name is. But Green Knight, it doesn't do nearly as much damage. And then if you die, you get in this sort of a chain death situation where you're not fully powered up. So that's why I was a little bit surprised, but
Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought I saw a report of a death from the chat, but it's all good.
So here we go, UBO.
Another death
Another
for
death.
UBO, I think.
Let me get that updated.
That's spooky.
Yeah, and like I said, 23 minutes. So it's just right outside that reset area.
Yeah. Oof.
But UBO's playing. He has no idea what the thing was. I wouldn't have reset the run either, right? Because it was basically perfect up right until the end there. So
yeah, it was a really, really good run up until the I guess the penultimate boss there. Oh, and another death.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough because he's not gonna get. He's gonna have to go through a lot more stuff and a lot more phases because he's not gonna do a lot of damage. He doesn't have a whole lot of resources either, as far as bombs. Anyway, bombs. He doesn't have a whole lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure the bombs don't devastate this guy nearly as much as the other bosses. Bomb 14. Bomb 15 looks like. I hope he gets the clear here. He's got a good amount of lives, though, so he should be okay on the clear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Death and a bomb there.
This pattern's wild.
Oh, man.
Again.
That looks brutal. And again.
Another miss. Okay, he's getting a little bit nervous here because, like I said, this fight goes on much longer because he's so depowered.
Yeah, this is getting spooky.
Oh, another death. Okay, he's real. I think he's close to the clear, though. So it's going to come down to the wire.
I think that's 6 deaths.
I think he got
Oh,
it.
I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, nice.
Got the
Well,
clear.
congratulations to both players. That got really tight at the end.
$16 bombs. Okay. So I got it. Yeah, okay. I got the bombs correct. Well, awesome playing. They both made it through. That TLB fight at the end there was wild. Well, shout outs to How Su. I'll get them in the chat here. One moment, stream.
But yeah, congratulations to both players for the clear. And very well played for Hausu. The run was really clean, and it turned into a surprising reversal, sort of retroactively. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling?
Oh, one
fine,
of you
I
is
guess,
echoing.
but I was kind of nervous, honestly.
We're getting some echo.
Must be my side. Give me a second. Whoop.
Hey, Hausu, how's it going?
It's going pretty good.
Great playing.
Oh,
Yeah, can you hear me guys now?
Yeah.
Better?
Yes.
Okay.
I was saying, UBO, that I was surprised you chose the Green Knight because the helicopter just does absolute damage to everything as far as survival.
Yeah, but it's not good for a score. Like, it's not good to keep the combo up.
Right.
It's terrible for that because the DPS is incredibly huge. So if you go with Cobra, then you're gonna have a real hard time, like just chaining stuff. And since I've practiced like chaining everything and trying to go for a score in this game, like trying to do anything different from what I've already practiced so much would have been death with the amount of time I've been able to pour into practicing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Soft Drink was mentioning that as well because I was curious.
Yeah, there's like another thing on my run that actually went pretty well. On the restart, it's having the 1000, the 1K combo on stage 1. It does a massive difference as far as score goes. So it raises the multiplier for stage 2, and probably for stage 3 if you don't manage to get the combo on the link on the first mid bosses of stage 2.
Yeah, I was wondering, were you mostly going for scorings and survival strats? Were you trying to keep an eye on your score as well, or?
Yeah, I was like, as I said before, I don't know, like I haven't practiced any non-scoring run, so I tried to go for a score because it's basically the thing that I've got ingrained in my mind, and it was going pretty well. It was going pretty well. I had to do some panic bumps earlier than I'm used to, but I think it went pretty well until the very end, where it all went to shit basically.
Yeah.
Classic.
Well, you
That's just
you
how
got
this
the
game
clear
works, I
though. You
think.
got the clear. You made it through there.
Yeah. In any case, like the game is very punishing on when you get your first death. So getting it on stage 6 is it's not ideal, but
Right.
at least it's not that bad for score. So
Yeah, how'd you feel, Hausu? How would you run go? You one miss, basically, if I was keeping track correctly.
Well, and it's funny that miss was I meant to bomb, but it was just a second too late.
I know,
And
that's the
then
worst,
I was
isn't
looking
it?
at my counter and I was like, well, if I die in the next stage, I'll restart. And that kept happening until it was like 20 minutes. So
Yeah. Yeah, this game's a little bit naughty because it's right on that edge of 20 minutes long in total. You know, it's like right around there. So if you get real deep into the run, that's where you have to start making some tough decisions as far as if I'm going to reset or not. Because if you go that deep and you're doing okay, and then you reset and you get pummeled, then you're screwed. So it gets a little bit dicey there.
yeah, and like this last week, UBO actually told me that I'd been running the game at 45 FPS. So this whole time that I've been playing this and routing and practicing, it was actually slower.
Whoops.
So like a day or two before the event, I had to switch it up, and it just looked comically fast, and I was dying to like just about everything.
Yeah,
So I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, that's a tough adjustment to make. I did that as well, where I tried practicing a little bit slower, thinking maybe it might help me improve. In DoDonPachi, this was when I was going for the 12. I practiced in slow mo for like a few days, and then I was like, then you go to play full speed, and it's like a completely different game. So I don't know how useful that it is or not, but it is a rough transition, that's for sure.
A bit of whiplash.
yeah.
Well,
Honestly,
awesome.
I'm happy with the run, even if it went to shit at the end. It went pretty well.
Yeah, you were cooking.
Yeah.
Up until that boss in the last stage there, you were killing it. No missing, going for the score, sitting on top of the safe spots just a pixel away from the laser and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Okay, everyone. So we have a little bit of an intermission at what? I think at 3, about an hour from now, we'll be Battle Garegga. In the meantime, I'll pull up my camera and talk with the chat and shoot the crap, and we'll spend a little time.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
One
Nice.
moment.
Got you in an hour.
Yeah. See y'all.
See ya.
See y'all for Garegga. Soft drink will be back for Garegga. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Should we get little tunes going? Let me fire up some tunes here. Sorry if it gets loud. Chola. Hey, how's it going, everyone? So I thought in the meantime, while we wait for stuff to happen, I'll entertain the stream with a little Q&A or whatever. Yeah, it's an official port. I couldn't think of what to put myself into that would be kind of entertaining. This is like when you beat the game, the final boss, the game comes alive. Hey, how's it going, Blackjack? How's it going, Twilight? Yeah, I threw on the DOJ OST while we wait. So how y'all enjoying the event? Yeah, you can see the scan lines. See the scan lines going. I use this from time to time in my overlays. Okay, Quake. Well, no problem. I tried reaching out to you. What you should do, Quake, is message me on Reddit, on Discord. The problem is that I couldn't reach out to some of the people, so I put a post about it on my community post. But Quake, if you message me, I'll send it to you. Yes, Senek, I use Shmup Arch. I was thinking about using the Mister, but the problem is that, you know, there's a bit of advice I got from when I used to run, where it's like, you don't want to buy a new pair of shoes the day before a marathon and then run a marathon in a new pair of shoes. So that's kind of the idea. Is like, I've played Shmup Arch for years, and so like just randomly switching over to the Mister before a live event probably wasn't the best idea. Yeah, quick, anytime. Just I'll hook you up after the stream. Just message me any way I can, like, send you something. Yeah, I'll hook you up with Astral Gunners as well. I think I still have those codes. So just message me through Reddit, through Discord. I'm not on Twitter, but like Reddit or Discord or something like that. I'll hook you up. I just need a way to send you a message. Hey, thanks, Macho Manmo. Yeah, great run on Crimson Clover. I'm glad you're all enjoying it. I feel a bit guilty about the first run. What happened was I accidentally streamed Plasmo's PB video because Twitch is stupid and I'm stupid, and when you put two stupid things together, dumb stuff happens. So what ended up happening is that I refreshed his run, but it refreshed back to his video rather than refreshing to his live stream. And so then I'm watching it along and it kind of synced up. And so we were, it wasn't until way late into the run I realized, wait, something's wrong here. The good thing is I can fix it in post, so I will upload a corrected version. Mila, I'm a big fan of the Mr. Koron, or the DoDonPachi Koron Mr. I think it's fantastic. I'm going to start using it more and more. Awesome, Quake. I'll hook you up after the event. But yeah, if y'all don't mind when I upload Plasmo's corrected and Trap's corrected run, give it a watch, because I feel bad. I'm reading the chat. Install all the DDP DOJ patch? Oh, on Mister? Yeah, I'm going to do a how to set up tutorial for Mister. Yeah. Yeah, that's why that happened, M. Night, because I refreshed his run, and it refreshed back to his PB. And the thing is that since I'm watching it through the overlay, I don't see any like descriptions or anything. I just see the gameplay. So yeah, it was a mess. Twitch is cursed. It's always kind of scary to use it during live stuff because it has a mind of its own. It does what it wants to do, you know. Like how it'll just auto go to like different videos, or it'll switch to different things all the time. But I think most people will end up seeing the VOD anyway, right? Over the live. They did catch the very end of the live thing, I think. I switched it over right as he got the clear, basically. But anyway, good luck. I found this scrolling DoDonPachi background. I was looking for DoDonPachi backgrounds. I actually found the stage background. I was like, oh, perfect. And then I made it scroll a little bit. Yeah, Brain. Definitely do. I think my... Gate Guru saying something. Soon, Trap. Soon. Yeah, I need to start playing like P47, Haka Mecha, like these sort of, you know what I mean? Like the like hidden gems, the Fire Shark, Same, all that stuff. I'm gonna start getting into that more soon. Oh yeah, Guru is supposed to be editing the podcast today. We have a podcast coming out with Plasmo, myself, Game Boy Guru, and Addicted. Yes, I've been the TLB waiting all this entire time. I'd want to as well, Amila. Argus? Yeah, Fire Shark's on the short list though. There's gonna be a Fire Shark video soon. Up next, this weekend actually. So probably Monday, not tomorrow, but probably Monday. You might see a what do you call it? A review. Yeah, a review for Raiden Fighters, because that got voted by the patrons. So the next video is probably gonna be a Raiden Fighters video. Yeah, Fire Shark is on the short list of what I'm doing next. I was going to cover Fire Shark long ago. Oh, the patch on the 360? So, the thing about 360 hacking, Faxim, is it is the one console where I have tried to like personally hack it, and it just was too much of a mess. So I actually bought a modded 360. So I could show you how to run a modded 360, but as far as like showing you how to mod it, which involves all kinds of, it's very I sat down because I was going to mod my 360, you know, like do the whole thing. And I sat down and the video is like a dissertation. It's like an hour-and-a-half video. You have to cross-reference parts, what manufacturer it was. Did it come from this or that manufacturer? I mean, the 360 is a beast. But yeah, I could show you, I might do a video on how to like run Atmosphere or whatever the operating system is once you get it going. Yeah, what did you do? Who's asking me about the patch? What you do with the patch is you put it in the content folder. So there's going to be a content folder. You put the patch in there, and that's how it should read it. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, getting that patch to work is a pain in the butt. Yeah, UBO. I've modded every console I own up to the PS4 except the 360 because it was such a pain. Yeah, P47 Aces. I think Trap played P47 Aces in Shmup Slam 3. So that's also, go back and watch Shmup Slam 3 for some awesome P47. And I believe Plasma was on the microphone for that. Yeah, Radiant. There's a lot of insane models with the PS or the Xbox 360. Yeah, Fire Shark is on the short list. Raiden Fighters Aces will be next. I'm trying to think like some other stuff like that. I probably will do an Axelay video here soon. Play Axelay on hard mode. Just install the patch. Well, if you own it, Faxel, are you on like a modded console or non-modded console? Because if it's non-modded, I think you just download it, right? But if you're modded, then you gotta get a hold of it, and then you gotta put it inside the content folder. It's kind of complicated, yeah. I've never even heard of that trap. Stag? Never heard of it. Play Altenex Trilogy? Oh, yeah. I think someone ran one of those in one of the Shmup Slams. I think that PS4 has been really hard to mod, UBO. I don't know if it still is or not, though. I think you need to have a really low firmware for it. Well, that's sort of possible, Radiant, with the patrons vote on the patron voted review. For instance, the patrons voted this month for me to review Raiden Fighters Aces, which will be the next video on the channel, probably Monday. So the patrons do get to sort of tell me what to do once a month. They vote it out. 12 Stag. Never heard of it. Yeah, he played it for Shmup Slam 3, that's right. Oh, I also need to cover Stella Vanity. Oh, Mila, I watched that back in the day. Yeah, that was pretty cool. The French Shmup documentary. Is Stag PS2 exclusive, or can you play it in like MAME or Shmup Arch or something like that? Yeah, there are. Also, it's kind of crazy that Gradius 5 is still stuck on the PS2. Well, my interest is definitely peaked. Gigawing, oh yeah, the Gigawing games. Those are gonna have to happen. I think a video I'm gonna make pretty soon too is one on Ikaruga. I think it's long overdue. The name of the video will be Ikaruga. Is it overrated or something like that? Is it truly overrated or something along those lines? Faxum, I would try just getting on Xbox Live and downloading it. I think that would probably be your easiest way to do it. If you can. Unless you're like unable to get on Xbox Live. Oh, I didn't know it's on PSN. Yeah, I've seen Delta Zeal before. P47 Aces Kumite. I think... yeah, Ikaruga is the truest hidden gem of them all. Definitely, Blaz. Yeah, it's a complicated game. That's why I want to make a video about it. That's why I want to make a vid to try and dig into it, you know? I think I do, Amila, on the Switch. I think I do. I think I got it because I thought I was going to review it for Nintendo Life, but that didn't turn out. My favorite part about Ikaruga is whenever you read like old school best shmups of all time lists, it's always like the people making those lists are always like saying it's a given that Ikaruga is the best. They're like, yeah, of course it's Ikaruga. What else would it be? You know, I think that's the part that always makes me laugh. Yeah, Natsuki. The thing is Natsuki Chronicles, is that on the 360 or on the Xbox One? Because I own an Xbox One now, so I should get it and play it. I do have an Xbox One. I think Ikaruga is basically, I'm trying to make a comparison that would be a little bit more universal for everyone. But my view about Ikaruga is like, it's like a great game that also became super famous, and so its fame sort of eclipses the game beneath it to the point where people can't really talk about Ikaruga objectively. It's either like the greatest thing ever or it's evil. So that's kind of what the video is going to try to do, is try to get to the game beneath the fame. Sign more Tyrion. Ikaruga is polarizing. Yeah, definitely got to use a bunch of Ikaruga puns throughout the video. That's funny, Amila. Yeah, you can find little Ikaruga style mechanics in all kinds of places. I think from what I've played, I think I like Radiant Silvergun a little bit more than Ikaruga, but I feel like I also need to give Ikaruga a little bit more time before I can say that for sure. Treasure is a really interesting company if you think about it, because they have a real talent of making games across lots of different genres that are all really good, but also really unique. Like, think about their games. They're never quite fitting into the genre where they're supposed to belong. Like, Sin and Punishment is a rail shooter, but it's also kind of got its own thing going at times with, like, melee attacks and sections where you're not rail shooting and all that sort of stuff. Gunstar Heroes is like that. And then, of course, their shmups, Radiant Silvergun and Ikaruga. They're shmups, but they're also got their own little elements in there, too, that are really unique. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Hero. That's interesting. Well, I think the reason why Ikaruga is so popular is it just has this monster hook that people can sink their teeth into real quickly, which is a good thing, you know. It is a positive that it has that. But I think why it gets controversial because it sets up the expectation that other shmups will have these monster hooks, and a lot of other shmups don't have monster hooks. Yeah, Under Defeat is great. Under Defeat, let's switch over to Under Defeat soundtrack, because it's one of my favorite shmup soundtracks. We're going to switch over to some Under Defeat right now. This is one of my favorite shmup soundtracks. Great. It's a great I pity someone who tries to play that game on the Game Gear Micro. I can barely see on the Switch, let alone a Game Gear Micro. I'm kind of hoping they make a Switch Giant, like a bigger Switch. That'd be nice. Yeah, this music's fantastic. I use it a bunch in my videos and stuff. Never played Cloudmaster. How y'all enjoying the event so far? Switch macro, yeah. Exactly, Game Boy Guru. I'm gonna dim the background a little bit so it's a little easier to read the chat. Listen to the guitar. The guitar is hype. There we go. Grey Lancer? Yeah, shmup music is among the best. As much as people... Plus, I'm thinking after Slam 4. So probably like Winter Edition? Kumite Winter Edition? Because the way it's gonna go... I think so. What do you all think? Do you guys... Are you guys enjoying the Kumite format? As viewers. I think it's fun, but I want to see... Do you all think it's fun? But if people like it, Slam 4 is in the summer. So Slam 4... Yeah, Trap likes it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of Slam. Kumite and Slam will coexist. I won't get rid of Slam by any means. So I think Slam, because the idea is like Slam is their solo event, right? Where players generally play solo or practice solo, and Kumite is like bring your friend to school event where you need to bring a friend if you want to play, which I think is also nice, you know. So it causes a little bit of that interaction between people, rivalry. So I think the schedule's looking like Slam 4 will be in the summer. And then Kumite Winter Edition would be like November-ish in there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Plasma's right. Very, like, you get to stretch your limbs. Like, I think for the next Kumite, I'm gonna try to play Ketsui for the next one. If anyone wants to take me in Ketsui. Emote, not Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, Dave. Rasputin, thanks, my dude. Yeah, so since you all are tuning in, Slam 4 will be in the summer area, you know, June, July, somewhere in there. And then Kumite 2 would be in the fall area. I think that'll work. And then the big one is going to be Slam 5. Yeah, Moglar would destroy me in Ketsui. There's more Ketsui players than Moglar, though. We could have like a 4 Ketsui battle, you know, quad. Because there's a good amount of Ketsui players. I'd go for a Ketsui Omote. That's the idea. Who knows? By the time winter rolls around, I might be playing who knows what. But right now, that's what I think I'm going to go for. Is Ketsui and Kumite too. Well, I'm hoping for Ketsui to organize more than... Because there's a lot of Ketsui players. There's a lot. So have like a 4v4 or whatever, a 4 duel. quadruple duel or something like that, or a triple duel at least. Because there's a ton of Ket players out there. Yeah. You know, I'm not, I've been thinking about whether I want to submit to GDQ or not. I might not, to be honest, just because I kind of like running my own events a little bit more. And it takes a lot of prepping, you know, to run at GDQ. The real one though is Slam 5 next year. So if the world isn't on fire next year for Slam 5 will have an in-person component. Or part of it, well, hopefully some of it will be in person. People will show up in person, and I'll like get a venue and stuff. Not Slam 4 though, but Slam 5. I'm thinking that. Yeah, I'm making a podcast about this, or a topic video about why I think events are so important, especially for shmups. Yeah, in-person Slam 5 next year is what I'm going for. I think I can't this year, you know, it's a little early, but I think next year will be perfect timing for that. Yeah, exactly. Because that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, that's a great... I think the same thing. I think it's important for us to have our own events, even if... I think people should still submit to GDQ, obviously. But I think having our own foundation of events is also very important, you know? I think that's why a lot of games, like fighting games, ended up dying off, is because they would just submit to EVO, and they'd be like, alright, our community is basically one time a year at EVO, and then EVO drops them, and their community dies. And I think in the other fighting games that have like a scene outside of the big events, they tend to do a lot better over time. Like Third Strike, for example. Third Strike's got its own stuff. Yeah, exactly, Trap. This year, it would be way too complicated to try and run an event this year. Just way too complicated. Yeah. The guy who owns Mikado Game Center Europe is playing in Garegga next. He's up next, actually, which is funny. Yeah, I feel bad for you. Well, it sounds like we'll have kind of like a Sailor Moon S. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like we'll have regional events where hopefully Americans will come to Shmup Slam, you know, live, and then you have the Stunfest or whatever, you know, I don't know if it'll be at Stunfest, but Plasmo's European event, whether it's in Spain or in Germany now, possibly, with the Gamer Treff crew, or at Stunfest again in France, I'm not sure, but those are all possibilities. That would be really cool, Twilight. Yeah, so Shmup Slam 4 or 5, Shmup Slam 5, just to kind of outline my ideas on it. It won't be like Stunfest because I cannot afford to have piles of like cabs and PCBs. That's outside my wheelhouse. So it'll be a little bit more akin to kind of like a fighting game style event or a speedrunning type event, where I'll have a ton of shit there. I'll have a lot of like, you know, PCs. I have my PGM if you want to play that. But it'll be more like consoles and PCs. But at the event, we're going to do like in-person shit, like in-person competitions, like Twinkle Star Sprite tournaments, crap like that, you know? So it'll be mostly just like playing constantly. That's the idea, is to like have a schedule where you're there, it's just all shmups all the time. And then it'd be like, you know, a hybrid where people there would do demonstrations and would also have people stream their demonstrations like the previous slams. DoDonPachi on PS1. Kind of, yeah, Mr. Blackjack. Kind of. I don't think it would cost very much, Duke. The real cost will just be the venue, and I don't think venues in Idaho are that expensive. But yeah, I'll get it figured out within a year. You know, I got a year to think about this and really hammer down the details, so we got time. Slam 4 will be like online and stuff, but Slam 5 is where I'm going to start really looking into it. Getting my hands on a bunch of like CRTs and stuff like that. That's funny. Yeah. Depending on where you are in the world, Cowslar. Cows. It can be real difficult. Oh yeah, people can definitely bring their own setups. Definitely. The idea is to have like a foundation of setups in case people don't, but also encourage them to bring them. That's the best of both worlds there. Death label to all. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, I think it's gonna. Most of my setups are gonna be emulation machines, PCs. There's a lot of really good PC shmups anyway, right? Like PCs. There's a lot of. I'll get my hands on a bunch of cheap PCs that can handle some shmups. Put them on VGA monitors. I'm opening the door for a second. I'm cooking in here. Yeah, no kidding, Brain Place. I think in those situations you just got to do online events. I'm sitting here reading the chat. I'm realizing probably how boring this is for viewers. I'm just sitting there reading the chat. But yeah. How's it going, Zeke? Just hanging out. You know what? These always remind me of... I used to do a lot of races back in the day, where I'd like get up and, you know, race and all that. And these shmup events remind me of races a lot, like running them, where you wake up like super early in the morning, and it's just kind of like a marathon through the day. I heard recently, I don't know if this is true, who knows, but I heard recently that something like chess grandmasters in tournaments actually end up losing weight from the mental exhaustion of playing chess. I like to tell myself that I'm losing weight running these events from the exhaustion of running them. I've been playing shmups since around 2016, 2017, about 5 years. I did it a little while before I made the oh, Radiant. It's show and tell time. I forgot I have a camera. Here it is. In the flesh. The perfect arcade lever, as I advertised in my video. There it is in the flesh. Isn't that nice? Doesn't that look great? You can kind of see the gold a little bit. The shaft's gold. Yeah, I do play on Korean lever. Like my turbo button. I need to wire this up. This is my turbo button. The wires. I've been too lazy to wire it up. Trap, take that back. Well, you all get a kick out of this. Here's something you'll find funny. Since now it's show and tell, like kindergarten. I showed this on my YouTube. This is my Twitter. This is my Mr. case. I got sick of it not having a case, but I didn't want to order one, so I made one out of a freaking what do it calls those? Tupperware. Cowslayer, it feels very similar to Saimitsu because they have the same micro switches. The difference though is the tension is very different. Springs and Korean grommets feel pretty different from each other. I'm a big fan of the Koreans, obviously, though. But yeah, I think I'm the only shmup player who plays on Korean lever, other than Charlene might. I think it's just me and Charlene who play on Korean. I was even looking. I don't think the Korean player plays on Korean. The Korean SDOJ player, I think he plays on Japanese. Yeah, exactly, Nyan. So they're the stock switches that come with the Taeyang. So I don't know the maker, but they're the stock switches of the Taeyang. I'm a big fan of bat top. Like, I even put bat tops on my Korean levers, or on my Japanese levers. I swapped them out for bat. Yeah, I've seen a few videos of them playing on Korean levers. But I think that one guy, Kayar, I think he plays on Japanese. From GDQ, I went and watched. I was looking at his hand setup. It looked like he was on a Japanese lever. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Sanwa buttons. I like Sanwa buttons still. I use those. You can. It can be done, Brian. I do it all the time. It's not ghetto. It's thrifty. I approve. Next time you go to the ghetto, keep an eye out for Tupperware. If you see it, you can call it ghetto. My favorite Sanwa buttons are the ones that came on the old Mad Catz TEs. I was seeing if I had any other levers in here. I have my analog stick lever, but it's like way up high. Yeah, I don't like Saimitsu buttons. I like Sanwa better. I got some finally and I tried them. Yep. Good old Costco coming through. Schmupperware. Exactly. I think M. Night, it comes from playing on American sticks for years. I'm from, in America, we have bat tops on all our cabs. I did play on a ball top for about 2 years though. When I first started playing Street Fighter 4, I was on ball top for about 2 years. And then I swapped over to Korean with the bat tops, and I just liked them better. Yeah, LS32 is great. I used to have one. I gave it to my friend. So my friend has it now. Let me pull up the ones that I really like. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to look this up real quick. Mad Catz TE2, I think it is. See if I can find it. It's a specific stick. Mad Catz MLG, that's what it is. MLG. It's hard to find. Mad Catz MLG stick. There it is. Okay. I'm going to show you this at some point. There it is. So this stick has the best buttons I've ever used in my life. They're Sanwa buttons of some kind, but you can't, like the ones that you order aren't as good as these ones. These are incredible buttons. They're these white Sanwa buttons. Huge fan of them. That MLG stick is cool. I have this. I gave it to my friend actually. This thing is a brick. Like, I tried to take it apart one day. It is a beast. This is when Mad Catz made good sticks. Yeah, FGC uses Sanwa buttons. That's true. I played fighting games years before I played shmups. I tried to play on pad the other day. It did not go well. Oh, is that the Chun-Li version? No, I haven't. Mastics? Alrighty. Got about 5 more minutes, then it's Garegga time. So, viewers, which run has been your favorites? I'm curious. DFK. DFK was good. Hacha Mecha, very good, of course. Very good run, Plaz. Oh, Cowslaughter's just turning in. DFK. DDP got the win. Nice. My run went okay. I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not excited about it. I'm not disappointed in it. It's just kind of standard run. Made it to Big B at least. Got totally sniped by the freaking 1-4 or 1-5 tank that was coming out. Yeah, that's true, Neon Dagger. If you're my friend, you'll probably get an arcade stick from me. I do tend to do that. I give my friends arcade sticks. Well, the good news, Radiant, is that I'm gonna correct the video and re-release it tonight, so you'll be able to see it. Esperade was good. Esperade's such an interesting game. Who knows, Trap? Seals might be banned. Might be banned because they're endangered. They're contributing to global warming or something, so they're banned. YouTube hates seals. It might just be, Trap, that the emoji doesn't transfer over. Hold on a sec. Hold on. You can get YouTube versions of emojis. Let me see if I can find a seal one. Hold on. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if I can get it. There it is. Okay, where are you, emoji? We got Twitter, Google, okay. I'm looking for the YouTube seal. They have their own little emoji database. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if it works. Here it comes in the chat. Seal. There's the seal. There you go. Trap now has the ability to drop seals. It's a specific code that you have to get. It's not the same as Twitch. Yeah. What is playing? This is under defeat, huh? Yes, Trap has the power. All right, everyone, it's Garegga time. Yeah, battle Jamers in a 20 round of outzone, 20 round run of outzone or whatever, 3 hours. It's just the whole stream. The whole stream would be Jamers versus whoever outzone. All right, everyone. I'll leave the chat up. I'm going to take myself off the overlay. It's Garegga time. So 1 moment, and I'll get it set up. was trying to come up with something. I was like, yes, and Doc Viper are the two. Yep. Oh, fun time. Maybe you need to open OBS. Like, just OBS. Hey,
All right.
everyone.
Let's go.
Some Garegga
Greg.
time.
Let's get the Garegga train going.
So on the left, we have Rocco, the owner of Mikado Game Center Europe. And on the right, we have Doc Viper, the master behind the wiki entry for Battle Garegga. So we got two huge Garegga fans here. And funny story, Rocco's PCB, I guess he's playing on PCB. His PCB, his previous one, I guess, died a day or two before the event, and he replaced it in post-haste fashion, so just the mail came through just in time.
Yeah, I believe he's borrowing a PCB from a friend. Should we make sure that Doc Viper knows we're starting? Because it looks like he's still doing save state practice right now.
I haven't started the run yet, but yeah, I messaged him.
Okay.
He's still doing. Start the timer here any second. Yeah, let's double message him just in case.
Yeah.
I was really hoping to see this run happen because I really wanted to see what they would do with this format in this game, because the two are like you know, they could be a really delicious combination of opposing flavors, or it could go and turn into a nightmare. I'm curious to see which way it goes.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious to see how they will be playing. I get the impression Doc Viper is planning to use pretty normal routes, like low mid-scoring golden bat routes, whereas it looks like, at least if the first few minutes here are anything to go by, Rocco might be going for much more of like a low rank strategy for this game. You know, no shooting, no
Yeah.
options, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And there's two very, very different styles of play, and I'm curious which will end up being more successful here. My experience of low rank Garegga is that it's not particularly fun for like the first 3 stages, and then
Yeah,
suddenly it becomes
exactly.
very, very challenging. So we'll see how this goes. I think Rocco's in a real run now, and it
Yes,
looks like Doc Viper is catching up.
I'm
So
waiting to hit the timer as soon as Doc Viper starts.
So for those who are not familiar with Battle Garegga, first of all, you should be. It's a great game. Second of all, this is a game that has a very dynamic difficulty system that scales based on kind of what you do in the game. So the more shots you fire, the more options you pick up, the more bombs you use, the more score items you collect, the higher the game difficulty will get. And the only way to lower the game difficulty is to die. So traditionally, when playing Garegga for score, players will often plan essentially like an intentional death at certain points in their route, because you get an extra life every million points. So when you're playing for score, the idea is that you want to set yourself up for consistent scoring by getting your point medal value up, and by using some of the exploits in stages and against bosses, where you can, you know, destroy certain things in certain orders or with certain weapons to get extra points. And then you want to intentionally die right before you're about to get that next million points, so that you can reduce the rank enough, the rank is the difficulty, to continue playing the game. But here, since this is a survival-focused competition, it looks like Rocco might be playing intentionally in a way to keep his difficulty very low for the entirety of the run, which is why he's playing with so few power-ups and only just got his first option just now. So far, it's looking like Doc Viper might also go for some low rank stuff, though. He's not
they're
shooting
both
very
playing
much
the
on
bat
stage 1
too.
here.
It's interesting. So I'm curious to see what the suicide strats will be. If what they'll do is just try and keep that rank real low and suicide a time or two, or how that's going to play out. I'm curious.
Hang on, I might have the wrong link for the Game Center stream. What's going on here?
Let me double check myself too, so I don't make the same mistake twice. Okay. Okay, my feed's saying it's alive.
Okay, yeah, now mine's live as well. And it did the same thing that happened to you earlier, where it
told
was
you.
live, and then it like switched to a VOD.
Yeah, and
so
I
that's
know
interesting.
that it's messed up on the overlay. I don't know why that happened. Okay, let's fix that. There we go, Rocco. Oh, it's something's going on with YouTube. Hold on, YouTube's fighting me.
There's a death for Dark Viper.
Oh, the aspect ratio is just narrower for some reason. Okay. Okay, one death for Doc Viper.
And
Rocco's
looks like a
bombed.
couple bombs. I don't know exactly how many for Rocco. Yeah, it looks like one bomb according to Plasma.
Okay, one bomb for Rocco.
Yep, and now we just had a bomb for Dark Viper there at the Flamingos.
The good thing for Rocco is he started early enough to where he might be able to sneak in an extra restart if he needs.
There's another death for Rocco.
Yes. That didn't look intentional to me.
It looked intentional to me. I think he's
it
setting
did?
up for the extra life right here. Yeah, so by waiting for that big tank to stop moving, you can get an extra life if you destroy it there. I guess so, yeah. Seems likely. I mean, keep in mind that Rocco didn't do the flamingo milk or anything like that, so his rank is still going to be relatively low, but like, he probably floored it with that. Especially since he's also playing with no options right now. Earth Crisis can be a little spooky with low shot power. This boss here that Rocco's fighting now. Death for Doc Viper. Quite a few bombs here from Doc Viper. I think, man, I kind of lost count. I think that's 5 new bombs from Doc Viper for the metal rails. I believe that Dark Viper's at 3 deaths and like 8 or 9 bombs. Whereas Rocco is at 1 death and 1 bomb, I think. I could be mistaken on the bomb count because like I said, I did kind of lose count during the metal rails. I think so. Yeah, I think that's right. Because he's got over 2 million points and he only has 1 stock, so he hasn't hit the first fixed extend, so it has to be 3. Yeah, Rocco, yeah, that makes sense, because he just hit 1 million. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
So now this is interesting, because Rocco just hit max bomb stock. So probably we're going to see him start using bombs, I would hope. All right, there's a death for Doc Viper.
Yes.
Hello? Rocco's speed on the left is cut off a little bit on the stream.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah,
a heads up.
it's cut off on his actual broadcast as well. Although
it looks normal for me.
Oh, I see. Mark the left edge on your isn't expanded all the way out on the stream.
Here we go.
The right edge is actually cut off on the YouTube broadcast though.
Aha.
Although not as much as it is.
Okay, I think I got it here.
Yeah, I would hope that we would start seeing some bombs from Rocco relatively soon, because if he continues to pick up on fragments when he has max stock there, that's going to continue to contribute to rank. So I guess technically using the bomb would actually be a higher rank increase than not.
There it is. All right.
But it's just interesting. Anyway.
Almost there.
Oh yeah, totally no shooting here either. Wow.
There we go.
sealing some bullets there. So sealing bullets by sitting right on top of the turrets as they're firing and preventing them from shooting, that also does increase rank, and rather significantly actually. So curious what the long-term repercussions of that might be. Bomb there from Dark Viper.
Okay, I gotta get caught up on the score here. So Rocco...
Rocco only just picked up a another bomb from Dark Viper.
Alright, stream is fixed now.
Cool. Thanks, Charlene.
Yeah, no problem.
Another bomb from Dark Viper, and another one there. I'm really enjoying the very aggressive, or I guess aggressive is kind of the wrong word. Like the very intentional passive play from Rocco here, like getting really far out of the way of a lot of this stuff to try to avoid sealing wherever he can, and still playing with no options, which in stage 5 is no mean feat. Death from Dark Viper here. He has homing options now, though. That could come in real handy.
Bombs for Viper. Okay, I'll get that fixed. We're gonna get these updated here. I know the death count's up too.
All right, now Rocco coming into Nosemark 2. Pretty curious how he'll handle this. The piercing center shot that he has at this power level with Golden Bat is going to be really nice for doing consistent damage to the boss. But I'm a little bit concerned about his ability to regulate damage. Wow. I guess rank is just very, very low. That was really fast.
Yeah. See, this is kind
of
interesting to see, because I haven't seen this before.
Another death for Dark Viper here. So yeah, Dark Viper is playing like a much more traditional Garegga route, with kind of some light scoring, whereas Rocco is really just kind of going all in on low rank, low resources. All right, there's a big bomb. There's a full bomb from Rocco. Nice use there to kind of close out the end of the Madball Mark II fight. Dark Viper also playing really passively here at the start of stage 5.
Yeah.
Although now starting to open it back up to a more traditional routing. Okay.
So the interesting thing too, though, is that it all comes down to the progression as well. So let's say Rocco does this low rank strat and it works really well for most of the game, and then he gets like Blackheart 2 and then just gets annihilated.
Yeah, right.
I mean, anything can happen as far as, because the progression's a big thing. So
yeah,
that's
what's
interesting.
Keep in mind, we still have 10 minutes on the clock, so
yep.
If they do opt to reset, that is still very much a valid option. Dark Viper getting those homing options. Very nice.
Yes. Rocco hasn't, right? He's just hanging out with one option. What a beast.
Yeah, one option stage 5 is pretty cool. That's like... Again, I think a lot of it comes down to the misdirect and kind of bullet sealing strategy that he used in the first half of the stage.
Yeah.
Because really, where homing options really come into play in stage 5 is that first half of the stage, where you want to be taking out all of the different turrets on the large kind of airships one by one. And if you're not going to be doing that, if you're just ignoring them, then you don't really need the homing options. Okay, both players just got extends. Rocco sitting with 3 stock. That's not something you see very often in Garegga.
Right, I think he's going
1, 2, 3,
full survival
4.
mode here.
Looks like only 4 drones, so rank is low. The number of drones that are spawned there before the Blackheart fight can be used to indicate like how high the rank is. You only got 4 there, and that's about the lowest it can go. Like I don't think I've ever seen 3.
The good thing too about the bat is that even without options, its default shot does a lot of damage. So even though Rocco doesn't have a bunch of options, the bat is still a really good ship for this, because it's not it's doing enough damage to where it's not going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, definitely. And it has that piercing shot, which is super useful for some of these bosses, like we talked earlier with the Nosemark 2, where he was able to do tons of damage to Nose Mark II throughout the whole of that fight. There was a bomb there from Doc Viper, I believe.
Oh, let me get that updated.
Okay, death for Rocco.
Yeah, I wonder if that messes him up or not.
He's still got 2 stock. I'm curious what's going to happen in stage 6.
Because that barely helped his rank at all since he had 3 extends.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not quite sure. He does have homing options now, though. And we're probably... Oh, and there's another death. Okay, interesting.
Uh-oh. He's still sitting at a lower death count, though. So maybe what he'll do is, like, turn it up and start playing, like, regular Garegga now or something? Who knows?
It's just... starting to play regular Garegga in stage 6 is a little tricky. Like there's not a lot of places to medal up, for example.
Yeah,
there's still
exactly
some pretty decent scoring opportunities, even if you don't medal up. But a lot of the stuff in stage 6 is more about like either you're cashing out in stage 6 or you're setting up for stage 7.
Yeah.
It's kind of the 2 different ways to play it here. And if you're going to be cashing out in stage 6, you're going to be bombing like crazy. So I don't know that that's really going to be a good fit for this route, like this play format.
Yeah,
Curious to see what happens, though.
When I went for my 1cc, that's exactly right. I basically stocked everything up for this stage and just kind of let the rank do its thing at this point.
All right, bomb from Rocco on the turret wall. Another bomb on the turret wall. Another bomb on the turret wall. That's 3 full bombs just unloaded. I mean, I guess that's one way to get past the wall.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Doc Viper looking so good, so far so good on Blackheart. He's right on route for like a regular sort of survival type
Definitely
run.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
also Rocco just getting those homing options with the nice setup off of the wall there. Very nice. Yeah, now he's got full 4 options. So at this point, he's probably going to play pretty classic, like stock up stage 6.
Yes. Get the bombs.
So hopefully
Blackheart.
we won't see more resource use for the rest of this stage. Although there are definitely some very hairy sections of stage 6, and Junkie Monkey is not trivial either. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm curious if there are survival bombs planned for Junkie Monkey, or if he's just going to try to YOLO it.
I am guessing he's going to try and YOLO it. Rocco, that's my read. He's going to YOLO it. Doc Viper coming into the start of stage 6. Got 2 extends. Looking very good. I'm assuming his rank is pretty well managed based off the amount of deaths and all that.
Yeah, I actually wasn't keeping track of the drone count before Blackheart. But it doesn't... Right now, it doesn't feel super high to me, just looking at his screen there. I'm wondering if... With these resources, it's tricky. Like, I feel like... At least I personally wouldn't try to dodge the first couple phases of Junkie Monkey with only 1 spare stock like this. Like, I would definitely use a bomb in a situation like this. And with the way that Rocco is playing, I don't think we're going to see another extend from him before the end of the stage.
Right.
So I'm curious what's going to happen there. All right, a bomb from Doc Viper, and also he got the special power up. That's kind of cool. Yeah, bomb right there from Rocco. That section with the 3 big tanks moving sideways. That's a particularly nasty section, so that makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah, that section sucks. We should be able to restock a lot of the special weapons, which is nice.
Yeah, you should definitely be getting a lot of fragments here. Yeah, there you go. So almost 4 full bombs. There's a bomb from Doc Viper. So yeah, first phase we're probably going to see some macro around this as it comes up, and then the turret phase probably we won't see a bomb, but the second phase, like after the stage kind of blows up, I'm wondering what he'll do there.
Get him. Oh,
Okay,
you're right. He
ball
bumped.
here. No, this is actually earlier than I expected. So this is the phase that I was thinking he would bomb on.
Oh, really? I thought it would be that opening turret phase. Oh, yeah, this one's tough too. I forgot
Okay,
with
yeah,
Bat.
there's a bomb, yeah.
The fun part about this with Momoto is you can just macro around it, but Bat, you gotta, yeah, it's much tougher.
Yeah, you gotta actually engage with it,
Yeah.
and it's it can be tricky if the timing of the missiles doesn't correlate with the timing of the like bullet waves, because those don't necessarily sync up like
Right,
correctly
yes.
for you to dodge it cleanly. So very nice play though.
Yeah.
He still has plenty of resources going into stage 7, although
Black R2
it's getting a little tight.
Yeah, Black R2 is
Yeah.
gonna be tough.
I mean, I think it depends. You know, if rank is really very low right now, then Blackheart 2 might just like melt fast
Yeah,
enough that
that's
with these
true.
resources, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, and the
But
Bat
Blackheart
really
2,
good on that
Death for Dog Viper. But like Blackheart 2 and why can't I think
The
right now?
evil squid thing at the end, whatever
Glow
it's called.
Squid. Yeah, Blackheart 2 and Glow Squid. I don't know, man. That's kind of scary. Oh, he got wide. Oops. That's never fun. I feel like wide, you know, it just no one ever tries for it. It just sort of happens to you, and then you feel
ruins
bad.
your party too. You're having a good time homing. Things are great, and then all of a sudden it turns into a wide. You're like, ah.
Yeah, you know that one time when wide is not fun. Like this isn't wide Putin. This is just wide.
I think this is
All
gonna
right,
be
so
real interesting
cleaning up
endgame
these.
here.
Yeah, cleaning up these back turrets really quickly. Okay.
Taking a death. That
Although-
is gonna be rough.
Interestingly, though, he's at 297, so he's going to
intentional?
get an extend really, really soon. Actually, might not be that big of a deal. I'm not liking the fact that he left those turrets alive on this side, though. That's spooky, having them shoot up from below like that.
He's looking for. I'm sure he's looking for some kind of power up here. Come on, power up.
Most likely.
I think he'll
Maybe a
get
large
one.
power up, or options. I would definitely want options if I were in
Yes,
his situation
options
right now.
for sure. Yeah. Okay, there's one. Got home.
Doc Viper is also dodging this phase. Wow.
Oh, taking the.
Oh, okay. Death from Doc Viper there. And there's the extend for Rocco, and there's all 4 options with homing. That's actually a very good setup. He's pretty well positioned right now.
Got his extend. Oh crap! They're outside the timer window now. So they're locked in, both of
They're
them.
both locked in, yeah. All right, here's Blackheart 2. Rocco.
Oh,
Oh!
damn it!
Oh, that hurt. Okay.
Especially since he.
Ah!
See, so
yeah,
now Doc
that's-
Viper is on the table. It comes down to the progression now.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was worried about, right? Like, if you get powered down Blackheart 2, yes, Blackheart 2 will have less health, but also you got to be able to deal with everything that Blackheart 2 can spit out.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that death was, like, the grenades came down and hit him before he
Yeah.
was able to shoot them down. That's
Did
yeah,
it
that's
look like he
unfortunate.
bumped up his auto fire or not? Were you able to tell?
It looks like it might be slightly up, but it does not look max to me.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Like, it might be at like 12 or 15, but it's definitely not at 20 or 30. Doc Viper playing the back of King Crimzon here, very safe, just cleaning things up one by one. Avoided getting walled the same way that Rocco did.
Yeah. He's in good position. It's going to be a tight one for him too. One extend
There's a
coming
bomb
in.
from Rocco.
One extend coming into Blackheart 2 is not a fun time, at least for me. I always want a pile of resources coming into this fight.
Yeah, I would agree with that personally, but you know, these are both very talented players, so they might feel a little more confident than you or I would.
So I wonder what he's going to do with his auto fire right here. Let's keep an eye on that. Oh,
Yeah,
looks
he's
like-
cranking it.
Yeah, he's cranking it up. Okay.
That's what you do. You get to Blackheart 2 and you turn that stuff up.
Yeah, exactly. So this is interesting because Rocco went down pretty early in the fight.
Yeah.
So
He went down on the first grenade dive.
yeah. So he doesn't have to make it too far.
So there's the first dive, and I think right there,
There you go.
in
He's
terms
the
of
next pattern.
pure progression, I believe Doc Viper has just won. But I am curious what the resource total will end up being. See, so Rocco has died 2 more times. I'm just kind of mentally tracking this. I don't think we should be writing it down per se. Curious what that'll end up at. Oh, beautiful sweeping Vulcan dodge. That was very
Okay,
clean.
He definitely took
Nice.
out Blackheart, so there's no gray zone here now.
Yeah.
You gotta give
That
it
was
to Rocco
so
for
clean.
that ballsy route, though. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you try to play Garegga at low rank, right? Like, if it doesn't work, you end up in situations like that where you're just kind of not able to keep up with the game. So, really cool to see that contrast there.
Death there.
Yeah, death there for Dark Viper.
This is gonna be tough.
This is not pleasant. Yeah, good bomb, good bomb.
Yeah, I feel like if he can get through this bit here. Oh, that's a great formation. Oh, damn it. So close.
All right, and that's the end for Dark Viper. Meanwhile, Rocco on his second credit, still going, despite being really powered down here. He's,
it doesn't look like his auto fire rate's turned up either.
No, I don't.
You got him.
Oh,
though.
there you go. Yeah. So that's so interesting.
Oh, the
Yeah.
swag missile. So what formation he's got here? Missile and stun gun or whatever.
No.
That's
Yeah,
not a
the-
fun formation.
No, but he cleared it out pretty quick there. Well, excellent play from both players.
Yes. They both made it real far.
Yeah. Yeah, reaching stage 7 on 1 credit, let alone Glow Squid in the case of Dark Viper, is absolutely no mean feat. And this game is not remotely something that is consistent or marathon safe.
Yes.
So,
absolutely.
That hurt to watch there for Dark Viper. The missiles at the end there, just
Yeah,
reaching around.
I feel real bad for the bat in this situation. I think Moto has a much easier time on this last phase here. Because of the coverage of his options and his speed, get around those missiles a lot easier.
Yeah, Golden Bat, you really do kind of have to shoot them down. So it is a little scary if you depower. So, all right, so very well played by both players here.
Excellent job. We'll bring
Something
them into
really,
the chat.
really interesting to think about, though. So Rocco, on his low rank route, was able to clear with 2 credits. And on that second credit, he only died twice, which puts him at 7 miss, 7 bomb. So if he had actually executed that correctly and he hadn't had those extra deaths in the game over in stage 6, it's possible that he could have ended up very significantly in the lead.
Yeah, it was like high risk, high reward type game plan. I respect it. Gotta respect it. Plus, it was fun to watch. Like I was hoping to see some creative routing, and he made it happen.
Yeah, definitely some creative routing there.
They'll join us for chat here in a second.
Yeah, I guess it really just goes to show, like, there's so many different ways to play these games, even games that we think are really solved, right? Like, Garegga is a game that is famously routed to, such a high degree of precision, and yet it's also a game that has so much flexibility in how the system mechanics work. There are some other examples I've seen of people trying to do challenge runs like this. Like, there's someone who did I think a no miss.
Wow.
With I want to say Miyamoto, and that's just like a really bizarre thing to watch. It's kind of the same concept of like a lot of the game not shooting at low power, but then the later stages get really, really fascinating.
Yeah.
And yeah, awesome that we got to see a successful Vulcan sweep dodge from Doc Piper there. That is something that's like,
yeah,
it's such a iconic attack, and it's so devastating. Even when you're very proficient at the game, it is so easy for you to make a tiny mistake in setting that up and get caught by it. So very neat that we got to see so cleanly here in a run like this.
Shoutouts for making the overlay, by the way. It looks fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Especially paired with Garegga. Nice little combo there.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, there's a lot of stylistic cues that kind of go between those. Oh, Trap15 saying in chat, there's even a no miss, no bomb of Garegga with Miyamoto, which
That's
is
crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot to think about. Wow. How are we doing for the interview? Are they going to be able to join? What's up, Doc?
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going? Congratulations on the run.
Oh, thank you. I guess I should. Yeah, so, the run. No shit. Wow, that's something. I guess the thing is on a delay, so I'm watching Rocco's run right now and enjoying it quite a bit. As for my own, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed because I wanted to clear, but
Hello.
Hey Rocco, how's it going?
Hello. First of all, congratulations to Mark and to Doc Viper and to everyone who has been organizing this. And of course, excuse me because my poor English. I am Spanish.
Oh, you're quite understandable. No worries. Congratulations on the run. That was really cool to see.
The thing was that I played a bit nervous, and in Black Hair 2, he did me holy the fuck patrons. I don't know what, why sometimes. Excuse me. I don't know why sometimes Black Hair 2 has those very aggressive patrons. And I don't know because when he killed me, he went down to the bottom until he killed me. Because sometimes you can defend yourself only shooting in the bottom, but this time he went to the bottom until he killed me.
Oh, I think the reason why that happens is because he has random movement during his attacks beforehand, and if he's in the bottom half of the screen, then he'll go all the way down to the bottom. So it's something you have to be a little mindful of.
But this is why we love Battle Garegga, because its credit it's very different. So you will never get bored about it.
Yep.
It has a mind
tell
of its
me
own,
about
that's
it.
for sure.
The stuff in stage 4, I was like, oh geez, I've never seen this before. and now I don't know really what to do.
For example, yesterday I could beat the game 3 of the 4 times with my Rocco's style. It's very pacifist.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Yeah, I guess maybe you have never seen a run like this.
I haven't.
So pacifist.
I have not either.
I've seen a couple similar strategies, but never attempted in a live setting like this. So that was really, really cool to see. I'm glad you went for it.
The worst part is because I didn't get leave free the flamingos.
Yes.
The flamingos they are still in the They are hiding in the trees.
Yeah, you did not disturb their natural habitat. You know, that's the environmentalist run.
Yes, yes, I
Save
was
them- save them
very
from
passive.
the
Flamingos.
save them from
But
the wretches of
I
missionary.
thank you, Mark and Subtronic and Doc Viper for everything, and this was very fun. And let's see if you can organize a second part, because we are so happy to have been playing here.
Yeah, thanks so much for
I
joining.
want to second that. Like, thank you so much for inviting me. I kind of really was wanting an excuse to get back into the game, and this was perfect. I had a great time, and just preparing for the run and playing it. So yeah.
Softronic is a bit disappointed, but it's okay. The next time
What?
will be better.
I mean, I'm disappointed in my own performance, not in anyone else's.
He did great.
But you know, this is
Soft
only
Drink
for
demands every Garegga credit on stream must be clear.
Yes,
Everyone.
you must set world record now, please. Redo it.
Well, I'm happy that your PCB came in. I was telling it on the stream a little bit, where some madness happened. Your PCB blew up or something, and you had to replace it.
Yes, but this PCB is my friend's. One friend of mine borrowed. He lent me his PCB.
Did
So
he not warn you that Blackheart was cursed on his PCB? Did he give you at least a friendly warning about that?
my own PCB it's in the for fixing, so I will have it soon. But he made me the favor to lend me, and now I could be playing here. I only called training yesterday night.
Yeah.
And now. And today nothing, because I was working. I was in the game center, and I just come back to home, get the dinner with the family, and I had to come to the cabinet. That was fun.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, Christmas came early this year. We got our Garegga run.
I'm sure that if I play the game 2-3 more times, I can beat it again. But I don't understand why Blackheart 2 made me so difficult patterns this time.
Because he's cursed. That's why your friend loaned you the PCB. He's like,
Yeah.
I need to get
It's
rid of
just
this.
the game, man.
I need to
Like,
get rid of this somehow. This has a cursed Blackheart on here.
But in the other hand, I was thinking if continue or not continue. I continue it because I think we are very near to the end.
Yes.
And Glow Squid, in the other hand, was pretty easy. Probably because I don't know. You never know with the PCB how the rank is.
Yes.
That's the most interesting part. The hidden rank is hard to understand the rank, as hard is to understand the girls.
Yes.
Wives,
It's a metaphor for life.
One day is okay. The other day they are very furious.
Well, awesome. Thanks so much for coming on, my dudes. So
Yeah.
we'll go to our last run for the day, which is Astral Gunners. This is a new indie shmup.
Yes.
I don't know too much about it. Luckily, Alva will be joining on the commentary to illuminate. So thanks so much, everyone. We'll swap over to Astral Gunners.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
See you guys.
Thanks and congratulations on the run, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna message them. Say we're ready for him. All right, I'm gonna. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the final game for today's Shmup Kumite, which is Astral Gunners. On the left, we have Brian Reboot. On the right, we have Dash Retro. I've given them their signals, so they should start any second now. Oh, here we go. So as soon as Dash gets in, or Brian gets in, we'll start the timer. The audio is Brian's audio, that's why it stopped. Here we go. So, what can you tell us about this game? Because I've played it a little bit, but I don't know a whole ton about it.
So first off, just in regards to the event, there's the upper left bar. We have decided to count those as bombs. It's a special, but we've decided that we will count these as bombs for this. So Dash has already used one. The bomb is character specific. Every character does something extremely different. The green gunner has an option the entire time, and you can also maneuver that option. There's a way to control that option only and not your the green gunner. If you use the special, you will have a laser connecting the gunner and the option, so you can cancel bullets that way. The point of bullet canceling is filling the multiplier, and if you reach a multiplier of 100, you will go into the, I forgot what it's called, system overload, I think, which upon every hitting an enemy, you get more points. You just get more points in general. The multiplier also goes up to 250 on hard. Normal as well, I think only 200 on easy. So that's how you score as well, by just canceling at the right time. Restart.
Yeah, restart, I'll get the numbers set back. They're both playing on hard mode, right?
Yeah, they're both playing on hard mode. Something rather important to note is that now you would wonder, how does the game get balanced around its system if it's bullet dependent and hard mode has more bullets than normal? How does that work? If you look at the purple star-like bullets, those are hard exclusive, like those purple. They are hard exclusive and they do not contribute to your multiplier. So that's how the devs solved that issue, which is pretty cool in my opinion.
Yeah. So you can't abuse them necessarily.
Exactly. So normal routing works in hard as well. It's just harder to dodge.
Right. Tighter timings, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like Brian's doing pretty well so far. They are playing different ship types, like you mentioned. The ship types are fairly different from each other.
Yeah, so Dash is using green. He likes it a lot. Brian is using blue, as do I. So blue has this laser. While using that laser, which is just a normal secondary shot, you're very slow. But it's fine. You can also focus shot, which means there's 3 different speeds. You have this normal shot speed, you have normal speed, then the focus shot speed, and the laser speed, which is just very slow. The special of the blue gunner is... it's just straight up a bomb. It clears the screen, and you get every normal bullet contributes to your multiplier. So it's sort of less technical, I would say. It still appears that Dash has, I think, the highest scores right now in the game on the leaderboard. I haven't checked every leaderboard, but his scores are pretty good. He has very good scores.
Is it
the game?
Is it the green scores higher than the other ship types, or?
I wouldn't know. I cannot say that for certain.
Right.
The game is also still not it's still an early access game. 4 out of 6 full stages are done right now, so we'll only get to see 4.
Oh,
2
okay.
more will be in the full game. Maybe some secrets. Who knows? There may also be difficulty tweaks or certain buffs or nerfs to certain characters.
Right.
The Red Gunner, for example. So yeah, but I still find the game already to be quite enjoyable, and you get a good grasp on what the game wants to do, what it wants to be.
Yeah, these patterns are reminding me a little bit of Rolling Gunner, the pattern that Brian's against.
The Cloud? No, wait, Brian.
It was like this huge wave of slow needle type bullets coming at you, and then there's sort of these purple bullets between them, and you have to just weave in them between them. Well, we'll see it. Dash will come up against it here in a moment, and I'll point it out.
So there was something I didn't get to point out, but the mid boss of the first stage, when it is called Castle Gunner, but was controlled by the Dark Gunner, the current boss that Dash Retro is fighting. So that's actually quite significant, saving that ally. You can also fail to save that person, that ally, and the ally system is actually... It's quite interesting, actually. Brian got to choose a world in which he gets to play next. He had the choice between 3 worlds to continue playing in. You will have to do all 4 anyhow, but the order is actually not arbitrarily chosen by him.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason for it, but I will explain the reason later when we get to see the significance.
Pattern I was referring to, the one Dash Retro's dodging right now. Reminds me of something.
Okay.
Gunner.
I see. So even after the Dark Gunner dies, you can still get some score by shooting him. There's also 3 medals hidden in every stage.
Oh, I was going to ask, how does the extend system work?
Currently there are... how many? I think 2 extends in the game, and that's it. There are no score extends. There is a possibility that they will be added, but there is no certainty yet.
Right.
Whether that will be the case or not. The dev has... the dev is not quite certain yet how difficult he wants or how tight he wants the resources to be regarding lives, because I mean there's no reason to die in this game. There's no benefit to it.
Right. Oh, Dash Retro used another bomb there.
That reminds me of something. So bosses and a lot of enemies. I think there's not a single enemy that hits you on collision, like deals damage.
Okay.
The bosses, I just thought about it because this boss is different from that, but all other bosses will simply not allow you to go behind them, as in there's simply a wall, an invisible wall that prevents you from going behind. The exception is this one. You can see a medal on the left. That's a hidden medal on this stage. One of the three.
Gotta go around and grab it.
Yeah, he didn't get it because it's a bit dangerous. There's a turret that reacts to you going behind the boss and starts shooting at you.
Looks like Brian took a death there.
Probably, yeah, he's at 3 lives, so... And there's not going to be any more lives. Both of them have already collected, like, past both extension parts. The only extensions right now are just hidden. And, well, the second one isn't really hidden, but the first one is. And, yeah, that's just the only 2 extensions you have. No. Yeah, there is not. Oh. What happened there? I think the connection is not very... The stream is having issues. Brian's stream. So those purple grenades, well, they explode and cause a lot of bullets. I guess that's why he doesn't shoot them at all. Even though this section, even if you trigger everything, isn't that hard, I guess he just wants to go very safe. This is one of the... Oh yeah, that's just that enemy from before, but twice. This boss is... This stage is very chokeable, but it's also one of the later stages. But the only reason we are here already is because there's a benefit to choosing this stage as the second stage. Otherwise, you would probably, if you were to just play the game for the first time with no knowledge, you would just go through the stages from left to right probably, and do this as the 4th stage. So...
Right.
The
it's always kind of a
spike
good...
in...
Yeah, it's always kind of a good idea, I think anyway, to get the harder stages earlier in their run. That way, if you reset, it's less of a time sink.
Yeah, that itself is a good idea as well, but there's a very, very big benefit to doing this, and we will see it. The laser damage is actually very good from the blue gunner, but you're very slow, so you will have to think about when you use it.
Right. So blue's a little bit more high damage, slow moving type of character.
Yeah, I don't actually know the green guy. Oh, that what? Okay, so this pattern. Pay attention. The Brian's pattern. He will use a bomb, and now the ally from the first stage appears on the next one.
Oh, nice.
So the ally you saved on the previous stage, based on which stage you choose, he might help you in the next one. And since this pattern is actually very nasty, you will want to make use of that here.
Oh, that makes sense. Rather than wasting him on an easy stage.
Yeah, I don't actually know if every ally can help you on every stage, so... In my opinion, not really. Some are... M. Night... The question... The dash-like motion, yeah, I haven't mentioned it yet, but the blue gunner has a... like, all of the gunners have a sort of defensive move. The green gunner can shoot his option in front of him to cancel bullets that are very close to him and, like, collide with the option. So that's one defensive mechanism. The blue gunner has a different one where he just becomes invincible for a bit. That's his sort of dash move to dodge. through bullets. So the movement-wise, it can be a little irritating, but it's still very useful. So Dash is doing the exact same thing with choosing this stage as the second stage, because they have both just decided that that pattern is just too hard to dodge normally.
Backgrounds are looking pretty cool.
Yeah, each stage has its sort of color.
Yes.
In fact, that is actually not very insignificant either. I think there are shadow stages which we will not be seeing in this run. They have both decided not to do them because there is not really a point. But if you get all special medals, SP medals, all 3 in a stage, an extra small challenge will appear. That challenge is basically you fight one of the gunners, a shadow version of the gunner, and if you get hit once, the level is over and you go back to the run. Like, you continue your run and choose a different world.
It's like a bonus stage in a.
It's a bonus
Donkey
stage.
Kong.
You can. I think the amount of points. Now, this is just from my experience, but the amount of points I happened to get when defeating one of those on normal was about 15 million. So it's not the greatest deal, but it can add some points to your score. So that was another ally appearing there on Dash. The green miner from the second stage that he saved by defeating the spider, which I haven't pointed out when that happened, but that's also where he got the second extend, both of them.
Oh, does every stage have an ally to save?
Every stage has an ally to save, yes.
Okay.
So that's why the stage order is important on almost every stage, but choosing the fourth stage as the second stage is pretty much the most important choice. It's the most significant in the difference that it can make, survival-wise especially. This orange worker is the ally from this stage.
Oh, get a
and
little
what you
option.
do, what you do here is to collect all the ship parts. This part, I must say, I find to be a little too easy.
On
Like,
Brian's
not
side? Or on
Yeah, and no, Dash's side. Brian is already past it. But
Oh.
this side is, in my opinion, you have those fireballs,
Yeah.
but those don't shoot a lot of bullets. And then you have those small enemies. That one is also not a threat. You just pass. You either defeat it or you just pass when it stops shooting. So yeah, I hope this section gets buffed a bit.
Yeah, that's always really tricky to balance in shmups, making sure the difficulty is ramping up nicely, but it isn't too inconsistent where you get a real hard section, then an easy section, and all that stuff.
Yeah, what's actually important to consider is just the bullets, because every bullet that every bunch of bullets they decide to put in the game will change scoring.
Right. Another bomb there. Dash.
Another important thing is there's extra waves. If you get past the normal waves of a section, you will get extra waves. And during that, the timer of the multiplier will also not run out. So the 250 multiplier he has right now, even though the gauge is empty, the multiplier is still active as long as the extra waves in that section are. So as long as he's in this section and dealing with the extra waves, he's still benefiting off of it. But now he's in the next one, so it's down to 1 again. Dash, that is.
They're getting real close to the timer here. It's about 18 minutes.
Ooh.
That's cool. Dragon boss.
This pattern is a bit nasty. Like at this point here is
Right, yeah, he's gonna have to make
maybe he has it routed out really well and it's static or something, but if you play it with not much knowledge, this is going to be one of the more difficult parts. But you can cash out by, like, most bosses have one pattern where you just use the bomb and you get a lot of, like, you get a lot of bullets and the multiplier, and then you shoot the boss to generate medals. But if you use the laser, you don't. Like, if Brian uses the laser, he deals more damage, but he doesn't actually generate medals to score.
Oh. So we're on stage 4 now?
Yep, we're already on the last stage on Brian's side.
Yes.
Or rather, the last of 4. There's another extra stage which they will go through, but it's very short. And not much. I don't expect anybody to get hit there. Just a few bombs, maybe. Like 2 or 3.
Gotta have a nice
Or
water
1.
stage. Water effects look great.
So Brian is going to kill all of these starfish-like enemies. If you kill them, you will get the first SP medal to show up. If you don't, it will not show up. Also, in these extra waves, there's always one UFO that appears that gives you a lot of score.
Oh, does it look different than the other ones, or is it?
It flies from the left, right. We'll get to see it again.
Okay.
But it flies from the left to the right and then back. It's sort of... It just flies very fast from one side to the other, and that sometimes some UFOs do it for a couple, like, iterations, go back and forth multiple times. Maybe it's time-based. Not quite sure.
Yeah, M. Night was pointing out in the chat the parallax scrolling of the background. It looks great. How the water's moving at a different rate than the 2 different layers in the background.
Oh yeah. So I see this section. If you want to score this section, if you enter it with 0 multiplier, it might be tough to get a 100 multiplier here, because the enemies actually don't shoot that many bullets. Like, you will need to use multiple specials in order to get it to the full multiplier. But you also have enough enemies to keep recharging it in this section, so you just need to use it, like, pretty cleverly.
They're both locked out of a reset now. We passed the 20-minute mark. Looks like Dash is only... Yeah, he's got all his extends. He just is bombed a bunch. And Brian's down 2 extends and is bombed a little less. But the extends are a much bigger deal.
Yeah.
I'm really liking the water, like the rain and everything. Letting it all out on the last stage.
He keeps the bomb for this section, I understand.
Right. Good place to bomb there.
There, the UFO, that one. I don't know if you saw it.
I didn't. I was switching this.
I think we'll get one last chance to see it on Dash Red Rose side. For a second I looked away and I wasn't sure where Brian was. Yeah, he's in the bottom left corner. Yeah, that's enough. that's all you have to do. You just have to dash, and you will avoid the black holes, and that's pretty much it. For Blue Gunner, this is easy. I wonder what Dash is gonna do with the Green Gunner here. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we also got to see there that UFO. Yeah. So Dash Retro with the Green Gunner has an ability that I haven't mentioned yet, and I didn't even know about it. But while you can flick, throw the option in front of you to cancel bullets in front of you, you can also set the option to be in a mode where it stays in the place and you can control it. And if you have it to be fixed and set in one position, right now, you can, the defensive mode move will change, not to you throwing it in front of you, but to you switching the place with it. So you can switch place with the option at the position you have set it to, which is another very unique thing.
Brian managed to make it through no miss on that stage. So now the final extra stage.
Yeah. It's a very short one. It's basically you're cashing out on some score.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure what is going to happen with this stage. I wonder if it's going to stay in the full game or not, because you're basically just dealing with this one enemy and getting a good multiplier. He's not using the bomb. You would be able to use a bomb there and instantly fill your multiplier to 100.
Oh. Wonder why it's not. Just in case.
Same.
Just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
Yeah. So Dash just needs to make it without dying twice.
Yeah, but I mean, he cannot die anymore. These enemies do not kill.
Oh.
This is just an extra wave. The extra wave after that one enemy. Yeah. Like I said, I think the dev isn't entirely sure what to do with this section either. Like what to do with this
He's just going inside the enemy there.
Yeah. And that's Brian. That was Brian's run.
Nicely played. Very close between the two. Looks like Dash managed to no miss the whole game, so that's tough to beat right there. Well, awesome. I'll bring them into the call, or we'll let Dash finish, and then I'll bring him into the call. He should be done now. Yeah, okay. Hey, Brian. How's it going? Anyway.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, this is Brian.
Hey, Brian. How's it going?
I'm doing good. I'm just looking at Dash's final results, and that's a really, really great score.
Yeah, he also, I'm pretty sure he didn't die. I don't think I saw any deaths in there either. So he was killing it.
Yeah, I mean, I died twice, but I kind of had a feeling that I was going to die there anyway. My main goal was to just 1cc this, and that's what I did, and I am happy. So this is a great run for me.
Hi, I'm here too also.
Hey Dash, how's it going?
It's going well. I guess I wasn't I thought I was set up to be able to chat, but then I had to rewire my whole audio setup real quick.
That's the story of streaming, right?
Yeah, the endless audio nightmare. But I'm here. Hello.
Well, great playing. So from what it looked like, you didn't have any deaths. You just cruised your way through it.
Yeah, that was deathless, which I'm very happy with because I was really nervous and like kind of shaking the whole time. So like, yeah, like during the parts where that are like really clenchy, you know, where there's just lots of projectiles and whatnot, and you need to make like basically I play on a keyboard, right? So there's a lot of like feathered inputs on
Right, yeah.
WASD, you know, and on those I was like having trouble kind of doing them consistently, you know, because I'm shaky.
Yeah, I know
But
the
it
feeling.
didn't actually kill me anywhere, so I'm really happy with that.
I'm looking at your final results screen, and it's S+, all the way down.
Yeah, so explanation there. I realized that, like, you know, we were supposed to go survival over score, you know? And so I thought about, and I did a couple practice runs kind of trying to minimize the number of specials that I use. But yeah, so in this game, your special is directly tied to your score, right?
Right, yeah.
And the thing is, I've played a lot of this game. I've routed out the whole thing as twice. I actually got it today, twice, 398 million. So it'll be soon. So one thing that wasn't represented here in this run is the hidden bosses. Every level also has a hidden boss that was like the little warp zones that appeared on the world select screen if you're paying attention, and those are worth like I'd say about 15 million a piece.
Yeah.
But they're super tough though, and so usually whether or not I get the 400 million depends on whether or not I can beat probably 3 out of 4 of them in one run.
I've actually mentioned them, but yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I have most trouble with, if you're familiar with them specifically, I have the most trouble with light.
How many have you done in one run?
3. Except, so I did do 3 out of 4 of them once, except I botched one of the levels on that run, so I didn't quite make the score that I wanted. Yeah. I only just recently, so on the Hydra fight, right? On the second phase, I move the option over to the mouths, you know, and like use a special and kind of move the option back and forth to eat all their shots for a second. I only just came up with that strategy like yesterday. So now with that in there, I think I have just a little bit more wiggle room, and yeah, I'll get it soon.
Nice.
Yeah, and another thing for me with this run is, you know, both Adash and I, you know, we agreed to you know, do a hard mode, no power-ups, whereas I usually play revenge mode with power-ups, you know, so you know, so I wasn't exactly in my comfort zone, you know, but you know, after practicing, you know, so many days, hours, you know, I finally got my stretch down. I died twice, you know, but I kind of knew I was gonna die there anyway, you know, but I didn't have to. You know, I mean, I could have continued. I mean, you know, restarted, but I was doing good anyway, and then I just decided to finish it up, and I'm happy with it. I mean,
Yeah, you
know,
didn't die anymore after that, right? You just had those 2 deaths, and then you...
I just had those 2 deaths, and those are and my deaths are where I usually die. You know, so it's like, oh well, you know.
Yeah, Emerald Belt, the green stage, is quite rough sometimes.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching back the run and seeing your run, Brian, because I don't have like the restream up or anything because I'm like, gotta be in the zone, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah, I did the same thing.
Yeah. So look, yeah, your final score is it's pretty good, all S++++, and then, you know, of course, you know, this is a Kumite, so my score is really, really low, but you know, I survived.
2 misses, not bad at all.
Thank you. This is a great event, man. Thanks for inviting me.
No problem.
Yeah, it's been super fun.
Participated.
It's been great, man.
There was one other thing that I wanted to point out about my run, which was that so I did reset like a couple times at the start, just because the thing is I reset because of score reasons, but it's actually important in Light World. You have to get like a certain score if you want to save castle, and then I use the castle save on the Emerald boss fight. You know, when he comes out and helps you out on phase 3, you know, that only happens if you achieve like a certain set of stipulations within Light World before you fight him, you know. And the first time I missed like a really important overload to get the number of points you need. The second time I missed the medal, and you have to get both of them. So yeah, third time was the charm.
Well,
yeah,
awesome.
that's exactly what I did as well too. You gotta save castle. You know, that's my 2 bombs were intentional. Gotta save castle, and then fly straight to Emerald.
Yep.
Same strat.
Yeah, it's really nice how that works out also in a score run, because the other like little thing is that Emerald also happens to be the other world that has an extra life in it, and if you collect that early on, then you get that extra 1,000,000 points for having that extra life every level after that. So it works out very nicely for score routing also to go to Emerald first, or as early as possible.
Well, excellent. So for everyone who's left in the chat, there's still one more thing to go. So yeah, thanks you guys for joining and participating and showing this game off, because I think a lot of people will want to check it out, I'm sure.
Yeah, I really hope they do. I'm enjoying. So I may have the #1 score right now, but I mean, I feel like once this game takes off, my days are numbered. The real bullet hellions are gonna come in and show me what for.
The Xerox and Jamers of the world, where you're feeling good out the gate, and then they show up and just eat your scores for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And just a shameless plug, I currently have the #1 score for revenge mode with power-ups. But once this game comes out, then I'll probably be pushed down real quick by Jamers.
Or whoever, yeah, definitely. Well, thanks so much, my dudes. So
yeah, thank you.
Everyone in the stream, hang in there for 1 second. So what I'm gonna do is there's gonna be a video that premieres on the channel, but I'm gonna close this stream, but don't, I guess, refresh in the channel in like 2 minutes. It'll be there. It'll be live premiere. So I thought that'd be a fun way to do it.